Here we go. All right, everything's looking good, sounding good, hopefully. All right, we are live on YouTube and we are live on Twitch. We're going to be going through the Act 4 Nod-Krai Archon quests for Luna version 2, or version Luna 2. And very excited. Act 3 was awesome, really entertaining, really like I think the pacing was like perfect. A little on the shorter side, not a whole lot of combat, but a whole lot of setup, character interactions, backstory and lore, and basically everything that I love about Genshin. So and they're also like calling back to a lot of the stuff that lore enjoyers would have followed up on years ago, like Perrin Harry and things of that nature. You know, we're getting more details on the Moon Sisters, and so yeah, it's been great. It's been a great time overall. I've been enjoying this version thus far. We're gonna be probably streaming all day. YouTube does have a 12-hour streaming limit where you can stream for 12 hours at a time. So I'm praying that I can finish this Archon quest before then. I'm gonna guess 9 to 10 hours at least. It is 9:45, so I'm gonna try to get through a few housekeeping things before we actually start. I want to do a couple of anecdotes, get those out of the way, because I've been trying to do my anecdotes every day, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, if I don't do my anecdotes before I start, there's no way I'm going to do them after I do everything. So I kind of want to knock out the Inefa anecdote and the Skirk anecdote, and there's also like a secret anecdote right here with Inefa and Aino as well. So yeah, we have a lot to tackle. I also really hope my internet doesn't act up and there's no funny business going on today. The internet connection's been relatively straightforward thus far, so let's just hope it stays that way. All right, give me 1 second. I just got to send out all of my links and notifications to let people know that I'm live. And we're going to start the Archon quest in about 15 to 20 minutes. So people can join in, people can get notified, nobody misses anything. And I can get through my anecdotes in the meantime. So, give me 1 second, just letting people know I'm live. Hopefully those links are accurate. Let's see. Okay. Appreciate you guys all being here. Ooh, Arnold streaming on my birthday, Pog. Hey, Faded Evo, happy birthday. Hope you had a good one, or hope you have a good one rather. The day, I don't know what time zone you're in, but it's 10 a.m. my time. So yeah. My day's barely started basically, so I'm not sure if yours has. Okay, I was told to bring like an actual competent team for the Archon quest, so I don't know if this team's gonna cut it, my immersion team. So we're gonna run this team. I am gonna bring Charlotte though, just for picture taking, and so hopefully this team is good. Charlotte's kind of like she's just there, but you know, the other three are mainly for, like, the combat aspect. You'll be fine either way for combat. Are you sure? I think we're going to be doing the Rer boss fight, so I don't know how that's going to play out. This team is good? Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I was told that there's a lot of domains. Not domains, but, like, there's not a lot of good spots to, like, stop and like take a break or whatever. Like there's no like proper break points, so I assume that also means that there's no points where I can swap out characters or do anything like that. So I'd rather just bring Charlotte, because I'm probably not going to have access to my menu or anything once we start, which is also why I'm just planning on doing this all in one sitting. But yeah. Are you gonna go live again tomorrow? Damn, bro. Like, can I get through today's stream first? But yes, I do plan on going live again tomorrow. Yeah, I've been live for 12 minutes. I mean, I don't even know. I mean, I hope I'm live again tomorrow, but like, if I'm exhausted as fuck by the end of today's stream, maybe I will want to take tomorrow off, but I don't want to take tomorrow off because my Columbina anecdotes are pushed to Sunday, and tomorrow is my last Columbina anecdote for like the Selenic, what are they called? Selenic Chronicles? Yeah, Selenic Chronicles Part 1. Tomorrow's my last one, so I kind of don't want to miss out on that, because then I'll be like 2 weeks behind at that point. So yeah. You're still in part 1? Well, yeah. I only stream content when I only play my content when I'm live, so unlike the average person who literally does content whenever they feel like it, I can only make progress when I'm streaming. So I take a few days off of the Archon quest so my viewers can get ahead, and I also don't stream every day, so I'm naturally gonna not be super caught up. Plus, it's gate law. It's time gated, so you know that's not my fault. Is this live on Twitch? Yeah, it's live on. I'm live on both platforms. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch right now. But yeah, I'm going to be going through all of this, and hopefully you guys enjoy. Hopefully it's a good old time. But yeah, I'm gonna be live again tomorrow because I want to do the last Columbina anecdote. I want to do the little intel side quest that Nefer has. So the little side quest with Nefer. I could probably do a couple of other anecdotes tomorrow and a couple of other side things. So it's tomorrow will definitely be like a low key stream. Like I'm definitely gonna be like relaxing after today. But I don't want to squander tomorrow because I am time gated with Columbina. So Sundays are a must for me now. But yeah. Are you still planning to check out what Twitter posted last night? I've stayed off of Twitter. I'm not gonna see it. Maybe I'll see it tomorrow, but I have no intention of doing that right now because I don't know what it is, and I have not finished Act 4 yet, so I am staying off Twitter. But yeah. What's the word I'm looking for? What was I gonna try to say? Okay, so we have 3 anecdotes to get through first. Oh, I do know that there's a post-quest thing to do. Apparently, after I finish the quest, I have to go to the Speranza, and I have to go to the Curatorium of Secrets. So if you guys didn't know, apparently there's some post-quest stuff at those locations. So I did write it down, but just remind me, because, you know, I'm saying this now, but I might forget by the end. I'll probably be exhausted, but apparently there's some post-quest stuff at those 2 locations. So I'm just gonna need you guys to, if anyone is still here, yo, shout out to anyone who's here now that's planning on being here for the whole stream. I don't know how many of you are gonna be coming and going throughout the day, but if anyone is here by the end of it, just remind me because I might forget. But yeah. Also, New, thank you for the super chat on YouTube. I'm all set with the snacks. Hell yeah, boy. Also, I had a massive breakfast. You guys are gonna... I had a hearty breakfast. I had lunch for breakfast. I had like a dinner for breakfast. So I basically had what I had last night. I had meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and rice, and green beans for breakfast. I was like, none of this eggs and freaking sausage bullshit. Get that out of here. I'm going to be streaming most of the day. I need to make sure that I'm like loaded up and like good to like sustain my energy throughout my stream. I have a couple snacks too, so I'll probably take a little snack break. But yeah. Did you wash your rice? I always wash my rice. What are you doing? Rice mentioned? Sure. I will be honest with you. I've only done it once, but I remember there was one time where I deliberately didn't wash my rice to see if I can tell if there was a difference, and I could tell the difference. You know, usually some people are like, no, I always wash my rice, but it's like, don't you want to know what the difference is? So I did. And there very much is a difference, but I had to do it at least once, so that way I knew for myself. Yeah, for science. I mean, I feel like it tasted a little different, but mostly I feel like the rice holds differently. If it's like, I feel like the rice that I made, at least, I was like, okay, this rice, if it's washed versus not washed, like how it holds together is a little different. Because I like to have like my rice like kind of fluffy sometimes and kind of sticky other times. So yeah, it's just less starchy. Like you're just cleaning off all of the I don't know if the enrichments is the right word, but you're just cleaning off the starches when you're washing it. But yeah. This is a Genshin stream, by the way, if anyone was curious. But yeah, so we're gonna be, okay, so I already did all my commissions. My Nefer is almost Friendship 6. She's gonna be Friendship 6, I think, next week. So we'll be able to, I'm gonna try to find a time to schedule the lore reading content. I have weapons, artifacts, books, and character lore to read, which we'll probably get to that over the next week. Probably at, I actually don't know, because next week, not this week, but not this upcoming week, but the next upcoming week, HSR 3.7 comes out, and then that's also when the Sumeru event comes out. So I might do reading after the Sumeru event drops, honestly. But we'll see. Was that Layla's name card I saw just now? Yes, it is. That's one of my favorite name cards in the game. And I usually pair it with Albedo. I just think all the colors just hit. So yeah, Layla's name card's one of my favorites. Are you going to do UGC? Yeah, so UGC is going to be on Thursday. I'm actually going to take Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off after tomorrow. So I'm streaming today, I'm streaming tomorrow, and then I'm taking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. And then I will be back on Thursday for Millie Astra Wonderland. So we're going to do a whole stream. I'm going to go through that. I heard that there's some like lore in there with like Octavia. I think there's like a quest startup for it too. I have not checked it out yet. So unfortunately... well, not unfortunate. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I'm going to be a week behind, so I don't know if there's any time-gated content, but I am going to be a week behind by the time I start it. But yeah. Who's going to do your Stygian this patch? I actually haven't thought of that. I actually was thinking of Vomfi almost. I was thinking about it earlier today, but I want to see what's actually in it first. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get Ziox, unfortunately. We'll see. Do you do dire? No. There's, on my account, there's no point in even trying it. But yeah. Okay, so really quick. Actually, give me 1 second. All right. Also, Winter, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Appreciate that very much. Big W's in the chat. Also, I got my blanket on me. I'm getting comfy AF. I'm gonna be in this seat for a while. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We really appreciate that. All right. Not the blanket? What do you mean not the blanket? I should be comfy too, you know. By the way, what's this game about? It's a game about aliens and dragons, believe it or not. Am I wrong, chat? I'll just tell them the dead-ass honest truth. It's about aliens and dragons. So, yeah. Awesome game, by the way. 10 out of 10 would play again. Yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff too, but that, you know, don't sweat the details. You know what I mean? Like, just appreciate it for what it is. Aliens and dragons, so Dragon Ball ripoff. I mean, Dragon Ball Z isn't really about the dragon. Arguably, Dragon Ball Z is about everything but the Dragon Balls half the time. The Dragon Balls are just some gimmick that come into play like once per arc, but the Dragon Balls are hardly the plot of Dragon Ball Z. Just saying.
Hello again.
All right. So really quick, guys, we're actually gonna do I'm gonna do anecdotes first, just so I can get these out of the way before we start. So I am gonna be recording this portion because I'm doing anecdotes off stream, but because I'm streaming all day, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do these anecdotes after I stream. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll do it at the top of the stream and get them out of the way. And then after I do the anecdotes, we're gonna run the ad and then we're gonna start. So you guys are getting these anecdotes. Also, just to let you guys know, if you guys are curious what anecdotes I've done so far. That's not the, nope. Almost. You tried, Arnold. Let's try that again. Okay, so we got Yehoda, which we got this on stream during Act 3. We got like a jump scare Yehoda anecdote. I got 2 of Ineffa's, which we're getting the 3rd one today, actually. So we got the joke module, and then we got the Krumkake's with the updated joke module, or like they took away the joke module, but she's still trying to be a little funny, a little tee-hee. And then these are the only 2 I got. Unfortunately, I did get we also got, what's her name? We also got Xinyan. I realized that these are all out of whack. Like, I guess they're in alpha. I don't know what order these are in, but we also did Xinyan's, or I did Xinyan's as well. And unfortunately, I started Flynn's, but it was on reset. So I started Flynn's, and halfway through his anecdote, 5 o'clock hit, and the server reset, so it cut me out. So I have to go back into his and finish the other half. So I did see half of his. He's off in the, he's in like the rain area over here. But unfortunately it cut out, but he's with Ineffa. So I recorded half of it, and so I'm just gonna try to get the other half and stitch them together. But that was a little awkward. And so I think those are the only ones I've done so far. I didn't do mine yesterday. Yesterday I had Ineffa, I'm sorry, yesterday I had Aino and Llama, but I was too tired to record those last night by the time I finished my day. So those will come back eventually. But yeah, those are the only ones I've done thus far. Is it random which ones show up? I think there's a rhythm to it. Like, I think depending on which ones you start, you get the ball rolling. Like, I don't think there's any surprise. I'm not surprised at all that I started doing Inefas and now they keep giving me like Inefa and Aino follow-ups. So I think like once you start it, they kind of lean you into like getting the ones that you've started, and then they'll pivot and do other ones, I guess. But this is my third Inefa anecdote. But yeah. Anyways, I am recording right now, so let us continue. Actually, you know what? Let me switch out my... just in case I want to take some pictures with Aether. Yeah, so we're going to do these anecdotes really quick, and then after this is done, we're going to switch over it. Nefer's weapon, what about it? I did not pull her weapon. Okay. All right, I am recording, so, all right, I'm going to do a little recording intro section here for the video. All right, so I am live. I'm actually recording this portion live. We're about to start the Act 4 Archon quest, and I figured I'd bang out these next couple of anecdotes because I am probably going to be exhausted after today's Archon quest, so I wanted to, at the very least, focus on the Inefa and Skirk anecdote, but we also did get a little jump scare. I condensed my resin, and Aino and Inefa are actually in Nasha Town. So we're going to check these two out, see what they're doing here, and we'll follow up. Hey!
Huh.
Ooh.
Am I using this wrong?
My gosh.
Inefa, read the operation manual you recorded last time for me again.
What is it? Water, wind, earth, and fire create for me what I desire?
I know. I believe regular lubricant is already sufficient. There's no need to create a brand new product.
Oh my god.
Aw, we're already here, aren't we? Come on, I just want to experiment a bit.
What are you doing? Are you trying to brew a potion?
Oh, hi there, traveler. Just the person we need. I bet you know how to use this crafting bench.
Oh boy, do I. Every day of my life.
Hurry on over and help me make a bottle of that... what's it called again?
Oh.
That cold... frosty something. Potential oil?
Why would she need that? Isn't that what you use to buff, like, cryo damage?
Frosting, essential oil.
Or is that for cryo resistance? I don't remember. I barely use it, by the way.
Yeah, that's the one. The cold stuff. I want to mix it with lubricant to create something special for Inefa's joints.
Aw, that's sweet. She's like, I want to create some icy hot.
I was gonna do it myself, but taking efficiency into account, it might be better if you helped me out a bit.
Okay, you know what? I'm here for you. Yeah, you, buddy.
The truth is, Aino wasted all her ingredients trying and failing to make essential oil. We presently have enough to make only 2 bottles.
Hey, I got you, fam.
I didn't fail. I was well within the bounds of reasonable trial and error.
Yeah, it's not a failure if it's a trial.
Making essential oil is a piece of cake for me. Piece of cake. But since you're the professional, it makes more sense to let you do it now that you're here.
Aw, Aino is so adorable. Also, I love how she mentions piece of cake because she's eating like a cake a day.
Please?
Guys, can you say no to a face like that? Come on. I've got it covered. You quickly help
Wow,
Aino.
you really are a professional. Come on, Inefa. Let's head back and mix up some lubricant. Trust me, this new lubricant is gonna solve your overheating issues. Easy peasy.
Oh my gosh, she's so adorable.
All right, Aino, but my internal components are not actually overheating while I'm operational.
Well, it doesn't hurt to be prepared. Thanks for the help. I only need 1 bottle, though, so you keep the other one.
Oh, I really like this, actually. They brought back, like, the, like, I got the crumb-kake recipe from Anefa in another anecdote, and so I guess I'm getting something else from this. That's cool.
Anyway, it's time we were going. Stop by and play when you have some free time.
I'm literally going there right after this, which is hilarious, so I'm sure I'm gonna see them again. Oh, okay, never mind. She just gave me the item that I usually already get. I thought she was gonna give me something, like, special, like something new. Alright, yeah, so I usually get these just to put them in my inventory. Are they in the food section? Yeah, they are. Okay. Okay, so the potions are the resistance and the oils are the damage increase. Okay. Yeah, so I already have 15 of these, but I had 14, but she just added another one to the list. Not bad. All right, so that's the first one down. I actually wanted to do that first because I didn't know if that would interfere with the next anecdote that's here at Aino's house. So we are going to double up and maybe have some playtime. I don't know. Either that or Anefa is going to tell me some really cringy, overcomplicated jokes. So brace yourself. Oh. Anefa! Where'd you go? Hello? Oh. Oh my god! Yagoda!
Smile.
Hold on, wait, what is this? Hold on a second, I was not expecting. Guys, Yagoda is everywhere, man. She has her own little stealthy anecdote. She's hanging out with the crumb-kake gang. Rise and shine. Where's Aino? Hello? Ooh! Oh my gosh! They're both sleeping. Hello? Anybody home? Is she asleep? Guys. Holy. ZZZ Gaming.
Why is Yehuda just standing there? And she's asleep?
What do you mean standing there? Paimon. Hello? She's lying down sleeping. Inefa's standing. Paimon, get your eyes checked.
Hey, what's going on here? Paimon feels like it's a bad idea for us to leave. Maybe we should ask Aino for help.
Keyword detected. Meditative state suspended.
Oh, damn, she was meditating.
Whoa! You gave Paimon a fright!
Do robots need to meditate?
No. However, it was Yehuda's request. She asked me for a detailed analysis of the steps required to meditate and to mentor her as she practiced relieving her stress.
AKA, I'm gonna take a nap.
Yehuda's so stressed that she's gotta meditate to cope with it all?
Is there anything troubling her? Oh, sorry, is there something troubling her?
I do not know. However, Yehuda said she has been suffering from insomnia for a while and was willing to try any solution she could.
Ugh, this poor girl. Oh my god, she's coming out next patch. I'm so excited, actually. They drip marketed her and Durin. So, I am very, very, very excited for her to be out. I really hope they put her on Durin's banner so that way I can try to snipe a copy of her, but I'm so excited that she's going to be playable.
First, I let her stand in my kitchen, close her eyes, and focus on the fragrance of crumb-kakes.
Oh! Damn, she's taking advantage of the free food!
By stimulating her olfactory module, I believe there would be a decrease in activity in her cognitive module.
Damn, basically, if I fed her food, it'd take her mind off of the worrying. Did it work?
It successfully stimulated her appetite. She consumed the finished crumb-kakes with incredible efficiency.
Jesus, she ate it all in one bite.
Unfortunately, she consumed too many and proved unable to sleep that night.
That's normal. We're not robots like you, after all. The more we smell food, the more we want to eat it.
Oh my god.
That is indeed true.
True!
Afterwards, I try to have her perform intense mental or physical exercises before bed. For example, cutting lumber, jogging, doing push-ups, boxing, and so on.
Oh shit, boxing? Yo, that'd be hype as hell to see Yehuda in a boxing ring.
Her body should have been able to enter sleep mode more easily following such sizable expenditures of energy.
Yeah, but I'm guessing it didn't work?
It did not. She finished half her exercises, realized she had an unfinished commission,
Oh.
and so rushed off to complete it.
Damn, and she was, like, exhausted, too.
After she returned, she crouched down in a corner, hugging her knees, and said, I was so tired from all that training. My legs gave out while guiding my clients through the ruins.
Oh my
I
god.
basically crawled the whole way. If Boss Neff finds out, I'm dead meat.
This poor girl, man. She's stumbling along the way.
Following this, she was once more unable to sleep. In the end, we decided to give meditation another try.
Okay.
Boss Neff. No, wasn't me. Didn't steal your tea. Ugh.
She's stress dreaming. Good lord. Guys, we need Yume Mizuki. Get her out here. We need to eat these nightmares away.
Huh. Seems like the meditation was pretty effective. Yehoda's fast asleep.
She's starting to talk in her sleep.
I do not think Yehoda's sleep is related to her meditation. First of all, the meditation steps I analyzed are not suitable for her. The goal of meditation is to enter a deep state of tranquility, which can be used to enhance self-awareness.
Hell yeah.
For an ordinary person, this deep state is close to dozing.
Staring off, daydreaming. Oh, god damn it.
For me, this would be closer to a low-power standby mode, where one cuts power to certain components. That said, were we to shut down some of Yehoda's components, I believe it would pose a threat to her personal safety.
Uh-oh.
So, meditation wasn't supposed to work, but Yehoda fell asleep anyway? Could she have been so tired that she just passed out?
I mean, this is a cozy location, so it makes sense.
In truth, I do not understand either. All I can do is tell you what happened before. When Yehoda lay down and tried to fall asleep through meditation, she suddenly said to me, Don't run off too far, or I might get ambushed in my sleep. And then I'd be dead meat.
Oh my god. Okay, she's gonna be dead meat no matter what she does. She has, like, analysis paralysis. Like, everything she does is gonna get her killed.
I answered her. Very well. I will remain here by your side.
Oh my god, chat. You know what's crazy? In Yehoda's drip marketing, it actually mentioned something akin to this, where she was like, I'm gonna give you a hug, basically. She's like, okay, I just want to let you know, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna make you feel better. This works for Aino, this will definitely work for you. And she gave her a hug. And so this is kind of what it reminds me of, where she's like, I will remain by your side.
After that, like I do with Aino every night, I held Yehoda's hand as she slept.
Literally! Oh my god, hold on. Chat. Oh, yo, what's going on here? Hand holding in my Hoyo game. Sheesh.
After a while, she did, indeed, fall asleep.
Aw.
Dummy robot.
Oh!
This is something I did myself.
Okay, guys. She's just playing it up. She doesn't actually hate it's like a Eula. It's like a Eula bit. She says she's a dumb robot, but what she really means to say is like, I appreciate you. Thank you for helping me. But you're not going to hear that from me. In any case, it's good that she is getting the rest she needs. Maybe we should let her sleep in peace.
Yes. And if either of you need help sleeping, please consult me at any time.
Oh!
However, do note that I can only hold 2 hands at once.
Ah, yes, guys. The best way to fall asleep, hand holding. That's cute.
Oh, by the way, I have leftover krumkaki bolts from the batch I made earlier.
Oh, wait!
I gave one to Yehoda. You can have the other.
Oh, wait! For the box? For the toolbox? Yo!
Goodbye. I hope you have sweet dreams tonight.
Holy moly, that's huge! Okay, I didn't know you get one from this. Oh, that is massive. Big W's. Huge. All right, Oh.
Do you need any assistance sleeping? Since Yehoda's asleep, I have 1 hand for Paimon and 1 hand for you now.
This is adorable. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do a little Get a little picture with the gang. This is wholesome as hell. I love these anecdotes. I'm so glad these are permanent now. I can't wait till they get the next set of them. There's so many characters that could use anecdotes. I want an anecdote with Sino and Anefa having like a freaking joking contest or something. Like, I swear to God, both of their comedic humor would literally create like a singularity or something. And I think that would just be... I think that in of itself would be hilarious. Just because her jokes just like... The point, like, I think her jokes are funny because it's like, bro, what is she yapping about? What that, like, how is this even a joke? Oh no. The Abyssal Swordswoman is about to get scammed into that, ladies and gentlemen. Surely. Surely. Also, yeah, I gotta turn my co-op off. Surely Skirk is smarter than that. I mean, I don't know, man. She was counting the freaking Mora in her quest. She's like, 1, 2, 7, 10. I'm like, yeah, that should be enough. And I'm like, you sure about that?
This is a story about...
Huh? Isn't it? Skirk? Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? What's Skirk doing here in Nod-Krai?
I wonder if she can sense the Kuvat. Like, she's literally, like, made up of the Abyss, practically. So I'm like, I'm surprised she's even able to be here. I mean, then again, like, the Wild Hunt's here, too. So I wonder if if she's aware of Kuvaki at all. It certainly is a surprise. She's not the sort of person you'd expect to be out taking long walks.
Exactly. And Dory's here, too. We should go over and say hi.
Actually, you know what I just thought? You know what would be an absolute galaxy brain move for Skirk? Is if she made a come up on Dory and then made Dory forget the whole interaction. Like, scam Dory and then, like, erase her memories.
Well, my. Such an exquisite radiant exoskeleton. Come, let me take a closer look, so I can make sure to offer you a fair price.
Interesting. Yeah, she's like, yeah, I got that bad boy from the Abyss itself.
Please, take a seat and rest a while.
Oh.
If you have anything you'd like to eat or drink, I'd be more than happy to...
Sheesh.
Let's not waste time. Just tell me how much you're offering.
Of course. Just a moment.
Oh, I guess this is how Skirk, she did say that she makes money doing a bunch of different things, so this is probably one of them.
Remarkable. Not so much as a scratch. Even the very best bounty hunters would struggle to retrieve a radiant exoskeleton of such quality.
Ah, come on, I got a bajillion of those, surely. Hello.
Skirk! Dory! What are you two doing here?
Master, it's great to see you again.
I came to look around Nod-Krai, and thought I'd take the opportunity to make a little Mora.
What's this? My most valued customer is already acquainted with my most valued customer?
Is Paimon hearing things? Or did you just say most valued customer twice?
Oh, dear. All right, guys, it's been on my mind. I have to say it. She's trying to make a bit more money. All right, I was like, do I say it? Do I keep it to myself? I'm going to say it. What's the worst that could happen? All right, there you go. There's your pun for the day.
Naturally, my most valued customers are equally valued. So you both receive my most effusive enthusiasm.
Oh my gosh. The heck is this stance?
Please, rest here a moment while I work the price out.
Okay.
You've gotten stronger. It seems you haven't neglected your training since we last met.
Oh, a lot has happened. I want to get as strong as... Hey, Skirk, I literally... Okay, chat, this is the should I say this now? All right, I'm gonna save this for the start, but I have a theory. And it kind of I was about to say it here, but I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna talk about it a little bit later. But Skirk, you'd be so proud of me if you saw what I pulled off in the last freaking Act 3 against Rer. That shit's gonna be cinema. I'm gonna explain it a little bit later because I realize this is gonna be in the anecdote video, and I'd prefer to talk about it in the portion that's gonna be with Act 4. So we'll get back to that eventually. All right, a lot has happened. I want to get as strong as possible.
I see. Nod-Krai is home to many worthy opponents. Should you overcome this trial, your strength will increase further still.
So, how have you been, Skirk? When we last saw you, you said fate would decide how we'd meet again.
Yeah.
Well, Paimon didn't think it would decide so quickly.
I'm surprised we're seeing her in Nod-Krai. That's crazy.
Was it quick? It's felt like a very long time to me.
I mean, I guess canonically, I think Skirk's story quest took place before Natland because we were the Hydro Traveler, but that was only a few patches ago from our perspective. Well, time flows differently where you live. Oh yeah, that too.
My life will experience little change until a true turning point arrives.
That too. That's probably more so the reason.
But as for you, you are at a pivotal point in your journey. Have care. Victory and defeat are seldom long-lived.
All right, Skirk, dropping some knowledge.
Excuse me, dear customer. After careful consideration, I'm prepared to offer you 6 million mora for these radiant exoskeletons.
What the fuck? What's the catch? Clearly there's a catch. No shot she's just giving her a lot of money for free.
I assure you that
Or
this
for
is the
exchange.
fairest possible price. While you might be able to sell a single item for 700,000 or so, when it comes to buying in bulk,
I'll take half of that in cash. I won't be staying long, so there's
Cash?
no point carrying around more money than I need.
Wait, does she mean like, is Mora considered cash or is Mora like coins? What do you mean half of it in cash? What are you gonna take the other half in? Freaking store credit?
As for the other half, give it to these two in the form of food or supplies. You should
Wait!
have plenty of both in your stores.
Hold on! Yo, easy come up, guys. I just got free money. Free food.
of course. I can see my most
Holy.
valued customers enjoy a very close relationship.
Thank you so much, Master.
Here's your mora. Please, do stop by again.
Wait, half? Am I getting 3 million Mora worth of items and money?
I'll be going then.
What the hell?
Until next time.
Please tell me they're not joking.
Huh? Won't you stay for a chat?
Oh,
Oh, she's gone again.
damn.
That's Skirk.
That's just how she is, sweeping in and out like a sudden gust of wind. I'm used to it by now.
Hey, that reminds Paimon.
All right, give me my money.
You haven't forgotten her somehow? Even though you've done lots of business together before? What's the deal with that?
Yeah, unless she specifically singles out Dory.
Huh? What do you mean? The all-knowing Lord Sangama Bay keeps every customer near and dear to her heart.
But you shouldn't be able to control that.
Fine. If you must know, she's not really my customer, but rather a guest of Miss Alice, my supplier.
Oh, that's true, actually. Skirk has met Alice and Dory, so... What the heck? She gets Hex and Zircle immunity. That's crazy.
Miss Alice introduced her to me.
Wow.
And now she drops by from time to time to do business. She's the perfect customer.
Makes sense.
She always brings quality goods and doesn't care too much about the price.
Damn, that's crazy. So that, I mean, who knows how much those things are actually worth versus what Dory's actually paying for them. But, I guess Skirk is technically like like another supplier to her.
Whoa, that's one suspicious-looking grin. You're not ripping her off, are you?
Yeah, she probably is.
Ridiculous! A strong, mysterious customer like that who brings me valuable items? I practically worship the ground she walks
Oh
on.
my god. She's so extra.
Dory's Divine Bazaar is a fair and reputable business. Now, I promised I'd supply you with food, so it's about time I start hunting for ingredients.
Yeah, 3 million more is worth of food, by the way.
3 million mora. What can I find that's worth 3 million mora? It looks like I'm going to have to dig out something very special indeed.
Uh-huh. Guys, are we gonna get another 5-star dish? Damn, is she giving us a single 3 million Mora meal? What the heck? I assume there's gonna be a continuation of this, which is kind of crazy. Also, Nefer's, like, perk is so... This guy's an absolute unit. Do you guys know that this NPC... That's Lord Sangama Bay's representative. This guy used to be the leader of a bandit tribe.
Can't hide the truth.
When I saw this shit, I was like, what the fuck? This guy's actually crazy goated. He's like, yeah, I used to tussle in the desert with the bandits, and now I'm just like a shop owner. I was like, what the hell? That shit's crazy. I would have never thought. So, a lot of really cool lore and backstory on some of these Nod-Krai NPCs, which is really cool. And yeah, those are all of the anecdotes for today. We technically got 3 of them. We got 3 of them today. So these will be compiled up in the video when this goes up on YouTube, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. We're going to take a little break, and then we're going to start Act 4. All right. All right, gamers. Sit tight. We're going to run the Edge. And then we are going to finally start. Can Nefer do that with all NPCs? No, she can only do that with I believe there's 24 NPCs in Nashatown specifically that she can do it with.
Hello again.
You can only scan 6 NPCs per week. So it's going to take 4 weeks for you to get all the information, or, you know, roughly a patch if you do it consistently. Yeah, I did act 3 already. How do you scan? You just go up to somebody and you use her skill?
All right. Time for a break. That's enough intel for now.
I checked absolutely
Also,
everything.
you can
Turns
tell
out, I was right all along.
you can tell what NPCs are able to get info off of her because they have this little icon above their head. But I already have the maximum amount. You can only scan 6 people, and you can rescan the people that you've already gotten. So, for example, I got a few of the NPCs. I got the lady over here. This lady ran away from home. She's the eldest daughter of a noble family, and she like ran away from home to spite her family, and she doesn't want anyone to know that she ran away from home. So there's that lady. There's this guy over here who basically like
Can't hide the truth.
this guy just like goes into shipwrecks and takes all of he's basically like a shipwreck. I don't know what to call it, but not a grave robber, but he basically goes to shipwrecks and like takes their valuables and then resells them. Yeah, scavenger, I guess is the best word, is the best term for it. And then
Hello again.
there's a girl over here that's pretty interesting. She's a treasure hunter that Yehoda used to work with, which is kind of cool. This girl right here.
A wolf, once wild and free, now bridled like a horse. Not much of a threat. Although, to be fair to her, she was once in the same line of work as Yehoda.
It's at times like these
Better
that you
stay on
gotta
my
stay
guard
extra
just in
vigilant.
case.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know if Yehoda worked with her. I guess that I misinterpreted that. She's in the same line of work as Yehoda, which is kind of cool. And I also scanned the there's a Fatui agent around here. Bro's inexperienced. He wants to save up money, but he doesn't make enough to save. So, really cool stuff. By the way, anyone she has voice lines about has additional dialogue available. Oh, you mean like I can talk to those people and they'll give me more info? Yeah, I haven't talked to anybody yet. I've only scanned, but we're gonna do that on Sunday anyway, so we'll check it out on Sunday. All right. What about Tolfin? Unfortunately, Tolfin is not one of the NPCs. I was so upset about that because I was hoping that she'd have info on him too. But it's just NPCs within Nashatown because, you know, she's only here for the curatorium. So there's 24 NPCs. I think there's 22 or 24 total NPCs in Nashatown that she can interact with like that. I don't know if Yehoda will have the same kind of mechanic or not because they did say, the tutorial said characters from the Curatorium of Secrets, and Yehoda is affiliated with them, and she's coming out next patch. So I don't know if she's also going to have that mechanic or a mechanic similar to it, but we'll have to wait and see. Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, I got my anecdote reward. Yeah, I'll redeem that on tomorrow. All right, give me 1 second.
Turns out I was right all along.
All right, really quick, I'm just gonna use the restroom and then we're gonna start. I know I should have done it earlier, but I'm gonna just do it now so I don't have to leave my seat once we start. So sit tight. I'll be right back.
See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out I was right all along. See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out I was right all along. See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out I was right all along. Better to just let things choose their See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out I was right all along. See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out I was right all along.
I'm back. Alrighty. Alrighty, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. I've been live for an hour already. So let's see, 11:30. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll say I'll be done by like 10 p.m. latest, I would assume. I'd hope. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. All right, everything's good? All right, cool. Alrighty, gamers, say hi to the VOD watchers. We are starting. Alright. Oh boy. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. I am expecting greatness for this Act 4 Archon Quest continuation for the version Luna 2 content. We made it through Act 3 a couple of days ago, and it was spectacular. The pacing was just right. We had a lot of lore and backstory on Rer and the connections of the Eclipse Dynasty, the Crimson Moon Dynasty, the actual meaning of the Rahir of Solnari, the title, what it actually means, which was a crazy realization for me, like when they dropped his name after talking about what he actually does for the king and everything. The cutscenes that we were getting, the cutscene we got right off the rip, and all of the characters focused and showcased, Varka's reveal, and all of the character introductions, the Perrin Harry being mentioned in 2025 was insane. And we are now getting into the second half. I am live first thing in the morning. I am planning on doing all of this in one sitting. I have no idea what to expect other than the little bits and pieces of information that they dropped during the special program. Durin and Albedo interactions. Dainsleif is going to pop up at some point. I think we're going to get another like sequence of the past with like that Sinner chessboard and whatnot. So I'm expecting there to be a lot more context, a lot more information and connections to the past with Rer and Theindis. That whole dynamic of he tells little white lies, and I think there's a little bit of secret that she's keeping from him. And like no one's being truthful and honest, and it's gonna like amalgamate into this massive fallout that is going to then bleed into the Cataclysm and the Sinners and everything, and it's just gonna be one big mess. So I'm very excited to see how all of this comes together. I really appreciate all of you guys that are live. We are live on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/MurderofBirds, and we are also live on my VOD channel on YouTube, youtube.com/MurderofBirds VODs. So I really appreciate all of you guys who are here live. We have 1,000 people on Twitch. We have 1,000 people on YouTube. So there's over 2,000 people watching right now. So I really appreciate it. The only thing that I actually want to mention for theories or whatever I'm expecting, and I wanted to touch upon this during the Skirk anecdote that we just did before I started recording, but I wanted to save it for this portion because this will be attached to Act 4. I mentioned it during Act 3. And Skirk mentioned to the Traveler, she was like, hey, as you continue to train, you'll get stronger and stronger. And what I wanted to say to her in that moment was, hey, Skirk, you'll be proud and happy to know that I've been absorbing the abyss of Rer since I got here. And in my head, I'm like, that can't be a good thing. Aether has slowly started absorbing more and more of the abyss. Like, he mainly did it a few times in Natlan, but he absorbed the abyss out of Flynn's lantern, and when we were stuck by those abyssal tendrils, not only did he repel the tendrils, but he also absorbed them into his person. And I'm like, that can't be good. And so I started thinking about this last night, and I don't know if this is, I don't know if this is like, I'm just gonna speculate on like the very brief bits of information that we've gotten so far. I think they're working towards something with Aether consistently and continuously doing that. Because the whole point of Lumine and Conria was she was supposed to be used as a vessel for the Abyss. And I guess that ended up coming to fruition, and each of the Sinners got a little piece of it, and that's what their powers are divided amongst. And I wonder if they're, like, doing the same thing for Aether. I know Aether purifies, but, like, I don't know if that's the same as what he's doing. It's one thing to purify. It's another, like where does that energy go?
Through the mind.
I feel like there has to be like some kind of trade-off where he's turning it back into a pure state, but then where does that abyssal stuff go?
And if you try to ignore them entirely,
I don't know. I feel like there might be something building with Aether, either that or Abyss, or Lumine is just the abyssal counterpart to Aether's purification and like light energy or whatnot. But yeah, I just noticed that, and I said it before. I wonder if they're working on something with Aether. He's already done a bit of abyssal absorption with Rer. Is he going to do that with every Sinner we fight? Is he going to absorb a little bit of each of the Sinner's abyssal powers? Is that going to manifest into something in the end game? I don't know. It's just a personal speculation, you know, because he purified Dvalin's tears. You know, that was a purification thing, though. That wasn't what he was doing in Natlan, and even now, where he's actually, like, straight up just wind tunneling the abyss into his person. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be, like, an abyssal Aether situation where Aether's gonna have a little bit of, he's gonna become a vessel for all of these like abyssal bits that he's absorbing, and there's gonna be like a fallout with him in the end game, and maybe Paimon will have to save him somehow. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that because that's like the only thing I was thinking about after Act 3 that I wanted to at least mention before we started. But with all of that said, gamers, I am very interested to see what is going to become of Rer, what is going to become of this Archon quest, where they're going to leave us off. I am so excited to meet Durin for the first time. Well, for the, what is this? The third time? The fourth time? I've lost count. We're going to be formally meeting Durin as he is now. But we're going back to the base of operations. We're going back to strategize and figure out a new game plan. Now that we do have a little bit of information, we did get the iridescent moon marrow from the Flame of Two Worlds with the assistance of Arlecchino. That was super cool, and we did get a little bit more information on, I think, Theindis and kind of like her affiliations with, I think, the Crimson Moon Dynasty, or at the very least, like the research that she was presenting at that time. Also, I'm just going to avoid all this combat. Like, I just realized I got to fight through freaking the Wild Hunt and these freaking other Kuvaki creatures just to get to... I mean, honestly, it's a good base of operations. You got to fight your way to get here.
Do you think the others are making good progress?
Okay.
Hope it's all going smoothly.
Let us begin, gamers.
Huh. Hey, look!
Oh!
They made it back as well!
Hey! Oh my gosh, yeah, we didn't really see Flynn's at all during the planning process.
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up.
Okay.
So they won't be joining us for now.
Well, that's okay.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back.
Same.
Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Okay, so it looks like we're teaming up.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for? Yeah, I was about to say, what has bro been cooking?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Chat, already? Already? Oh my god, Durin. They drip marketed him. I'm so excited, guys. Level 100, Triple Crown, Day fucking 1, brother.
We meet again.
Oh.
How have you been? And
Koi Dao is back. I am so... Oh my gosh, is he hiding behind Albedo? Oh my god.
Albedo, what are you doing here?
Oh my goodness, chat. It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Ugh. He's like, oh man, all these people, I'm so nervous. It's like I met you before, but I'm meeting you all over again.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt.
Look at them!
When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
I am so excited, chat.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Yes.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Oh. Yeah, who's that behind you, by the way?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Look at him! Durin is finally in the game. I can't believe this, chat. 5 years in the making. He looks so cool. So awesome. I cannot wait to finally meet you.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns! You must be... the kid!
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Oh my god. This is such a wholesome reunion? First encounter? He's learning how to human, chat. He's never done this before. I love that Albedo's with him every step of the way. His big brother / creator / stepbrother. The family tree is scuffed.
Wait a sec. You're Mini Durin.
No, he's just Durin now. He's Wumbo Durin. That's right.
It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Well, he's both. He's Mini Durin and Dragonspine Durin. He's a union and Susbedo.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Oh my, yeah, I know. Bro literally grew up. This is so cool, guys.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
True. That was like a major theme of Simulanka too, right? The power of a name, right? Padisara and stuff like that. So like Albedo brought him into life, and now he's trying to like forge an identity for himself. God, I love this so much. I was not expecting this right now.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way.
Look at him!
It's great to see you looking so healthy.
God, the drip is crazy, guys. I love the scarlet quartz on him. Those things are littered throughout Dragonspine, so I love that there's a lot of Dragonspine reflected in his design. A lot of the festering desire as well. I'm sure that weapon's gonna like go really well with aesthetically with his current design, and I think he's gonna have his own 5-star weapon too, from what they showed in the drip marketing.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Oh my gosh, he's also very well spoken too. Holy moly. Yeah, no mini pies in this region, guys. Paimon is getting the respect she deserves.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Aw.
When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Alright, actually true. Actually truing.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Chat, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. My brother. My broham. My brosif. My family. I cannot believe this is actually a thing now. I've always imagined what it would be like, and I'm so glad Albedo is here with him. Like that was probably like the strongest, like there's no way that he could have done it just outwardly by himself. Like I'm so glad that they're together again.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Oh, she's hanging out with Sandrone? Oh, Arlecchino.
People are talking about me.
Okay, I thought they went back to the
Nothing
curatorium.
negative.
Bro, the cast is stacked. This is crazy, man. All this shit for Rer. We got a Fae. We have a Conrian of the Crimson Moon era. We have the Moon Goddess. We have the freaking Frost Moon Scion. We have the freaking protege of an Abyssal Sinner with Rhine-Daughter's creation. And his creation of a human reborn, of a dragon repurposed as a human. We have a Descender. And then there's just Paimon. Jesus Christ. Feels like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Can we head inside? Is Varka still waiting for us? What's going on?
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Guys, the nepotism is crazy. When your mother is the shade of life, I guess you can really just do whatever the hell you want.
Thank you for your
That's
hospitality,
wild.
ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
See you later. Hey, we're the Moon Trio. Don't forget that.
We really appreciate your help.
Thank you for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Friends? Oh my god.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Ah, what a great shot.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Bruh.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Oh my gosh. The clubhouse is crazy. Let's go. Act 4 begins. Wow. What a great startup. I am so excited. This is so exciting. Oh. Shut the fuck up! He's already here! Guys, they're like cutting out all of this weight. Like, a bunch of shit just happened while I was gone. Wow. No, I thought he would. I didn't think Dainsleif would be here either. They're jumping right into it. Holy moly. Oh man, Arlecchino would have been awesome.
Little chit chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Okay. Damn, man. If Arlecchino was here, we would have had actually, I don't know. That would have been an interesting conversation. A member of the Eclipse Dynasty and someone of the Crimson Moon Dynasty lineage.
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us. He's probably here to settle the score with Rer, which is like, I'm very guys, I am so intrigued how we're gonna deal with Rer, or like what Dainsleif's plan is in all of this, because brother, unless you got something cooking up your sleeve or something, I have no idea. Brother's at 10% and he's still a threat.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Oh boy. Have you missed out on a lot, Dane?
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler.
Oh my god.
Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
You know what's crazy here? You know what's actually crazy about this shot? Allegedly, Varka's the only one that was like, first off, he's like the youngest person here. And I think he's the only one that was like born in this century. Aether's a fucking descending star. Albedo's been around since before the Cataclysm. Like shortly after the Cataclysm. Durin's been around since the Cataclysm. Dane's been around since before the Cataclysm. Lauma, I don't know how old she is, but I'm sure she's been around for a while. And Flynn's is a Fae. Columbina's the moon. Lauma has like those ears, so I assume she's a long-living species. I feel like she might be older than Varka. And then Paimon's just an anomaly.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Lauma is, I guess, I don't know. I don't know if what constitutes for Lauma. She is a descendant of Hyperborea. So I wonder if they're just like a little different too. They're like descendants of like moon people.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Yeah, I would probably say Lauma and Varka are closer in age than anybody else here.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
True! Paimon never shuts her mouth. She spoils everything.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important.
Bruh. That's
I'm
crazy.
guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
So, like, are we not getting a Dainsleif quest later this year? Or is this like Dainsleif's like... I don't know, this is weird. This is interesting. I'm really curious how Dainsleif is gonna... Or rather, how long he's gonna be around in Nod-Krai.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Yeah? I mean, he must know that the Wild Hunt comes from Rer.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
I love how welcoming Varka is.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
God, this is so cool.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Oh my god. Yeah, Albedo's one of his captains. That's so cool, dude.
Is he being sarcastic?
He's like, oh man, I miss when the Grandmaster was around.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Come on, Paimon. Like, you act like bro just wasn't reborn recently.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation.
Literally.
Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Yeah. I was gonna say, he knows his brother well. He's like, you know what? I need to learn how to human more. I need to learn how to homunculus a little bit better.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Damn, Paimon. Look at you, Paimon. Expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
What the hell? He's like, I'm so proud.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her.
I was not expecting that.
If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium.
Oh, man.
Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Is she getting more lore on Rer?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Damn, Flynn's really knows how to get out of doing work. He's like, you know what? This is better suited for you.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Yeah, y'all are friends, right? Surely?
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchandler.
Okay.
Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
Damn. Brother's a smooth talker.
All right, then.
Sheesh. That was easy.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Sheesh.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Hello again.
Guys, I love this quest already. Flynn's, you cheeky little fae.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Yeah. Damn, everyone's like, hey, how do you shirk off your duties? It's like, I just hide.
Spoken like a true sage.
Bruh.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
Alrighty.
And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Oh my god. Bro, this setup, this icebreaker. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, chat. Hold on, pause, champ. I gotta take some pictures. All right, chat. Can you guys let me know when I should switch back to Charlotte? Cause I want to just know at what point can I not change my characters.
Just what?
Because like I will literally forget on my own. So just let me know. But oh my god, bro, this Durin Damselet Albedo, guys. Who would have thought 5 years ago? Who would have thought we'd be here? Not me. I'll tell you that right now. This is unprecedented. This is crazy. Holy, also, we're in the underground little... Oh, I love that you can sit there. That's kind of funny. I wonder if we'll be able to come back here permanently later. Yo, what up, Dainsleif? It's been a minute. Nice to see you again, buddy. Your boy's acting up. Your boy's acting a fool. He's been killing off a bunch of those Crimson Moon descendants. and we gotta stop him. Oh, can I interact with this? I don't want to like accidentally trigger anything. Yes? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get my pictures real quick, and then I'm gonna take a little gander at the board. Oh, god damn it. Aether's always blinking, man, I swear to God. Also, all is foretold. Chat with everyone while you're waiting. Back at base, everyone is discussing what to do next. Then an unexpected figure enters the conversation. Okay. Ooh. Got a little map over here. I don't know if this place is going to be permanently available later, so I'm just going to take some screenshots of things that are of interest to me, and we'll check back later. I know I took a picture of this, during Act 3, but I'm going to take my own little personal one now as well. This is really cool. All right, check. There are some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing with different units. The art's pretty good, huh? The art's pretty good, huh? Oh, wait. Like the doodles? The art's pretty good, huh? Bet you'll all like it. Mika always used to say that I had a talent to make it big. Okay. These seem to have been written by Varka. Okay, I guess it's the little loading screen doodles were Varka's. Another message appears after these lines, written in a different hand. Your creative work has, by the testimony of a... Wait, sorry. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grandmaster Varka. I have looked through it carefully, and I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. In accordance with requests I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Please understand that the Grandmaster almost always has his hands full defending others. That his artistic capabilities are developing as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Klee. The writer, oh, okay. The writer has signed off in the corner as Albedo. Yeah, I was kind of wondering who was marking that off. Okay, so Albedo's kind of doing, he's like following up with him. Guys, he's learning how to draw through Klee's little doodles. That is so adorable. I love that so much. All right, let us chit chat and see what we got here. Oh, but I want to be in the shot at least. All right.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Yes.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
Oh my god, guys, we're gonna get the Columbina Mona Lisa? Columbina Lisa? I don't know how to tie that together, but that'd be awesome.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
Yes.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an artiste.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
Yep, Paimon.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Ooh, well, I mean, she was painting with Malaus. So, or Malus, the little Kuhenki in her Anecdote, so.
I'll bear that in mind.
Yeah.
Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Oh my goodness.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
Please tell me we're gonna get a painting of Columbina and Durin by the end of Nod-Krai.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Wow. Actually, he won't just match it, he'll exceed it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Please! I would love that. That would be so awesome. A Durin painting and a Columbina painting. That would be sick. And I now have expectations, Hoyo. Dainsleif, what's going on, my boy?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
How is that matchup against my sister?
Yeah. For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yeah, what did you, what information did you talk about with the Abyss after we left in Natlan?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodations yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Yeah, you want to sleep in the inn for an entire patch?
Sure, let's do that.
Oh God. Welcome to the Samsara, my boy. It's been hell. We've been here for years.
Great! Paimon will handle it.
Bruh. The Dainsleif sleepover.
And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
What?
Oh, okay.
My God.
Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together...
Hold up.
We might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Oh, that'd be cool if we could use him as like, you know, like when we were going through Ochka Natlan, like have him in our party as like an assist attack again. That'd be sick.
Indeed. Thank you.
Nice seeing you again, Dane. I'm sure things are gonna get really personal for you really quick when we see Rer again, so brace yourself, my boy.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
Oh, I wonder if Varka's gonna talk about Capitano at all. Because, I mean, we first knew about him interacting with Capitano from Dainsleif Fest, so I hope I mean, I'm sure when he comes out, he'll have a section, like, about the captain, and I'm sure he'll be able to, you know, express his thoughts about Capitano at the time.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Ooh. Okay, so that's probably another Lightkeeper playable unit. I wonder if it's going to be a 4-star, because we have Nefer for the Curatorium as a 5-star, and then we have Yehoda who's a 4-star. We have Flynn's as the 5-star, so I wonder if this other Ratnik is going to be a 4-star unit. I hope so.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse.
Okay.
A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Oh, damn. That's actually pretty impressive.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
What if Iluka is I forgot how they pronounce it, but I wonder if that character is like just a human Ratnik, and then Flynn's is like a Ratnik Fae. So Ilua. Okay. Awkward.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
But you're a Fae. What the hell?
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
Oh, interesting.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
True.
Anyone else in the know?
Okay.
Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Yeah, so the other one he's a human.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
Damn. Guys, in before he just, like, lies immediately after. It's like, is that saying much when you swear on Venti? Like, he's aloof. He's a prankster himself.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take
Exactly. That's what I was like, man, I don't know if I would take him seriously.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough.
This is awesome.
Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
He's like, all right, you know I'm a Fae, and I know you're friends with Barbados. Now we both have a reason to keep each other's secrets. Yeah, nothing like a little blackmail to seal the friendship. Oh, damn. And then Nefer shows up. My God. This is getting crazy. Oh, okay. Jesus. She does not look like she wants to be here.
Nefer, you made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
Yagoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work.
Ooh.
I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
She's about to drop all this Rer lore, and Dainsleif is right there.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Yeah, sure.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at night.
Damn,
like
the frog catching strays! Bro, what the hell? That frog really out here just catching strays, like they're minding their damn business.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make.
That's crazy.
Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Big boss.
An intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
Okay. Dane?
Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
Hell yeah. Definitely not a Fae, by the way.
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo.
My boy!
A renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
God, this is so cool, guys. I'm so happy, everyone. The gang's all here. The gang's back together. Also, I really want Venti and Durin to meet, and I really hope we see Dvalin again someday and have all three of them reunite, and I'm sure that interaction is going to be very interesting based on the past and the Mondstadt Cataclysm and all that, but yeah, this is so cool.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
She's so small.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown.
Honorary Honorary Knight.
The ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Damn, the Varka glaze is crazy.
Wow, that's a lot of people. Great turnout.
The best guide in Tevat.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Oh, shit. Tell me everything you know about the Rer of Solnari. I'm here on personal business.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rer of Solnari.
Yep. Brothers out for blood.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline.
Oh!
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth.
Something about you seems like bad news.
I think she notices his eyes. 'Cause she was in the memory, and so she saw Rerier's eyes, she saw Thorkel's eyes, so I wonder if she's like, oh, you're one of those Conrians.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I saw that.
Conrian,
Yep.
I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
He's trying to hide his abyssal corruption.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rer of Solnari's real name is Rerir.
Yep.
He was once an acquaintance of mine.
All right, here we go.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
The Twilight Sword.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, does Dainsleif know, like, the details, or does he just know the outcome?
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners.
Yes!
I remember it all like it was yesterday.
All right, guys, get ready for a bedtime story.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
Yeah, that's more or less what he told us.
The visionary, Vedafinir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
The big brain? Yeah, I figured. Oh my god.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life.
My queen!
The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
That is so freaking cool. And Rerir, apparently he killed off the Crimson Moon, but he's obsessed with the moon now?
And last, but not least, Rer of Solnari.
Ravager.
Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Damn. The context is crazy.
Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me.
Oh.
He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Interesting. Yeah, because, like, right now, he does seem to have, like, he does a bit of the dirty work for the king. You know, he's an assassin. But it's like he keeps his professional and personal life separate. Like, he doesn't seem like an evil, like, oh, I revel in the blood, in the bloodshed and all of that stuff. Like, it's obviously that he's conflicted in his actions and his day-to-day, and he has a wife that he cares about, and so, like, clearly there was something that made him just say, fuck it, I'm gonna go with the Abyss.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
It must have something to do with Theindis, because that kid was like, hey, we found out the identity of so-and-so, it's your husband, and we don't know what happened after she found out. So I wonder if she tried to kill him or tried to expose him or something, or I don't know. I have no idea.
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Interesting. I mentioned this during Skirk's story quests, but I feel like everybody had, like, an initial thirst, and once the Abyss got into the picture, it just exacerbated it. So I think Sertologi always wanted to be strong, but then the Abyss made him want to be the strongest. So I feel like those were always, like, innate desires that they had, but the Abyss just takes it to the extreme.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Great.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother,
oh my God,
the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Yep, that was in the Xbox Wing Glider. They gouged his eyeballs out because brother was speaking the truth, and they were like, "You will not spread heresy. We know what we're doing with the Abyss. Be gone with you." And so, yeah, he got his eyes gouged out for telling the truth.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had.
Oh.
And together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Damn, he was like, "Free my brother Vedifenir. He did nothing wrong." Holy shit.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare.
Oh my God.
We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
So, was it all the other pre-sinners? So he got Rhindaughter, Roptatir, Rer, and Sertologi, and then himself? And then maybe just his like general platoon, his general squad, I'm assuming.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
What the hell? What the heck could have happened? I mean, I think the Abyss is just too much for any of them to like resist, right? I mean, Dainsleif, maybe he just wasn't around.
So, it's personal after all.
Yeah.
Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
500 Mora. He's like, "I'll give you the 500 shiniest coins I have."
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rer was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man.
I believe it.
Working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
I believe it. But I don't know if Dainsleif knows. Like, does Dainsleif actually know what his... Because, like, in that flashback, he was like, "Oh, you gonna tell your wife what you actually do?" I'm like, did he know what he... Because he said it so... He said it so lightheartedly. But at the end of the day, brother's actually out here killing people. So I feel like Dainsleif may have believed the Royal Guard story as well. So I actually don't know if Dane actually knew the whole truth, and maybe Vedifenir did know, and that's why he didn't say anything. Like, he didn't say anything because Dane didn't know. I can only assume.
Uncovering the truth of Rer's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Yeah. Unless it's like so normalized at that time that, you know, it's just he didn't want Theindis to know, and maybe Dane did know, and he was like, you know, it's what we do. It's what the Eclipse Dynasty is known for. Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? Bruh.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Okay.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Sheesh.
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Damn, Paimon's offended.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Oh my god, please tell me we'll be here for it.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh my god, what? Guys, I will never not be surprised when Aether starts talking. By the way, Zach got paid. Get that money, my boy. This is so This never, like, I'm like, wow, Aether, you actually have agency. Holy shit. This is so weird. Okay, you recount meeting the Knave and how the moon marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons,
okay,
your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Oh.
I believe it will take a little longer.
All right. Columbine is about to pop off.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Yeah. Ah, I love this shot here too.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
I wonder if that's like the, I wonder if that has anything to do with Celestia. Like once they took over, they were like, all right, we don't need any of these moon creations. Get this out, all this dragon tech, get this out of here.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
No, don't leave us, Bina.
Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Okay.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
Oh, yes.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
All right.
Is it even possible to kill Rer? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
Those are some great questions. I don't think you could kill him because he's a Conrian. I think he's pureblood, which means he's immortal. So we can't kill him. So maybe we can talk no jutsu him. I don't know. I have no idea what our plan is going to be with taking him down. All right, chat. We are going to take a short little 3-minute break so the ads can play out so you guys don't miss any content. I appreciate you guys watching and hanging out. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. We have over 3,000 viewers on both platforms. So sit tight and we will resume in 3 minutes. All right. Yeah, this first hour just kind of flew by. Goddamn. Will you move your camera up a bit yet? No, I'm going to leave my camera like this. Yesterday, my camera was only up top because I didn't notice, but, like, my editor edits a certain way, and he has, like, presets based on my camera being here. I've always had my camera here, so I know some people are like, oh, I can't see all the text. It's just the first couple sentences, but I just want to leave it here. I'm comfortable with it being here. Let's see. Are you getting Durin's weapon? Yes, I am. I'm getting Durin and his signature weapon. Absolutely. I can only imagine the lore that that weapon's gonna have. I'm so excited. Are you gonna C6 R5? Yeah, if you donate, sure, I'll do that. If you're willing to contribute, I will C6 R5 whoever you want me to. So the ball's in your court, buddy. Yeah, my UID's right there. If you wanna utilize Coda Shop, I will be accepting the C6R5 Durin funds.
You call me friend. Am I really your friend?
Also, really quick, little call to action for those of you. First off, the ads are done, so we're gonna start up again. But also, if you guys are on YouTube, be sure to like the video, like the stream, subscribe to the VOD channel if you haven't already. Also, I appreciate all of you guys that are watching on Twitch as well. Make sure you guys are hitting the follow button so you guys get notified of when I stream in the future, especially if you guys enjoy Genshin content. And thank you guys all so much for being here. I'm sure I've barely scratched the surface of this quest. I'm so excited. They're setting up everything beautifully. And let us continue. All right, let's get it.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Oh, the immortality?
Understood.
Okay.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer.
Oh, man.
Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
I was gonna say, Nefer is, like, annoyed at this point. She's like, oh my god, like, I can't, well, what did I do to deserve this?
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us.
Yeah, she's pivotal.
Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Yeah, like, we have Dainsleif now, but she gave us a lot of valuable info from Act 3, so she's been clutch.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Damn.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I take offense to that, as you were. Oh, man. Yeah, take shots at the random frog in the corner, but the second you bring up Flint, he's like, nope, I gotta defend myself, okay? I'm not gonna take that one lying down.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
That is so funny.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Yeah, get this, right? If people are alive, that's good for business, okay? If everyone's dead, you gotta close up shop. So which one are you gonna take?
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Guys, people die when they are killed.
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rer. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Oh, damn. Well, yeah, she did say that they kind of come from similar, not backgrounds necessarily, but she was like, oh, we're both in, like, the information business.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Varka's right at home, man. He's like, oh, man, it's so great to see everyone working together.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Guys, Flynn's is in his bag this patch. Holy shit. Like, Act 4 is Flynn's act.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
The flattery.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
Okay. Durin's just here, by the way. Durin's like... Albedo's like babysitting. Durin's like... I'm here if you need me.
Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Okay.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Oh, God, is he thinking out loud? What is he doing? You're like, what the hell, man? That's not how this works. Bruh.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Bro, Varka has no chill, dude. He's like, oh yeah, I should have done this sooner.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Oh, you man, you.
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Yeah, I could have told you that. Yeah, Unk is literally... Yeah, he's Unk right now. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. For the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Very smart. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Alrighty. Yeah, so it's also very, like, everything is just consistent. Like, yeah, look at that. Like, I don't have to travel. Like, none of that. We're just back in action. You love to see it. Okay. I'm gonna just switch back to Charlotte while I'm here right now, because...
Come on, let's go.
Nope.
There's a fortune to be made.
No, thank you. Chose the wrong pink-haired character.
Nearer to the action is...
Alright, let us proceed. Ashru, man, I am so annoyed. If only you knew what we were doing here. You're a cat, but you have the best... You have a great life, my boy. Also... I do think I have access to this room now that I haven't been in here yet. We're gonna check out this room on I think we're gonna check out this room on Sunday.
Thank you
or tomorrow, I should say.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you.
Okay.
Now, I trust you share my curiosity.
She was like,
Rerier's
that's
past,
great anyways.
And you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for 5 whole years.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation.
Oh.
He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Yeah, it's kind of personal for me too, because my sister's involved.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you.
Okay.
It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
Aw.
That's one way to put it.
How wholesome.
Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
Damn, she's like, you will not break the contract.
All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Yeah, no, David, I just meant that, like, in this whole Conria dilemma, our sister is a part of that, too. Not like the actual... Not like right now. Not like the Nod-Krai stuff.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together.
Oh.
And once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
Oh, damn, we're doing it again.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Holy shit, okay, we're like her tether line.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
I wonder if something's gonna happen where someone's gonna say something, because like this is the second time she's saying you have to be absolutely silent. She said it last time, nothing happened. She's saying it again, so I'm like, are we gonna like, is someone gonna like shout in this man's mind and he's just gonna like wake up or something, or he's gonna kick us out of his brain? Because like that's the second time she said it.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
Damn, Paimon!
In any case, Paimon has her own job to do.
My God.
Which requires staying in the room, but not joining the
That's
ceremony.
crazy. You just call... Paimon will remember that in the end game when it turns out that she's the strongest being in the universe. Yeah, the Paimonial wrath is stirring right now. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Alrighty.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do.
Oh.
While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
All right, Paimon. All right, this is serious.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Okay, so basically she's saying Paimon is our lifeline. Are we sure we don't have anybody else for this? You sure Paimon's the best we can do? Are we cooked?
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
You sure we can't get Dorian on this instead?
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
If I die, I swear to God, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm gonna be so annoyed if I die.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
I'll be dead and I'll be annoyed by it. All right. Hopefully we're not cooked. Good Lord. Interesting.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
Okay.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
Ruthless businesswoman. We love to see it.
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
I mean, information broker. Information is king around here, so whatever she learns, she'll have it for the future.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Why does that sound like foreshadowing?
You're such a killjoy.
You're such a goody two-shoes. She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the time to pry. Well, I mean, Aether, you've been around. You've been in these parts. You've been in this neck of the woods before, the boreal incense and all that. There we go. I see. There's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right. I'm good to go.
The Aether's like, what is happening?
All set over here, too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Don't make a promise you can't keep, Traveler. Pinky promise.
All right.
Aw.
Let your whole body relax.
All right.
We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Okay. Hold on. Can I open my eyes yet? Okay, we're here. Alrighty.
Could this be his office?
Oh, we're in a different area now.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
Oh my gosh, I love the architecture.
According to Dainsleif, Rer used to be an intelligence operative.
Ooh.
Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room.
Oh, the posters with all the targets on it.
Is this where you keep your secrets, Rer? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
All right, here we go. Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. All right, hold on. Oh, the music is back. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, we're locked in this room, though. All right, sit behind the office. Okay, I want to look around here really quick. I don't know if there's anything of note. Examine bookshelf.
Bookshelves full of documents.
Okay.
Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians.
My God, please.
The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse.
Yes.
Since Rer worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Oh, yes. Yeah, so Dane did know. I'm pretty sure it elaborated that, but I was just curious if there was another interpretation. All right, we have investigate documents.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner.
Oh my God.
It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Breakfast? I mean, they got the kebab shops, they got the breakfast shop. My God. Examine device.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
Oh, what?
Aha. It's an audio recording.
Wait, what?
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
Oh my God.
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
Also, it's crazy that they have recording tech. I mean, maybe it's not, but I'm surprised they have it.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Oh, wow. Let me write that down. The Runforther residence. Holy shit.
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rer's targets?
Probably. That means he stalked his prey. That's fucked, man. Holy shit. These people were... And that guy was on to him. He was like, wait a minute. That guy looks like... That guy's been following me. Not good, not good. Oh, there's another one over here. Hold on. Examine box.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Is that the engagement ring?
Must be for his girlfriend.
Oh, chat. What a tragic turn of events, man. How did we get here, bro? Oh yeah. Wow. Yep. Fuck.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Oh my goodness. It's my perspective. Wait, do I have to like sign their freaking death? This is their death warrant.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
That's crazy. Wow, this is literally just his hit list.
Neutralized.
So he killed him. Fuck off.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Wow.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
That is, bro, this is insane. This is some next level immersion. Like, brother, like, it's one thing from there. I'm like in the seat going, yeah, killed that girl, killed that guy, all for the dynasty.
Another one for purged targets.
Oh, Rer.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Brother's like, yeah, like, how, that, and this, this doesn't affect him at all. He's literally just like, yeah, just another day at the office.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
The level of apathy here is terrifying.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
This is some, like, actual, like, they're like, oh, they're taught, like, they don't even know if this is accurate. He's just like, oh, they're communicating with each other. We gotta kill them because they pose a threat to our dynasty. Like, that's some paranoid level mindset there. It's like, that's your justification?
Neutralized on...
Like, these people seem like they're just living normal lives, just kind of doing their thing. God forbid they're communicating with other people in their like culture or in their like bloodline. I'm sure maybe some I'm sure there are some people that are like rallying, but this is crazy.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Yeah, it's almost like you're just killing them off because your king is paranoid.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Wow.
Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh my god. I cannot believe, like, this is a child.
Neutralized on...
Oh my... I'm like so taken aback right now. I'm like, wow. This is like... I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat. This is kind of like shattering my image of Conria. I'm like... I'm like... Capitano would never do this shit. And in my eyes, I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe I should just start liking the individuals within the nation and not the nation as a whole, because I'm like, I don't like this. I certainly don't like this. Capitana would not approve, my friend.
Filed.
Oh, damn, this sucks.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
What I'm curious about is if his wife is a Crimson Moon descendant, how is that okay? Like, does nobody know that she's a Crimson Moon descendant? That he's about to marry? Wouldn't she also be on the hit list to get killed off too? Like, how is she safe, but they're not? Like, because if she gets killed, then isn't that ironic? Like, if something happens to her, then it's a problem. But how many of these Crimson Moon has he killed and he doesn't bat an eye? It's only if it's her. Like, if clearly something happened to her. I don't know if he had to kill her or if someone else killed her, or if she tried to like expose him, like turn her back on him, and then like, you know, because I don't know the details of that, but I think she is a Crimson Moon descendant, which makes this whole thing hypocritical for him to be so willing to do this. But like, it doesn't matter because it's not like, it doesn't matter to him because it doesn't affect him. And that's like a very real thing. Like, a lot of people just don't care about what's going on in, you know, the world or, you know, politics or whatever, unless it directly affects them. And then that spurs people up to want to do something about it. But I don't know. It's just a level of apathy that's dangerous, to not care unless something affects you. I don't even want to go through these anymore. That 16 one really fucked me up.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeah, I hate this. And so, if you take someone with this level of apathy and someone who's willing to do what he's told, if the Abyss tells him, kill everybody, what makes you think he's not going to do it? He's literally just doing this because the king's telling him to. I mean, granted, I'm sure he feels like he doesn't have a choice, because it's like, what are you going to tell the king? No. I mean, but that's also a choice. You could say no. At least then that shows more of his character, but this shows that he's complacent, that he doesn't know how to speak up or stand up for himself, or have like the value to be like, I don't want to kill people that have nothing, that haven't done anything to us.
Neutralized and
this is such a heavy quest, dude. I mean, it's so different seeing this and just being like, wow, they actually like put you in the seat of what this guy's doing.
Male.
It's
11.
going down!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year.
They're fucking kids! Of course not!
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
And they're also orphans, guys. This is fucked.
Neutralized and...
Yeah, fuck King Ermin, bro. Also, fuck Rer. You could have said no. Self-preservation and all of that, though. This is so different for Genshin. My god. It's gonna be like 6.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant, poses a threat to the dynasty.
How? How do you justify a 6-year-old as a threat to your dynasty? How does that even make sense? They've barely even lived.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later,
whoa!
The Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track.
Is this the Abyss?
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most
I don't know
of
if this is
the
the
able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
That's fucking crazy, man.
No.
What the
My job
fuck
is to
was
ensure
that?
the survival of the Eclipse dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Oh my goodness. What a turn of events.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
His mental state, his outlook on life. Brother's literally like, he looks like a fucking corpse, honestly. He looks like he's just a husk, a shell of his former self. Bro, Theindis would not approve, man. And there's a reason why you didn't tell her. Oh, wait, do I gotta leave out this way? Wow. Oh, wait, are we gonna see Vetterfulnir? Or is it just gonna be like a stand-in again? Hold on.
Mr. Vetterfulnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Mr. Vetterfulnir, what the fuck?
Rer, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Target's neutralized. Hey, by the way, let me tell you what I do for a living.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
Yeah, he probably did.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
Your downfall, potentially? Please tell me you can see that?
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
Oh, God.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
Oh.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Huh.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Yeah, you set him off, buddy.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
If you just become apathetic to it. Yeah, because it's like, bro, I can't imagine knowing things before they happen. That's so terrifying.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
Yeah, he's reading you like a book. Also, is this the same VA as the crystal? Because I can hear a little bit of it. I'm just curious if I haven't gone back and listened to Kari Bear yet, but I can hear it like the like abyssified version of it. Like I can hear little bits of his voice.
That's right.
Yes? Okay.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Yeah, I know Dane said the crystal was Vettelfnir. I was asking if it's the same VA. Because that was a few years ago, so I was just curious if they kept the same casting for them.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
Oh my god.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Oh.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
For better or for worse. He's like, hey, I'm just a messenger.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Yo, Nibelung, the sovereigns.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
Well, then if you want to know and the king wants to know, then everyone's going to want to know. And then he's just going to be a tool.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
I think you knowing would make things worse.
Very well, then.
Oh. Vettelfnir is going to tell him anyway?
Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh, boy. I mean, I could have told you that. You lying to her, she's lying to you. These little lies are going to build up, and they're just going to blow up in your face. Yeah, I had a feeling. If she finds out what he does. That's the thing, too. If she's a Crimson Moon descendant, and she finds out that he's killing Crimson Moon descendants, why would she want to be with someone like that? Surely she wouldn't. Unless she's also willing to turn a blind eye.
That same black fog again.
Unless love is truly blind.
Could this memory belong to Theindis?
Oh, damn.
Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Oh, dear. We're gonna go into Theindis' memory now. God damn it. Alright, hold on. Can I go back into this room? No, I can't. Alright, let's... I assume we're gonna get that conversation again with the kid and her.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Okay, so this is continuing that conversation.
His name is Rer, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Was this one of the kids that I was noticing the different like 2D models on those posters? I wonder if this kid was one of the children. Because I remember the hair and the shirt specifically. I don't know if this was the 6 or the 8-year-old.
What did you say? A cruel irony, isn't it?
Oh, wow.
The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Because we want you to try to kill him.
Simple. It's because...
Wow.
I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Wow. That is messy.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Theindis, did you miss the part where your husband's been killing them by the dozen?
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon
See?
flows in your veins too.
Bro, what the fuck? How is this? Also, why doesn't she have the X eyes then? Like, her eyes are different.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Yeah, but the people are still alive. They can't live their life because they're dynasty?
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Oh, dear.
Why wouldn't it be?
Yo, this kid's kind of spitting. Hold on. Holy shit.
You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Alright. Really quick, I just wanna... I kind of want to temper and quell the tension and the atmosphere in the chats. Please keep it together. Don't get too hostile. Don't get too aggressive in the chat. I don't want anyone getting timed out. This is crazy work, though. I will admit. I'm not saying that I'm seeing all of that. I'm just, you know, some people are getting a little heated, and I'm just like, let's keep it all together. This is crazy, though. You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me that you felt so much of a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Yeah, that guy's off his rocker.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
Oh, man.
The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world.
Yep.
A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Holy fuck. This kid is wise beyond his years. It sucks because you can clearly tell that he had to grow up and has seen some shit and clearly did not live the life for a child, but he's wiser than these fucking adults.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Yeah, they're like, we're not going to give up our secrets because your old geezer of a king is literally so hell-bent on finding power like the Abyss, and it's going to blow up in your face. And lo and behold, it not only blew up in Conria's face, but it fucked up all of the nations of Teyvat. It killed off a lot of people, a lot of Archons, a lot of, like, it reshaped the world as we know it. And it's the catalyst for the game, so... Yeah, he had, probably the biggest L in Teyvat history.
The Rer here of Solnari.
Mm-hmm.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rer.
And what are you gonna do about it?
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
Wait, does he not know that she's a Crimson Moon descendant? I mean, she doesn't have the eyes, too, so I'm like, how did that fly? Like, how does no one know about her past?
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet...
I mean, I guess you guys say, of course he didn't, but, like... He could make an exception. I just figured that, like, she was the exception. But she didn't know what he was doing, so I thought it was one-sided on her part, not on both of them.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, How can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy.
Yeah.
In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
That's crazy that they know what Vedifulnir was capable. They must have been walking on eggshells around this man. Because it's like nothing gets by him. And he reports everything back to the Vinster King. So, like, I'm surprised. I wonder if Vedifulnir knows about her and he hasn't said anything.
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Yeah, this is scuffed, guys. This certainly took a turn for the worst, I'll tell you. Good lord. They still haven't explained how we're getting Theindis' memories in Rerir's...
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Oh,
deli. Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Oh god, does that like further justify his actions? He's like, oh, look at all the people I killed. No one even remembers them. Okay, this is actually kind of spooky. Jesus Christ. Did he kill off the breakfast man?
You can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
I think this was one of the girls on the thing too. I remember the pigtails, like her little hairstyle.
Theindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
What the fuck? Damn, she's gone.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
All right, we're doing this now? We're doing the whole... He's just following orders? He has no agency? He can't speak up for himself? He can't say no? He can't be a bigger person? Even if it meant he dies, at least he's not a monster. Like, he certainly does not have his humanity anymore.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage.
Oh.
And besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
That's what it was. Yeah, because, I mean, her eyes don't look like that other kid, so I wonder if the X is, like, you're, like, a part of, like, the main lineage? Like, your blood is more rooted in that bloodline's main, like, thread? I thought her eyes were, like, a bit different, too, because she has, like, the little crescent moon in her eye. So I was like, oh, I wonder if that's just, like, a different strand of the bloodline or something.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it.
Wow.
It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
So, that's very privileged of you to just not be a target. Like, she'd be singing a different tune if the target was on her back, though. That's the thing about all of this. It's like, if she was targeted, she'd be singing a different tune. And if Rerir knew, he would care more about the lives he was taking, because look at that. Now, someone just needs to snitch and be like, hey, your wife's a Crimson... Snitch to the king, be like, oh, his wife's a Crimson Moon. And then the king puts the order on him to kill his wife. and then we'll see how both of them feel once it's over. Because it's like, this has been going on the whole time, but now that it's affecting you both, now you care to act. And that's the frustrating part. Because these people have been asking for help this whole time, and you've just been tossing them away because it doesn't affect you.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'd say maybe not Vedderful. I guess not Vedderfulnir at this point. He said that he used to chat with the king as he was before. So I guess her teacher's the only other one that could tell.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
Oh, man. Holy shit. This is so interesting. This is such a really, like, this is just a very interesting theme that Hoyo's putting in the game and, like, bringing to light. I mean, this shit happens in the real world. So, you know, it's nothing new, but it's very rare. I don't think I've ever really seen this in the... I mean, in the games I play, I don't really ever see these kind of themes be addressed or brought to light. So it's really cool that the Conry is... like, they're kind of revealing the veil of Conria. Like, I think for so long we've seen Conria as this noble and upright civilization, the pinnacle of humanity, something that we could all be proud of, that was founded in a place where gods didn't even need to... Honestly, y'all motherfuckers need a god in here to tell you guys how to live your life, because you guys are freaking festering amongst yourselves. This is what happens when you turn away from the Archons. Shit like this. I mean, granted, you know, the arrogation of humanity, the arrogation of mankind.
Don't forget that Rer is an Eclipse operative.
And the Abyss.
You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
She's probably gonna be dead by the end of the week.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I actually don't know. I don't know what happened to her. She could be dead for all we know.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
Oh my god. Capitano, I'm so glad you decided to help out Natlin and do things for good people. And got the fuck away from all this shit. I mean, he still got caught up in the freaking... in the curse of immortality with Renova, but there's still some good ones out there.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I wonder if... Okay, I'm just wondering, like, so if any of them did escape, I wonder if this is the bloodline that persisted for Arlecchino at this point. Right? Because, like, Arlecchino is the last known Crimson Moon bloodline descendant. So I'm kind of curious if this kind of implies that if she made it out and then she lived her life and she had kids and they had kids and all that, and then it led down to Arlecchino, her having that last bloodline, maybe.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Because this is kind of seeming like, oh, she's like, if an opportunity comes, take it and get out of here. And it would explain how Arlecchino has the bloodline in the present day. Despite the fact that this place fell 500 years ago. Interesting. Okay. Good lord, guys. This is so cool, man. I really was not expecting this for Act 4, man. We're getting more Rer. Now I'm just curious. I'm like, how does he feel about all of this now? Obviously, he was fine with it at the time, but...
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Oh my god!
Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
That voice?
Not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
I just realized that voice reminds me of the Betterfulnir crystal. Which was like the progenitor of the Abyss that went on to found the Abyss Order. Oh. Oh dear. Bro, do you really have to train to kill children? Seriously? Oh, well, I'm assuming his...
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
I'm sure you do.
That doesn't make it open above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty.
Ooh.
But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
It all adds up.
My gosh.
No more lies.
Oh my god.
Was it because she didn't trust you?
Whoa. Oh my god. Holy shit. I do remember seeing this shot in the cutscene. Oh, is this the boy? Is this old Orlog?
Theindis.
Oh.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
Oh, he didn't die there, did he?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Oh boy. That is rough, buddy. That is so rough. I can't. That kid was so goated. I gotta run an ad. Yeah, I know, guys. Don't worry. I still have 2 minutes. It's all good. I was just in the moment. I didn't want to break away from that. God damn it. All right, we're gonna take a little break. We're gonna run an ad, and then we are gonna continue. Yeah, this is really giving me pause, honestly. I'm like, wow. Was not expecting an Archon quest like this. Last time chatter, that's a funny emote. Oh, Conria, what happened? The fuck, man. I mean, I guess ignorance is truly bliss when you think about it. We didn't know about any of this shit. We just knew that there was a transfer of power from one dynasty to the other. And we didn't realize that they were picking off the freaking losers after they had already lost their dynasty. To this degree. I mean, we didn't know anything about the interpersonal lives of these Conrians. We got bits and pieces. We didn't get the full story, and I guess that's the conflicting part, because I'm like, oh man. It almost makes it. It feels almost like icky that I've been. I was like, you don't know what you don't know, you know. Like, I'm like, I definitely got to be selective of who you show your, not who you show, but like, I fuck with the captain, Kari Bear, Half Dan. You know, there are definitely some goats within Conria. Like, I don't want this to be like a bad apple ruins the bunch. It's just rough to see what was really going down, right? Diradith, fucking Kaya. I mean, Kaya in the present, thank God. But I don't know, man. It's just crazy to see that this is how things how things actually played out, and one of the sinners is like a direct contributor to that. And I don't know what that's gonna mean for him as a character now, because I still feel like there's so much that we don't know yet, like about like Rer's decision to become a sinner, to like give into that energy, to give into that power. What happened to Theindis, and did they ever find out about the other? Well, I mean, she found out about him, but did he ever find out about her? And like what does he even think about his past and his actions, even though now in the present he's kind of batshit crazy and doesn't have like a minute to think for himself, given the abyss and all of that. And it just kind of seems like he's just raring to like destroy everyone and everything. So I feel like he might even be a bit far gone. So yeah. Anyways, the ad is over. We are going to continue. Actually, hold on. I have to start up a new recording. But yeah. I don't know. It's kind of interesting when you think about it. And when you look at the virtues of Conria compared to every other nation, right? Look at Mondstadt, City of Freedom, Barbados, how they live, how they carry themselves. Liyue, everyone is kind of making money, you know, trying to be productive. Inazuma, you know, there was a bit of shady business going on there with the Vision Hunt decree and whatnot, but Stasis. Sumeru, people wanted to enlighten themselves, seek greater knowledge. Fontaine, the justice system, the courts and all of that. That was a little funky too, because they were using the courts as their entertainment as well. Natlan was fighting against the Abyss. I feel bad for them. And, you know, Snezhnaya, we haven't even gotten there yet. And then you look at Conria and it's like, kind of accurate to like the human experience in this day and age. Like, if anything, Conria feels more realistic than any of these other nations, you know, because it's just humans doing human things for better and for worse. Yeah, he said that he'd be dead. He said that this country would fall, this nation would fall, and you did nothing, and so can't be surprised.
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Theindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
That's crazy that you're still willing to offer to extend a hand, even though she's being so, like, passive. I swear to God, if she decides to do something only after everyone's dead, I'm gonna be fucking livid.
Author Theindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Oh, is it that the machine?
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
All subjects of offers that we sent are now dead? Is that what it means? Is that what it says?
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
What the heck is her research into? I actually am kind of curious.
Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Oh, damn, she is sweating.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Oh, look at that.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
You don't even know the man. You literally don't even know the man. Like, you'd hope so. You'd hope he'd still have a heart in there for the person that he's literally deciding to make his wife, but he doesn't know what he doesn't know. Yeah, this is fucked, man. This is so cooked. These two in particular. I'm like, you know, Whoa! Holy shit, that was sick. Oh my god.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
What the Bro, do you really think what you're... I am so annoyed, man. No shit, of course. What do you mean the Vinster? Did the Vinster King lie to me, guys? I thought I was supposed to just blindly agree with everything he said. He said you guys were trying to overthrow us. Why would he lie?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Orlog.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
The savior? The savior they were waiting for? Lumine? But she's off looking for me right now, right? Isn't that like the... Is this where we are in the timeline of what Diridith mentioned? That doesn't happen until the Cataclysm? Okay. I was like, wait a minute, what is he implying then?
Imagine that.
Whoa.
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Well, like, what is he talking about? Like, he wanted to go on living forever. And this is the only way, unless the Vinster King's just feeding them bullshit.
Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Oh dear. You're killing kids. It's not the hardest thing in the world. And like fucking deli owners and shit. Like you're killing civilians at that point.
Wait.
Oh shit.
That's...
Oh shit. Is it Theindis? Who found out?
Theindis?
Guys, for some strange reason, I think now he's gonna start caring.
No. No!
Fuck this guy.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
This is what we call a sheep.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
I mean, you were killing kids that were barely lived their life. Like, how did you not think that made no sense? How did you not realize that made no sense either? You're like, oh man, you're going after the main line and secondary offshoots? Yeah, and the diluted bloodlines too.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
There is no fucking way. This should have been his reaction from the jump. No, sir. It truly is like, how do I word this? It really does feel like a disease to just be so apathetic to anything until it affects you. Like, to not have a shred of empathy for what someone else might be going through, despite the fact that you're not going through it. And I'm just so fucking annoyed that he really didn't see it until now.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Yeah. I'm so glad you came to that conclusion after practically everyone's dead. Bravo. You're so courageous. You're so brave. And then, don't you just fucking give into the abyss anyway? So didn't you... you just took another L.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
That's for you to find out, alright? You gotta fucking... You gotta face the music.
Just kidding.
Oh, Jeff. It is so fucking cooked, man. This Archon quest. Thank you for the raid, my boy. I cannot believe this. Oh, man. I am going through it, brother. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, guys. We just got raided by Jeff77 on Twitter. I'm sorry, on Twitch. So, for those of you on YouTube that are curious, we're going through the Archon quest right now, and it is an experience. No, the Archon quest is really good. It's what's happening in it that I'm just like, fuck. No spoilers. Yeah, get out of here if you guys haven't done it yet. Please, I don't want you here. Okay, be gone. Hit the follow button and get lost if you haven't played it yet. If you have, then I appreciate you. Welcome on in. I hope you guys enjoy your stay. If you haven't played it yet, don't stick around. I really don't want you to get spoiled. Jeff, thank you for the raid, my dude. Oh my god. See, and now I'm actually like, I don't want to give him props now. Realizing what he did, and now he's like, okay, now that I realized it, what can I do to make it better? I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all, but I'm not just gonna forget what you did. And I hate that. Like, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, okay, thank God this girl's gonna live. I guess I have to give Rer credit for that, but at the same time, I'm like, you're not getting it this easily. All right? Especially since you're still fucking around in the present day. It's like, okay, if you decided to turn your life around after you figured things out, why are you making problems in Nod-Krai? Like, what's going on? Are you really out? Did you really let the Abyss take you over completely? Did you become a sheep to the Abyss now? I'm so annoyed, man. I'm like.
But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Oh, don't fucking say that. What a fucking dickhead.
Even
Fuck this guy.
in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Wait, is he in the crystal already? I was wondering, I was like, why does this sound like the Vedifilnir crystal? Is he already, like, abyssified?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rer, or you risk losing everything.
Theindis?
I will not abandon Theindis.
Guys, is Vedifilnir just trying to help? Is Vedifilnir like, bro, if you just let her go, all will be appeased? And Rer's like, nope, ain't gonna happen. And he's like, all right, I'm only a visionary. I only know what's gonna happen next. But go on, I guess.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rer. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir.
So did he already become a sinner at this point? I thought all of them together was just like, all right, guys, all at the same time, right? Like, all hands in. And they all did it together, I thought. At least that's what it reminded me of. It seemed like that he's already, like, abyssified since he sounds like he was when he was the crystal.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
Wait. Is this kind of like what happened with Clotar? Where, like, the crystal nudged Clotar to like, worship it and then influence him to create the Abyss Order? So, like, what if Vedifilnir is already far gone? Like, what if he's already abyssified and he's trying to get Rer to join them? So what, I assume Vedifilnir was the first one to become a sinner or to tap or to, like, be taken in by the Abyss. And then he led the others, which is crazy because they probably got, like, the best one to, like, start recruiting other sinners. If Vedifilnir's in everybody else's ear too, like Rhine-Daughter and Rob, like, oh, Roptit's here. I heard you want to be Astral Brain. Come over here. I'll help you. And now he's doing it with Rer.
Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like?
Oh, wow. So the Abyss made Vedifilnir like the front man of the Abyss. He's like, all right, I've now taken you over, and now you will be my minion. You'll be my recruit agent.
And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
Okay.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
Fuck that guy.
The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rer's life is so unstable.
Yeah. And everybody else's as a result.
And it looks like this Theindis, Rer's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot that this was like a Nefer flashback, like in his brain moment. I'm just like, I'm so immersed, man. I'm like, this is so cool. I also can't believe, I'm like, what else is this Archon quest gonna give? I feel like this is the Archon quest holistically, but I'm like, I'm only like 2 hours in.
It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long.
Yeah.
If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir, Dainsleif's older brother, keep talking in Rer's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
So I'm like, like, what happened with Vedifilnir then? They gouged his eyes out, they threw him in a prison eventually. But I'm like, did they then, like, throw his ass in the Abyss as, like, a test subject or something? And then he came out as a crystal? And then they shackled him up, and then he's been recruiting people ever since?
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerier's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Okay.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together.
Oh!
Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning.
Oh?
But it's usually pretty accurate.
Oh, shit!
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really
damn,
been
Nefer
hiding.
is actually popping off. Okay. We're not done yet, right? Please tell me we're still... Wait, okay. Oh, shit! Oh my god! That's Rerir.
Rerir, are you there?
Dainsleif. Holy moly, guys. We're playing 4D Conrian chess. Oh, wait, what the heck? Wait, actually? Wait, I'm playing 4D Conrian chess. Moving pieces. Wait, what the hell? This is actually sick. Hold on. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you will be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to the square, when a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the last save point. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, I can zoom out. Oh, that's cool. Look at this. This is sick. Yeah, so I guess we kind of locked in that was the Rerir piece during the live stream. How do I move the... Oh, wait, no, fuck. Okay, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Okay? I'm literally trying to move my camera. Okay. We'll go forward, down. And then we'll go... No. Okay, hold on. What the fuck are these controls, man? Do I have to, like... Okay, hold on. We'll go up. And then we'll go down, right. I'm on controller, by the way. This is kind of cooked.
Rerir, come out. It's urgent.
Oh, man. I was like, what the heck are these controls?
Dane?
Oh,
What's
shit!
wrong?
Yo, Dainsleif, you're looking clean, my boy.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
Oh, dear.
All right, then. But make it quick.
What's going on?
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
He must have realized what happened to Vetterfulnir. Oh, damn. We gotta become chess masters. Holy. Okay, make sure the movement squares... Wait, make use of the movement squares to move pieces in a marked direction. Moving this way does not consume any action points. Okay, so right. Okay. Let's go! Oh, shit. We'll go down. All right, there we go. We're gaming. What? Wait. What the fuck happened? All right, that part wasn't supposed to happen, guys. All right, did I say we were gaming? I don't know, man. Okay, so I think what I was supposed to go down, back, then forward, down. God damn it. Okay. I gamed a little too close to the sun. Holy shit, that's such a sick shot. Right, daughter! It's Sertology!
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Mother! Save us, please! Holy guys, I need gold spam in chat at all times when she's on screen, alright? We have to maintain the agenda no matter what. Shout out to Ivy Dupler. She's back in horse form this time. I'm sure we'll see her for real in the game at some point. I am so excited, man. Holy. Okay, give me 1 second. We're gonna, oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I? Okay, we're gonna listen to that back.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Damn. She knows what she is. She's like, I'm the shit around here.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Okay, Certology's just doing Certology things.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness.
Ooh, okay, so this is pre-sinners. These are pre-sinners, so they haven't turned yet.
The word on the street is that Certology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage.
Ooh.
But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Oh shit, yeah, we did learn about that from the Skirk story quest. Man's been through the ringer. This is so interesting, man, that she's in the image of a horse, a unicorn, a one-horned white horse, which was apparently what was mentioned in the Cinnabar Spindle lore artifact set, which implied that one of Albedo's siblings can take that form. I don't know if that was supposed to be Sus Bedo, because we never saw what Sus Bedo's true form was, because they were a shapeshifter. So I don't know if they had an original form, if that was it. But
if this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh dear.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that.
Oh!
With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't know how Sucrose would feel about this. Sucrose excels at bioalchemy as well, so when she said bioalchemy, I was like, oh my gosh, she was like the Conrian version of Sucrose back in the day. And maybe even now.
Lunatic.
Okay. These two definitely get along.
Roptatir, what brings you here?
Wait, are we gonna hear him too?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
Oh my goodness! We got the voices of all 5 sinners. Also, bro has an accent. Also, he's got like the freaking jester mask looking thing on, like, right? Like the bro's looking like a masked fool over here.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Reindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Oh my goodness. This is so cool. We finally got the last sinner voiced. Good shit.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you.
Oh!
So at least some of the rumors must be true.
Oh, he's a big brain.
You're clearly doing well for yourself.
Yep.
So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
Oh, I love her. I love her so much. She's like, okay, sir, you're not flattering anybody. All right, don't flatter yourself. It's not gonna get you anywhere.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember. I think Anfortis is one of the 4 pillars. Wow. Ah. This is so cool. Yeah, so the chief royal mage. So he's under, so I think Piero is under him, right? Because I think Piero's also considered a mage, but he's the chief, so he's above. He's like he's who Piero answers to, I guess. Oh, this is so cool, guys.
Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Oh, that's a new name. Hold on, Vice President Veit. Give me 1 second. Vice President Veit. Okay, that's a new name.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that.
Oh, he's so humble.
Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
Yeah, so the Universitas Magistrorum is like the academia for Conria, so he's basically like, I don't know, he's like the center of wisdom here.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
I need to know about this king. I need to know what the fuck is this man's deal? And like, how did we get here?
And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
I assume that's the full name? Vice President Efterveit. Okay. I assume Veit is Efterveit. I don't know who that. In missing out on the presidency. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. Vice President. Wait, so this is the. Wait, hold on. I guess hold on. Veit and Efterveit might be separate then. Because Veit is the chief mage, and then it says Efterveit missing out on the presidency. Do I got that right, guys? Are they the same? I might be okay. I don't know. I may have been I think I think I was overthinking this bit here. Okay. All right, let me read this back.
And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so wait, that actually might be Piero's real name then. Because if Raptatir is the president and Efterveit is the vice president, and we know that Piero is the royal mage, that might be his real name. Hold on, let me write that down. Might be Piero. Oh my god. That is so cool. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna cook with that one later.
You're all here.
Oh shit.
I apologize for the short notice,
but
it was an emergency.
No! This is the moment when they all decide to become sinners and Vetterfulnir is missing. Oh, fuck. This is the moment, the night he was just talking about.
Must be Rer.
Wait, must be. Wait, he didn't. Oh, I guess Dainsleif knew all of them, but they didn't all know each other? Oh.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course.
Oh, shit.
I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
Oh, dear. Yeah, nothing personal, kid.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Holy shit! Okay, so these are all of... Okay, I don't know why, but like in the bedtime story Archon quest, Dainsleif said like, oh, we were the six of us, we were the best of the best. I imagined that as like they were all like friends, like they all knew each other, but they just all knew Dainsleif. God damn.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Yeah. And now he's spewing like sinner propaganda or like abyssal propaganda.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world.
Well, the king's off his rocker, ma'am.
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
Dude, this is so cool.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
Yeah, but like, what if the king is literally like, the king is compromised, but you guys are still, no one, isn't he supposed to have like a council that like is acting on his best, on his, what's the word I'm looking for? Like acting on his behalf? Like at what point does someone step in and be like, guys, I don't think the king's in the right state of mind. Maybe we shouldn't do this? I'm surprised everyone's just like, yeah, you know what? We'll just follow the king into the abyss. Even if he starts changing little by little.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Okay, well, he's in it for the academia, and I guess blinding Vedalfenir would mean that no one would oppose him, but like that means you guys are stuck with him.
And also because you're slimy.
Oh!
Vedalfenir, perhaps less so.
Oh!
But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Also, first off, trailer line, and second of all, goddamn. Holy moly.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
We're gonna bust my brother out of jail.
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, though. Like, Dainsleif kind of painted a different picture at the time because he was like, Conria was like, the cataclysm had happened, and the five of them just kind of ran off and did their own thing, and none of them defended Conria, and then he was like, that's why I need revenge against them. But like, I guess this was the event he was talking about. It was about saving his brother. I thought he was talking about the cataclysm, and like when the or maybe immediately after this, maybe the cataclysm happened immediately after that.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Oh yeah, you're talking to the freaking the big brain Boy Scout over here. He's telling you about all the things, all the reasons why you shouldn't do this.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason, but whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
True! Okay, you know what? At least Dainsleif's spitting. Dainsleif's the only, like, sensible one here. Like, no one else is calling this man out. And if they are, they're not being loud enough about it.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Okay, hold on. Guys, do you think King... I wonder if the king is still in Conria right now. Like, if he's dead, or if he just, like, got consumed by the abyss. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight King Ehrman at some point in the future. That'd be kind of sick.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, That is deeply troubling news.
Exactly.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Oh, buddy. He's like, oh wait, the Abyss will save me.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Bruh. He's like, I'm just trying to save my skin.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Theindis?
Probably both of them. The fact that he's like, he doesn't want to kill anymore. He realizes that, he finally realizes that what he's doing is actually wrong. And probably for Theindis so she doesn't have to die.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah. Unless they run away. Holy peak, guys. This is so cool. I can't believe it. Like, this is still going on. Uh-oh. What is that?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Theindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past?
We got some Abyssal chess players.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Okay. Do I want to know what that... Oh. Consume the marked number on the action point. Consume the marked number of action points to defeat the opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat the opponent's piece. Okay. So... like this? Huzzah! Okay, hold on. And then I'm going to back up. I'm going to get my other pieces. Okay, I got to actually think really quick. This is actually kind of cool. I really like this. Do I have to fight these pieces? Or can I just avoid them? No pieces are mandatory? Okay. Okay, but now here's the thing, though. I'm a gamer, though. Like, what if I... Hold on. Surely I can do this, right? Bam! Oh! Mistakes were made. All right, hold on. Let's try that one again. Okay. All right, we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do... Oh!
Hello again.
Okay. I hate the controller. The controller settings are so ass. All right. And then we go forward, forward. And then we go forward, forward. No, I'm an idiot. I don't know how to count. Okay, hold on. We go down. We go forward. And we go 1, 2. There we go. Holy shit, guys. I'm actually smarter than a 5th grader. Hell yeah. We take those.
Author Theindis.
Okay, really quick, guys. I really have to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna run the ad right now. I know we're a little bit off. We're a little soon, but I'm like... I needed to do it earlier, but yeah, these cutscenes, man, they don't give you a moment to breathe. So sit tight, and I will be right back. I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad right now, so you guys don't get any ads during the content. Also, chat, we have almost 4,000 viewers across YouTube and Twitch right now. I think that's like the most viewers I've ever collectively had watching me, and so. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to use the restroom really quick, and then we're going to resume. All right. I will be right back. I can't find your YouTube live. You have to check the Murder of Birds VOD channel. It's on the VOD channel. Find it back. Alrighty. I am really enjoying this quest. I'm like, man, this is so awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait to see Durin again. I'm like, man, I feel like this is the whole quest, but I know it's not. But I'm just like, damn, I'm surprised they gave us so much of this right out the gate. Like, what a great quest. All right. All right, give me 1 second. All right. Also, if you guys are watching on YouTube, be sure to like the video, like the stream, hit the thumbs up button. That helps with the algorithm. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And hopefully everything looks good, sounds good, and let us continue. I probably shouldn't ask, but how far into the quest am I? I don't really think it matters right now. I've barely scratched the surface. 30 to 40%? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Actually, that's way better than I thought, honestly. All right, you know what? I'm locked the fuck in. Let's get it.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
Oh my god.
The results are as follows.
What is this she's researching? They had the freaking azurite, like, light beams that was destroying the abyss. I thought that's what she was making.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow.
Oh!
Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Oh shit! She was researching the moon marrow, which is what we just got into last act. I mean, we found it. Okay, so she understands. So the origins are connected to the gods, like the moon sisters and stuff like that. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gate.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to.
Oh.
To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Oh, god damn it. I'm sure that redaction's really important, guys. Okay, so there's a gateway that opens up with the moon marrow? Is that what Rer is trying to access?
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
Okay.
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow Lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
Interesting. Damn, look at that. The Crimson Moon descendant working on Crimson Moon research, and nobody knows. Yeah, so this is where they started, like, moving away from, like, Crimson Moon related stuff, and they're deciding to go with the abyss energy as, like, their main source of power, along with, like, the ruin technology and whatnot. Interesting.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky.
Oh yeah.
Especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
Yeah, they kind of fumble too, because Kuvaki is like a big deal, especially in Nod-Krai with all these other moons and these moon marrows, so they dropped the ball on that one.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
Yeah, what the fuck is this gateway then? Is this like a gateway beyond Teyvat? Like beyond, right? Like they said like, oh, we'll defy this world with a power from beyond. So I wonder if, I don't know, have we heard of this gateway before now?
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Also, did Nibelung put these into existence, right? These gateways? Like, I assume so. He created the moons and the sisters, and the marrow, I assume, is also born from his creation. So I'm wondering what that's all about. Okay, that is interesting. Let me just write this down. Moon Marrow Gateway. Oh my gosh, we're playing chess again. All right, gamers. All right, let's not fuck this up. All right. You know what? I don't got anything to prove to anybody. Let me just move on with my life. All right. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll back. Oh, no, we'll go forward. I did something wrong, surely. God damn it. Wait, what? I gotta go all the way back there? Wait. Sure. Why do they have that pathway if that doesn't work? What the hell? They just lied to me. Yeah, they literally debated me. I'm like, what the fuck? I wouldn't have done that otherwise. All right, anyways. All right, let me replenish my... Also, what happens? Oh, fuck. All right, you know what? That's okay. That's okay. The war of attrition. You know what? I'll get you too. You looked at me funny. And you know what? I'll get you too while I'm at it. Fuck the abyss. Conria all day. All right. Now we move. With purpose. Hell yeah. These are Conria Knights? Yeah, but they're abyssified. Get that shit out of here.
You're gonna leave the city with your parents.
All right.
Theindis, did you hear about what happened?
Rer let her go?
I've heard nothing. Rer got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Uh-oh.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened.
Oh.
You understand?
Oh, I see. So is this after the freaking storming the Capitol?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Oh, I guess this is happening. This is a different point in time, I guess, from Theindis's perspective.
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
That's crazy. Yeah, the cope is crazy, man. He's really just like, I know nothing. I know nothing, all right? Blissfully ignorant.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know.
Oh, dear.
The Rer I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
What a fucking mess.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Oh, package I gave? Hold on. This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents. Okay, so I really hope she made it out.
What's in it?
She could have been the descendant or the ancestor of Arlecchino.
A piece of the moon.
Whoa!
All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Whoa, wait, what? Excuse me?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Theindis.
Holy shit.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
I think this is kind of confirmation that this kid carried this moon's power throughout her life and her bloodline, and now Arlecchino is in possession of that.
No matter how long it takes.
It's like her great-great-great-grandmother or something. Holy moly. That is sick. Alright, that's like the one thing you both did right. Alright, Rer didn't kill this girl. You gave her the rest of the moon's power, and then she went off into the world and lived her life. Thank God. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. We're storming the Capitol. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. All right. See, here's the thing now. I want to go to this. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I want to go to this 5. But I'm like, wait a minute. What if the game wants me to go the extra long way? Because that's the actual way you're supposed to go. Hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook real quick, chat. We're gonna go up. We're gonna go over. I think. We'll go down. We'll body this guy. And you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it again. Oh, nope. I can't do math. Let's try that again. Oh, I have to. Okay, never mind. Okay, you do have to have more points. God damn it. You live to fight another day now, sir. Wait. No, fuck. God damn it. All right, you know what? I should have seen that, but I didn't. That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that guy's a 6.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Dainsleif, you didn't do math. You only have a 5. That guy's a 6. You're cooked. And you have to walk a step forward, so you're gonna be at a 5. You're gonna be at a 4 by the time you fight him.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Yeah, Dainsleif. Yeah, this is why Dainsleif lost, guys. He fucked up basic, simple math.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
Holy shit. My God, these royal guards.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
Yo, shout out to Sertology. Maybe Sertology just wants to fight and kill people and test his strength or something, but I appreciate that he's here with him. Then again, he becomes a sinner, so I don't know.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures.
Okay. Good job, Rhindaughter.
My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. The voice in your head is leading you astray, my boy. Yeah, I can see where this plan went wrong.
Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Yikes. Yeah, I think...
Look after my brother.
I'm sure Vedifalnir's got this one in the bag.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Shout out to Dainsleif, man. Shout out to Dane doing what's right. Rer. Oh my God. Oh! What the heck? Oh, we're going to the prison. We're going to the dungeons. Oh, man. All right, let's lock the fuck in. All right, Rer, you're on your own, buddy. Wait. Oh, wait, can I go? Wait, what the hell? Okay, oh, I fumbled already, didn't I? God damn it. All right, fuck this guy. All right. No! All right, there we go. See, now I'm like, okay, do I... Okay, I can't go forward because I need that 6. I see these little, like these little streaks that like let you just go up ahead, and I'm like, oh, I could save so many steps with those, and then those things indirectly screw me up. Wait, did I just do it again? Yeah, I think I did. That's okay. I had to kill that guy. Oh, who? Oh, Vediflonir, he's in there. I just realized he's the only one whose chess piece we haven't seen yet. So that's kind of cool.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire.
Damn, this is y'all. That's y'all's king?
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vediflonir.
Okay, so like what? Wait, what's going on here then?
It's you.
Is he abyssified yet or not?
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
The destruction of Conria because of the abyss.
It wasn't a prophecy.
Whoa!
It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Oh shit, is that a snake? Oh my god, the shifting 7 serpents!
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions.
Oh shit.
I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
Orlog, you were in your bag, my boy. 07s, alright? We will never forget you.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away.
Mm-hmm. Definitely someone that's willing to listen and hear people out.
Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it.
Mm-hmm.
Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
I wonder if he sees them becoming sinners as well already, or if he already had. Because, like, how the fuck was he interacting? Like, was that, like, Vediflonir in the future interacting with... Because he would be a transcendent being in the future, so would he be able to, like, retroactively affect Rer in the past to set the chain of events for him in the present? You know what I mean? Like, this Vediflonir, I don't think did it, but I wonder if it's the Vediflonir, the sinner Vediflonir in the future that affected Rer in his past to do this.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vediflonir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
What a dumbass. Brother really was like, oh, your visions are tied to what you can see with your eyes, so surely all I gotta do is blind you. For him being, like, for him wanting to stop the visionary, that was incredibly short-sighted of the king.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Oh.
Right up until...
Until the cataclysm?
Until what?
Until the sinners were born?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
Oh, yes.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
If anything, that's just the beginning.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story.
Guys, I ghost wrote.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rer. But you are not one of them.
Damn!
You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Jesus. Man saw right through you, man. He was like, yeah, we all know it. Okay, you're here just to save your skin.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Wow. Is he really just talking down to this man in prison? Blinded? He's like, yeah, what are you gonna do?
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
What the fuck? Honestly, Rer seems so... He's like the black sheep of this entire... Like, he seems like a product of, like, circumstance. Like, he was just at the wrong place, wrong time, and this is what happened. But, like, this is so different than what I expected for Rer.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Theindis?
He's like, brother, I fucking told you already. She is gonna be the end of you, all right? I told you to drop her like a bad habit.
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world.
Bruh.
But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
At least he's honest. He's like, yeah, I'm a coward. I'm looking out for myself, but you're different.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness.
Oh.
But unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Is he going to imply that the only way for him to be able to potentially find a way to be happy and defy fate is to become a transcendent sinner, maybe? He was like, you don't have the answer now, but the only way you'll have the answer is if you rely on the abyss.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
My God.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
Is he even aware?
My voice. In your head.
Oh! Shit! I think that's him in the future. Because Vedafilnir parallels Istaroth. So time? And so it's his sinner side that's bro, that's crazy. So the crystal Vedalfulnir, so the abyssal Vedalfulnir, is communicating with Rer in the past before he's actually a sinner in the present. And he's like nudging Rer, which is crazy. He like picked the fucking sheep of the herd. Out of all of them, he was like the easiest to manipulate. He's manipulating Rer to go about doing XYZ. So that way, I guess so he can be born, basically. So he can come into existence. Oh my god. That is crazy. Ah. That is sick. That is so cool. And the crystal did say to Lumine or Aether. I don't know if Vedalfulnir, I don't know about you guys, but I wonder if Vedalfulnir was talking not just to Lumine in that Kari Bear flashback, but if they were also talking to Aether. Like, if they knew that Aether was in a memory of the past, but because Vedalfulnir is a sinner, I wonder if he can, like, if he also was talking to Aether in the future. Oh, Dane did say he was talking to us? Okay, I mean, I may have forgotten that detail. So, yeah, Vedalfulnir is doing this in the past. Future Vedalfulnir is influencing the past, which is really cool.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
I think that's what's happening, though.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedalfulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
What the heck is happening here?
Very well, then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Theindis shall not come to an end.
Oh.
That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
So long as you live. So, he had to be immortal. He's a sinner, and he's alive in the present. So therefore, I assume that that's what he had to do. He had to look out for himself. My question is, what happened to Theindis then? Because I don't think I mean, she's not even a pureblood, like, Crimson Moon descendant, let alone an Eclipse Conrian. Unless she went through whatever this moon gateway thing is, I don't know what Vedalfulnir's... I'm sorry, I don't know what Rer is trying to do with Theindis in the present.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter.
I will hold you to your word.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
Uh-oh.
We had no idea what it could mean.
Uh-oh. It's showtime, gamers. I think it's the Abyss calling.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Oh, Theindis. Vedalfulnir?
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rer.
Did this man just finesse my... Did this man just finesse Rer? Vedalfulnir, what are you doing? You're a snake. Are you an actual snake in the bad way? Was that you acting up, or was that the Abyss?
Whatever Vedalfulnir said, I didn't catch it.
Oh!
I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Rip. Oh, man. Bro, there's so much going on right now. This is crazy. And we're not even done. I'm like, brother, this quest is so peak. All of this lore. I'm so... Oh, shit!
Monsters? Is this Rheindarter's doing? Are the Universitas Magistrum?
No! This isn't... I mean, maybe, but...
Out of my way!
These are the,
It all adds up.
These are the Scouts of the Abyss.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city.
Oh.
No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Oh, like defense mechanisms? Oh!
Help!
Fuck.
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it?
What the hell?
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Oh god, are there ruin guards here too? Hurry to the... Oh, let me see what this says. All is foretold. Hurry to the Universitas Magistrorum. It begins with prophecy and ends with fate. It is birthed from desire and concludes in slaughter. Those who blindly believe in destiny shall fall, and those who defy destiny shall perish. Those who peek at destiny shall go blind, and those who speak of destiny shall become wicked. The pitch black sun lurks beneath the earth, obscuring the moonlight. Damn, it sounds like everyone's just screwed at the end of the day. Oh, okay, this is the shot from the trailer. Defeat the monsters. Holy moly. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was like an abyss. Wait! Oh, okay. I was like, there's an abyssal wall. All right, here we go.
Leave this place. No more lies.
Time to come clean.
Oh, there's more. Let's get it.
Go Claw! Wing done!
Forest, protect us. By the frost.
The mystery unravels.
It all falls into place.
Whoa.
I better wrap this up.
Regicide's blood money? Blood debt collector. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, I didn't know Conry had debt collectors too.
Leave this place. For the everlasting forest.
Can't hide the truth.
Time to come clean.
Sheesh. All right. Later, nerds. All right, I'm out here to save my love, even though we're kind of cooked.
Say cheese.
Also, I'm gonna get a little picture over here while I can. All right. Oh, what's over here? I actually don't think I can go up here, can I? No, I can't. God damn it. Okay. Oh my god. I know I'm supposed to go through there real quick. Okay, never mind. I was just like, you know what? Maybe I can just look around a little bit. Maybe they'll give us something. All right, a Theindis memory.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Oh, damn, they're here.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
This is gonna be super awkward when they see each other and they just know.
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah!
Rer.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Oh. Is that a window? The heck is that light? Hello? Oh! It is Rer! Holy shit, a cutscene!
Rer. So the rumors about
Whoa!
are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened to the
Holy
palace.
shit!
We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
Oh, she knows.
I know why you're worried. And I will respect the decision you've made.
What the heck is happening here?
But it's okay. Because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
Excuse me?
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Wait, is she going through like this moon gateway? What the heck is happening?
This? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
Oh. Oh dear.
Let her go. You will find someone better.
Holy shit. And now
I won't do it! I have to save her!
this is why. Holy moly. I guess this is the Abyss talking to him then. I guess it wasn't Rer. Or maybe it was. I don't know.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Yeah. Holy shit. It makes so much sense now. Dane! Wait, this Abyss must have been talking to all of them.
Thank goodness, we...
Step forth and take your share.
Wait, is that supposed to be our sibling, the vessel?
Not you too.
Wow. Holy moly. The others. Yep, and there he goes. The Rahir of Solnari. What a great setup for him. It makes so much sense.
Rer.
Theindis.
Were you daydreaming?
Oh my god. And this is the happy ever after he wants.
You still remember, Rer? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Oh, her answer.
I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place
Oh
to
my god, that looks like the doorway.
Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
Ugh.
It's your choice.
Jesus. Oh my god. Oh! So she's like off somewhere. And he becomes a sinner. And he's trying to find her. And his hair. Oh my god. Yo, this cutscene is peak. Oh, wow. Holy shit. There it is. Wow. Holy moly.
I will find you.
Yep.
And then you can give me your answer.
Holy shit. This was sick. Oh, is that the moon's reflection? They said that he jumped into the moon's reflection and apparently you were never supposed to get back. So she's in the moon's reflection too? I guess she didn't... Is she still in there? Like, what the heck is that?
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Oh my God. This was so... Chat, this was so freaking good. I cannot believe... Rer's backstory is so peak. That is so dope. I don't know what the hell happened to the other sinners. Dainsleif got done so dirty. Brother was waiting for backup. Rer shows up and he's like, sorry, Dane. I'm kind of selfish. I only care about me and my love. And she needs me right now. Good luck finding somebody else to help you. God damn. That not you too is kind of crazy because the Abyss called and it was compelling enough.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
Exactly. Yeah. Wow. This was so cool. This was so compelling. Holy shit, dude. Nod-Krai, you are built different.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Yeah, Nefer is over here like... Nefer's doing the most right now with all this lore. She's like giving us the most.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside.
Yep.
Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
That is true.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Damn, man, we still didn't get to see Lumine at all, so I'm like... And then the Cataclysm popped off. So, like, they had bigger problems after that. Holy moly. Guys, that could have been the Archon quest, and I would have been happy.
Back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Holy moly, she's farming aura now. She's like, okay, guys, I did my part. You can praise me now. Did you enjoy all that tasty lore? You're welcome.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
Wow. Oh yeah, that's right, guys. We're in Nod-Krai, by the way. I thought I was doing the Conria Archon quest. Dude, can you imagine what the Conria Archon quest is gonna be like? I feel like we just got like I feel like this was a Conria Archon quest. This was all about Conria in the first half. This shit was peak.
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I'm like, okay, please tell me the second half is gonna be just as hype as that, because I was locked in.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rer's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy,
Yep.
as he said himself.
Hey, sometimes that's all you need. You don't need a villain to have like this bigger than life, like, oh man, I need to solve everyone's problems in the universe and bring world peace and end violence and all that. He's like, yeah, I did some fucked up shit, and now I'm still looking out for me. I still want what I want. And, you know, that's enough.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone.
Yeah.
But they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
Wow. This was so cool, man. I empathize with Dainsleif so much now. Brother was actually trying to do the right thing.
However, I would not consider Rer to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era.
Oh, yeah.
Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
So I assume whatever that was for Theindis, she said that the moon... It was like a moon marrow gateway that leads to some unknown destination. And so I guess she chose that as her means of escape. And then Rer went chasing after her and jumped in too. But he's back here. But, like, what the fuck happened to her? She's not a sinner. She's not a transcendent being. So, like, did she survive that? Did she become somebody else? Like, I'm really curious, like, what became of her.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Okay, says the boss.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
What?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
I was actually just about to say that. I was like, when Varka was talking to us initially and then we left, I think Flynn's and Lalma show up, and I'm like, oh damn, Varka has to explain the story again because they showed up late. So I was like, oh, so you know, I was like, oh well, just get everyone together and just you'll only have to say it once.
Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
Okay.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Yehoda has to always open the door for me.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
This poor girl. You're being taken advantage of.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it.
Yeah!
Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies.
Sure.
You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Alright, chat. She said it, not me. We were all thinking it.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Oh my god. Damn. Imagine that. How dare you have fun while I can't have fun? No one should be able to have fun unless I'm having fun.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Are we still in his mind? What's happening?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
What the fuck? What just happened? Oh god, are we in her mind now? What is... Also, we're in the Sumeru Desert?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Uh-oh. Was she in Rerier's mind too long and now this is like some kind of side effect?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
Oh, God.
How long have I been standing here?
What is happening?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Zach got paid. Let's go.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Okay, I have no idea what's going on here.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Oh dear.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
Is this like... we're in the Sumeru Desert, so I assume this is going to tie into like Nefer's past now or something.
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
This is so crazy. Guys, I'm never gonna get used to Aether talking. Half the time I'm like, Aether, just stop talking. It's easier that way. This is so weird. Just hearing him talk.
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
No, obviously I want Aether to talk more so it becomes more natural, but like he's gone 5 years with barely speaking that it feels alien to hear him talk ever.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Damn, that means Yehoda still has to open the door for her when we snap out of this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Get the door.
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Uh-huh.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
I wonder if that, I assume that chess, like the box that she keeps, like the chess set that she holds on to, I wonder if that's, I assume that goes all the way back to like King Deshret's era.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Aww. She trusts you. She has so much faith.
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
Okay.
God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh my god. She's like, oh man, I could never find someone to make my life easier than you.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water.
Bruh.
There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy.
Alright.
Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense,
Malarkey?
mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
You know what's really cool that I just realized? I don't think Paimon was in the office prior. And that would, like, she was supposed to be like our lifeline. So if Paimon, like, I just realized Paimon didn't, wait, was she? I don't think, did she say anything? I don't think I heard her at all. Like, Paimon's not here right now, so obviously we're still gone. She didn't speak? Oh, okay. I just realized, I was like, I didn't hear Paimon talk, so was she even there?
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Okay, I must have been tripping over that trailer or over that cutscene. I was like, well, Paimon was supposed to like save us if we're in doubt, like if we're like out of sorts. So I'm wondering if we're still in that little trance, if Paimon can help us out.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Excuse me.
Lama, have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Care to elaborate? I think that's really funny, though. The depths of her imagination.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
AKA, that shit ain't happening.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter.
Oh, okay.
And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Okay. Wonder what this is all about. Moonless Night. Oh, okay. I just realized we're in a domain, so never mind. Alright, so we got all that rare stuff out of the way. Hey, say what you will. Sumeru is actually my favorite nation, so I welcome this wholeheartedly. We're getting some Sumeru lore, most likely.
This place looks familiar.
Ooh.
That's not a good sign.
Hold on.
There's someone up
Oh
ahead.
my god, is this Aru?
Time for a little chat.
It kind of looks like Aru Village a little bit. Like the... Oh my god. Actually, if this is the past, this might be Aru Village, like OG Aru. I was gonna say the bridge and like the little under part of it kind of reminds me of Aru Village a little. Okay, also, sit tight, gamers. We're gonna run a quick ad so you guys don't get any ads during the content. Thank you guys very much for tuning in and hanging out. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. 3 minutes and we will resume. No reaction to the Vinster King being called Irminsul? Well, I mean, that's not really a surprise. Like King Irminsul, it's just the full name.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
When did they say his full name was Irminsul? Well, someone in chat said that. I guess it's because Rer said Irminsul, the Vinster King. So I guess they applied that him talking about Irminsul was that he was saying the king's name. But I mean, he could have been also talking about Irminsul if Conria had access to it, since they are underground. But I don't know. I figured King Airman's name was like a play on Irminsul anyway. Man, I miss Sumeru music. Holy shit, it's been a minute. I mean, then again, we're getting a Sumeru event later this patch, so I'm really excited to go back. Fingers crossed that we get a Gurabat expansion with Nod-Krai within the next year or during the Luna patches. I think that'd be awesome. Especially since Lilapar was like, "Oh, my children are still waiting down there for me." I think that's a really nice like transition for a Sumeru expansion. That'd be sick. Also, I'm gonna have a little snack before we continue. How far do you guys think I am? Someone on YouTube said I'm 45% the way through. I think someone earlier said I was like 50, so I'm not entirely sure. Halfway? Okay. Not bad. Most people are saying I'm about 50% of the way through. So
Emotions are like
another
a
4 to 5
raging
hours
torrent
and we'll be
that surges through the
another
mind.
4 to 5 hours and we'll be
More
done.
often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, You'll end up tearing yourself to
Actually, probably
pieces.
4 hours because I started the Archon quest an hour in. Also, I haven't forgotten yet, but remind me anyways, to check out the 2 post-quest locations, because I'm remembering now because I have it on my notes, but I might forget. What are you eating? It's just like a cookie snack.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Okay. Okay. I think we're good. It was a nice little pick-me-up. Arnold, I really think you're going to end up pulling for all Nod-Krai characters. I mean, you're not saying anything that I haven't already said myself, but... I mean, I literally said that in my Nefer pulling video that I'm probably pulling for every character this patch. Or, like, this nation. So, you're right. Are you going to C6 Durin? Yeah, if you donate. If you donate, I'll C6 Durin. I promise. All right, I'll do it just for you. You're the second person to ask me that today's stream. Or you're at least the second person on YouTube. Well, the first person was on Twitch. This other, this comment is on YouTube, so a lot of people are curious. I'm like, you know what? Make it happen. All right, anyways. Right, let me get another recording going. Okay. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Everything's good? All right, cool. All right, let us resume. All right, guys. We're in good old Sumeru. Dance of Death, Serpent or Scorpion. By means of a special ceremony, you finally learned about the Rahira of Silnari, Rerir's past. Now, all that's left to do is leave this place. If only we knew how. Yeah, I don't know. This kind of looks like an older form of Sumeru's past.
Visitors at this hour.
Oh.
Wait. Is that?
Uh-oh.
Oh. It's him.
Him?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Also, are we taking the place of Nefer in this sequence? Because, you know, before we were taking the place of Rerir, so I'm like, is she taking somebody else's place, or is this her?
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
Oh, my God.
I saw some Mora.
Is this little Nefer? That's so cute. Wait a minute. Okay, this is super far back.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Retinue. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, his name immediately reminds me of Official. Official and her retinue. Please tell me I'm not the only one who thought Official when I heard his name. Alright, I don't know, man. I miss her. Alright, let us continue.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinnohei's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Okay, who is this person?
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
Oh, okay. Her dad.
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
Also, this guy's name's Apepi. And we have the Dragon Sovereign Apep, and we're in Sumeru. Ain't no way.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Okay.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Okay.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Ah, I love her voice. Okay. Apparently we gotta reach out to her pops. Okay, so we're getting some Nefer back. So I guess they're gonna try to blend in Nefer's backstory with this. Oh!
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Hello, sir.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Oh.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst.
Oh.
I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
Hell yeah.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
Okay.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
Wonder how far back this is.
But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Oh, shoot.
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
Let me just double check this real quick. A special ambassador in the desert. Huh. Interesting. Considering that the academia doesn't really fuck with people from the desert. Or, I mean, I guess the city. The people in Sumeru City don't really mess with people from the desert. Alright, let's see. Okay. Continue exploring. What in the world? Where the hell am I? Oh! Okay, never mind. My immersion!
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Uh-oh. What the hell?
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Uh-oh. Okay. What's going on here?
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Uh-oh.
You're a liar and a cheat.
Not good. Oh, damn.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
That's not good.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe.
Shimti.
Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival.
Oh dear.
Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
Oh boy.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
That's crazy. What the fuck? Damn. That just happened?
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
There it is. Yeah. Also, hey, what's up, Celestia? It's been a minute. I haven't seen them in a while. Okay, so this is Aru. Okay, so that other area. Obviously, we now know that it was the Shimti tribe. But, yeah, I got Celestia in the background there. And this guy's wearing, I assume that's the Akasha on his ear. So we're back to the OG Academia.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Okay. It's all good. They'll get theirs in a few years.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor.
Nefer?
I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Wait, Nefer! I think she may have got, like, after her tribe got wiped, she probably found refuge in Aru village, and then they're gonna seek her out, I assume?
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Oh, okay, so this is like her upbringing.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in.
Yeah.
She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Oh, that's very interesting, actually, when you think about it. Like, how she like, analyzed Rer and, like, Conria's actions as a bunch of white lies that kind of build up and cause this big issue. And, like, her father's lie got the tribe killed over water. So I think that's just a very interesting parallel of how she, like, observed Conria compared to, like, what she went through.
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just her.
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
I mean, they're all dead.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters.
Aww.
Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Oh. That was kind of uncalled for, but okay. The fuck? Yeah, the academia never changed, man. We had to get Nahida in here. Okay, talk to the advisor. Okay. Oh man, I miss Sumeru so much. I mean, like I said, we're coming back here next, like in a couple weeks for the Layla event, but I miss Sumeru so much. I think the last time we were actually here was Nahida's birthday.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Manetho.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs.
Oh!
Do you really think I'm a weak student?
Oh, dear.
A weak student?
Oh, no.
Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
Chat, he's wearing a monocle. You know what this means?
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just...
Okay, based teacher. I appreciate him.
Anyway,
for that at
you
least.
Said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly.
Oh.
It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
What's this all about?
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
True. Yo, and damn, did she become successful? God damn. You kidding me? She, like, manages the entire freaking information network of Tevat, practically, in the underground network. So, she definitely leveled up. Alright. What? Oh, is it over here? Oh. Oh, the box of letters. What the heck?
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake,
I thought it would be at,
too.
like, the front desk or something, not, like, in a random corner.
Let's take a look.
Okay. Take a look at the letters inside the box. All right, let's cop a squat. Oh my gosh. Guys, it's literally the same mechanic, but for Nefer now. See, this is wholesome. We're just sorting through unclaimed letters, guys. Holy moly. Why can't the game be more like this? We don't have to go through the trauma and the tragedy of orchestrated assassinations. Good lord.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Oh my god.
Who was it addressed to?
Kasharawar
I don't
professor.
recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Okay. Next up.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Welcome to Sumeru.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
What the hell?
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Oh my god, someone's tripping balls.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Damn, where's Tainari when you need him? I mean, he's probably like, he would tell you to avoid those mushrooms. That's funny.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my gosh, he's a sight for sore eyes. Not really. Fuck that guy.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy.
Fuck Azar. All my homies hate Azar.
In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
AKA, the desert people are stupid.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative.
Okay.
But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Yeah, you can rip this one up, actually. Fuck that guy.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Oh, Cyrus!
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Oh my god.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, fuck that.
Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on.
I like that.
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
That's Sino and Lisa's teacher. So he was in Sino's second story quest, and I think during the Lisa event, she either talked about him or he was in that one too, like the little mini, like for her Sumeru outfit.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Oh.
Wait. Could this be it?
Could it be? Oh. A plain letter. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course it is and of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. So let me get a picture of this. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Wait, that's
I don't know how well
father?
you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
Oh. Is this the first letter that he sent? And he was like, oh, I assume the first letter didn't get to you, so I'm going to send you another one. And so she was like, oh, if the first letter didn't get to them, where would you put it if no one claimed it?
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
And they're not going to give you that benefit, that they're not going to actually treat you as equal.
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance.
Damn. So, it took her how many years to get to this point? For her to find it in a bin years later? She was like young when he died. And so she had to like grow up, go to the academia, and remember that moment to then follow up on it now and like no, but it's still in a fucking random bin.
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory.
Sucks.
In search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have relatively good relations with our fellow tribe.
I'm locked in?
Up until now.
Oh my gosh, we worship the Lord of Flowers. Ah, hell yeah.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath.
Yeah.
When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer.
This sucks, dude. He, like, put his faith in this other guy, and the other guy just, like, left him hanging. Didn't even give him a second glance. Didn't even follow up. And then the father got desperate.
We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Hey, look at that. She found her way there. I don't blame her 1 second for being this, like, hardcore, ruthless businesswoman in this day and age now. Like, in the Curatorium of Secrets, she doesn't do anything for free. Get in line, what's in it for me, attitude and energy. Like, she's worked super hard for everything she has. And, you know, she wasn't given a fair shake in life.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously.
Yeah.
Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
I'm noticing a lot of parallels here with Rerier's story. Rerier was very apathetic to the things that were going on in Conria and, like, the things he was involved in. And then we see, like, Nefer has, like, Nefer's father, this letter. Right? She mentioned that he was so empathetic or emphatic.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
that was a strongly worded letter. I would have dropped everything and helped this man immediately. I would have been like, this is a good man. You know, he's doing the best he can. How can I help? You know, that made me, I'm like, I feel so bad that, like, she has the answers and no one even knows. No one probably even knows that tribe existed. So I don't know whatever happened to that guy that like had that conversation with him, that helped him out in the red sand. But yeah, that was messed up.
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh dear. Bid farewell. Oh, damn. She's like, you know what? I'm about to go to the freaking wild west of Teyvat. I'm about to head off to paradise, the Elysium, and literally become the girl boss of Teyvat. Fuck yeah.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me.
And now she's got them eating out of the palm of her hands. Good for her.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, all right?
Oh, boy.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah,
How about that?
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But never.
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Oh my gosh, she's just running out. She's like, can't stick around.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Oh my gosh. This girl really cares about her. Please tell me you stayed in touch.
Yeah. I'll remember you.
Nefer, are you lying?
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune. And it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Oh my god! What the hell? Like the Uno reversal lie within a lie.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Oh, come on.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Oh my gosh, that's so sad. Aw. What'd be kind of cool is if that girl is like in the academia as like an NPC and like mentions Nefer or something. I don't think that's I don't think they would do that. I don't know if they'd go to that extent, but that'd be kind of cool. Oh, she is? Oh my god, hold on. I might need to track her down. I don't remember. I mean, I don't remember a lot of the NPCs in Sumeru. So, oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm so dumb. I was like, wait a minute, guys. I'm doing this quest. I should switch to Nihida. Yeah, that's not happening, Chief. I literally can't. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. You guys fucked with the wrong one.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
Damn, she lied again.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the
Oh my
people.
god. She's about to finesse these people, watch. She's like, oh, I'm here on behalf of the Academia, when in reality, she's here for herself.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
All right, so this is top tier manipulation, guys. She's basically gloating. She's crowning all this man's achievements and accomplishments for the tribe, getting him to lower his guard, buttering him up. He's like, oh my gosh, she recognizes all the things I've done. Let me hear her out.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
Yeah, classic.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not?
Oh!
It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins.
Oh.
These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia.
Me when I lie?
I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question.
The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
She damn, she's like, money I don't even have.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low.
What do you mean?
Don't you think?
50 million?
Don't get greedy, Iab.
For real.
We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
Right, control the water, you control the desert.
So what if it was?
Oh! Say a prayer.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me,
I'll
hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
This guy must do that so much that he completely forgot that he already did that. That is, that's ridiculous. She's got nothing to lose.
Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
That was like a double meaning there. She's fronting the Academia, but in reality, he had already killed off her village or her tribe.
You see
he
how
doesn't
I'm
know.
dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
She's like, they wouldn't, but I would.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news.
Sheesh.
In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
So I wonder how she's gonna flip this to her benefit. This is like her first come up. She's like, wow, okay, I just made it big. This is like what starts her like empire.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Good for you. Elated, the Iab drinks the night away. Prospect of new wealth, but when the new day dawns, they bring a shocking
Chief,
news.
it's an emergency!
Uh-oh.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
Wait.
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I wonder if she... Yo, imagine she told both tribes the same thing, and now they're like at each other's throats, and like they're gonna kill each other, and then she's just gonna claim everything.
I have every confidence in the Iab's military
I actually think that's what's about to happen.
And yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
Oh.
Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I love the juxtaposition of this. Rer was kind of like he came off as very like manipulative, like easily manipulated. And now she's just turning around and doing the same thing to this guy. I'm like, holy shit, the parallels are kind of crazy.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
Damn. This is revenge, like, years in the making. This is, like, slowly calculated revenge after what he did.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours. And so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Wow.
In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged.
I have a feeling that she'll, like, reveal that she lied to him before she kills him. Like, when the...
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
Sheesh.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
Yeah, I figured.
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
This is crazy, bro. Yeah, this shit's too easy, bro. Easy clap.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Damn.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies.
Yeah.
Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats.
Sheesh.
Let me be
diabolical
clear.
work going on right now.
Wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more.
Say less.
I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours.
Nice.
You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Holy moly. Her father would be, her father would probably be shocked, but also proud. He's like, you know what? I knew you were a smart kid. She's like, stand back, Dad. Watch how a pro does it, all right? Continue exploring. Yeah, this is, I really like how this kind of shows her mindset here, and yeah, the hard knocks she went through. And now everyone kills each other, and then she just swoops in and takes the reward. Oh my gosh, it's a crow. It's my kinfolk. Well. Look what we have here. Probably a familiar sight. Traumatizing one at that. Oh my god, man. I'm thinking about Rer too, like how he was like the bodies of all those kids and the body of all of her tribe's people, and now this too. My gosh, this is such a great, like, it's kind of like a palate cleanse to like all the Conria stuff we just got, but also, oh wait, hold on. No, chat, I actually wasn't trying to make a pun there when I said well. I know all of this was over the well, but no, I promise I was not trying to make a pun. I was like, what the heck is chat saying? Why are they saying that? Yeah, the Twitch chat was like, well, hello? And I'm like, wait, no. All right, you guys did that one. That wasn't me. I do not take credit for that. All right, guys, she might be enjoying this a little too much.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
What is happening? What did they create?
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Chat, are they implying that Nefer is a different kind of monster? Rer is like a brutal, Rer is more of like a brutish monster, but Nefer is like a fucking calculated monster.
I think we're even now.
Don't get on her bad side.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Jesus. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Wait. What the fuck? I thought you said anybody that lays their head down on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and sisters. Aren't these your people? Aren't these your brothers and sisters? What's happening?
Oh, Sinuhe. Gullible.
Did she lie again?
Father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today.
Good lord.
Our tribe's people would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world.
Yeah.
A chief needs to be tough to survive.
Yeah, obviously they did her dirty, so she's just returning the favor. But, I don't know, this is a very interesting juxtaposition to what we just got with Rer.
You couldn't do what had to be done.
Ooh.
So I did it for you.
Yeah, oh my gosh, it's literally us. We're also watching all of this shit go down, by the way. We're like, what the fuck is Yehoda gonna say?
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
My goodness.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Oh yeah, we're literally here with her.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
All right, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Okay, good luck.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
Yeah. Not the best transition with all these dead bodies and whatnot. She's like, yeah, anyways, who cares about them? They're dead. Let's move on. Next topic.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
Oh my gosh. Nefer looks so pissed off.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Okay. Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been in a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
Oh, should I run an ad right now? Okay, we'll run an ad right now then. All right, chat, sit tight. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad so we don't get any ads during the content. I appreciate you guys being patient. I will see you in 3 minutes and we will resume. Ugh. Ugh. Have you eaten anything? I had a massive breakfast. I had, for breakfast, I had meatloaf with mashed potatoes, broccoli, and rice. And I had a snack earlier, so I was like, I'm gonna have dinner for breakfast. Yes, I had meatloaf for breakfast, okay? Sue me. I knew I was streaming all day. I was like, basic eggs are not gonna get me through this stream. I need some, like, actual food. So I locked in. But yeah, I don't typically eat meatloaf for breakfast. No, this was a special occasion. That's a heavy breakfast. Hey, it's carrying me right now. It's already 4 o'clock. I ate at like, when did I eat? I ate at like 8, 9 o'clock. Around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock I ate. So yeah, it's going strong. I hope you guys are all enjoying the stream. Hopefully you guys are entertained. I hope the vibes have been good. Hope the reactions have been interesting. I hope the commentary has been thought-provoking and everything else in between. I know this is a really long stream for some people, so I appreciate you guys. I really wish some of y'all would go to bed, because I know some of y'all it's like super early in the morning for you, and I'm like, why are you here? And yeah, I assume I have like maybe 3 hours left at this rate. Yeah. Okay. With all that said, we are going to continue. Appreciate you guys hanging out. And let us resume.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
Oh.
My biggest trade secret of all.
Oh, shit.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
Oh.
The power to peer into other people's
Yeah,
minds.
I was gonna say, is this where she got her little chessboard?
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshra.
Let's go! And the 7 pillars who served him. Holy moly, Aether actually knows lore just like me, for real.
Sounds impressive.
Hell yeah. Hermanubis! Yes! I have some friends with connections to that stuff, specifically with Hermanubis. Yeah, Sino and Sethos. Holy moly.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
God, yes. Such a sick quest.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Ooh, the Temple of Silence?
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. You sure know your stuff.
Please. This is the bare bone basics.
What?
Save the flattery.
Okay, what else do you know, okay? What do you know about the goddess of flowers? What do you know about the eternal oasis? Alright? What do you know about Gurabad? Alright? Vorakasha's oasis. The Amrita.
Thanks.
The
for your
Harvest
patience,
Takum.
everyone.
I'm waiting.
I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
She said basics. She was like, this is the basics. I'm like, okay. Give me some hardcore lore drops. I'm waiting. What do you know about King Deshret? She probably knows a lot about King Deshret. I mean, there's stuff about King Deshret that we still don't know, so... I would love to know more, ma'am. Yeah, I assume this is gonna be about, like, her whole, like, incense secret and her freaking... Maybe this is where she got that little... That chess set box. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh! Wait, what the hell? Isn't this the entrance to the Temple of Silence? Am I... It's been a while since I've been there. I'm pretty sure this is like... This looks very similar to the Temple of Silence. What in the world? Oh my gosh, it's the bird. One of the 7 apostles. Oh my god. Oh, it's different? Okay, I was just making sure. I'm like, this looks exactly like it.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
Yeah. I mean, those things are a dime a dozen in the desert. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, it's a important figure.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing, too. But I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King.
Thoth, yep.
One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
Oh my god.
The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and
Goat
the
King?
Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Holy peak. Guys, desert lore is so, like... First off, it's so jumbled. It's such a jumbled mess. Because you don't know what's taking place at what time period and what era. I actually think the desert lore is, like, the most... It was the most difficult to wrap my head... Because I remember, like, those like... what are they called? Like, those pillars that you have to find when we had to get, like, those different, like, relic pieces and bring them to, like, those obelisks, I think is what they were called. Yeah, the obelisks. And that had lore on it. Oh, God, man. And then there's so many, like, little mini things, too. Like, little tablets and markers in the different parts of the desert, like the Hadramaveth Desert, and all of the stuff about Shiruye and Shirin and Lilapar. And then, like, the Gurabad stuff, the Tule Tula, and, like, a bunch of other civilizations that just fell to the wayside that weren't important enough to be remembered in history. The desert lore was just so all over the place.
Let's take a look.
I'm getting, like, it's just as bad as it was traveling and exploring the underground of the desert without an underground map. I'm like, yeah, and despite all of that, Sumeru is my favorite nation. I love this nation so much. It has such a wealth of information and lore. Oh! Wait, what? Chat, I thought this cutscene was in the event. What? Oh! Wait, what?
It's just Ashru.
What do you mean it's just Ashru?
So, all is well?
It's Ashru! mean the cat was here? Wait, is Ashru the freaking trade secret? What in the world?
Speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
Hold on.
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
Uh-huh.
You're sure? Of course. It's almost over.
Are you lying again? Oh, shit! What the fuck is happening? Wait, is this... Wait, what the fuck is happening? Is this Rer? Wait, what is happening?
Hold on!
How did this happen? Guys, we were just getting debated?
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Oh my god, please. This isn't what the Lindis would want. Oh my god, Dory! Dory's pendant thing! What in the world? Oh my god. Whoa! What the heck?
How repulsive.
Is that Flynn's? Oh my god. Columbina! Oh my god, he's just chilling there. Holy moly! Oh, that was Dane. What the heck? Yo, can we please put this man... Like, is he stuck in there? Is he locked in there? Guys, what the hell just happened? We just fought in, like, our mindscape. Chat.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yeah, perfect timing, Columbina. Thanks. Oh my god. Guys, I was not expecting Rer. How the hell did that happen? Did he, like, peer back into her mind because he was in his? Like, what the heck? That was so unexpected, number one. Number two, I literally thought... I didn't take that cutscene super seriously for the Archon quest because I know we're going to Sumeru next patch, so I thought Nefer was in the Sumeru event. I was like, I wasn't expecting that to be in the Archon quest. Holy moly, dude, they freaking jebaited me. That was sick. You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
My god, Columbine has been saving our asses ever since we got to Nod-Krai, by the way. Bro, when is she not gonna save us? That's like the third time she's teleported us.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Also, did Paimon send for help? Like, she was our lifeline.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
Oh my god. Okay, you're better than me. I had no idea. I was like, okay, guys, we already did our part. We're just doing this little side quest, and then we'll be back home.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Wow.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Oh my god. Also, Rer was just chilling there. Rer was like, oh, they got away again. But you know what? I'm patient. He's just like letting them. He's just farming aura.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
Yep.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rer inside the chess set.
Yeah, but like, I don't think that's gonna hold a sinner.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Okay, I literally just ate all of that up. I had no idea there was anything going wrong. When I saw Ashru, I was like, wait a minute. If this is her past, does that mean that she met Ashru at the temple and Ashru is the secret to her trade secrets? I thought that's what the implication was. And I was like, what the fuck? And I just got debated.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him.
Oh my god.
I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too.
Ah.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Okay.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Dude, they're like such polar opposites. That shit is so cool.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it.
What the hell?
That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
That's impressive. That's actually super impressive. Rerir is just a guy, but he's just like super smart. And now he also has abyssal powers and he's super smart and destructive.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
Oh my gosh, guys, this again? Are we gonna get some answers?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
The Ibis King. Yeah. Okay.
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Also, surprised Dainsleif knows about King Deshret. What else? Dainsleif's holding out on all the other lore.
The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora.
Rip Bozo.
The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Holy moly. Okay, we didn't get to see that part. What the hell?
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert.
I'm not gonna lie.
My tribal home lay in ruins.
I'm not gonna lie, that frame kind of looks like a guillotine. And she just mentioned that guy got beheaded.
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Oh!
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple. And there, he made a deal with me.
No shot! So it actually was Ashru. Alright, guys. We all know who the true boss of the Curatorium of Secrets is. What the hell? This cat was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Holy shit. That is sick. I wonder if the Ibis King is responsible for that chess set, like the chessboard in the like the Hadramaveth Desert just outside of the Tanit camp.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Dainsleif's like, another reason I can't stand them.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select
gaze!
Few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
Oh, dear. Dainsleif is not a fan.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree.
Oh, Dainsleif! Oh, Dane! Oh, Dainsleif. Do you know about Chernobog by any chance? Do you know about the God of Darkness? Yeah, they have favorites too. They're all your friends. Oh my God. Oh, man. Chat. Yeah, you know what? Maybe all the gods are the problem. The God of Darkness, the Archons, the Shades, the Primordial. Like, get rid of them all. All right, they're picking favorites.
Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Jesus. Yo, this is going to be a massive yap session. Before long, the group is gathered in the office, and I couldn't read all of that. Thanks, Hoyo. Oh my gosh.
Thank you all for being here.
Yeah, look at that. A freaking god living life, living lavish. That's crazy. Holy moly. Dude, Durin, my boy. I love how Durin's just here.
As
He's
promised,
just hanging out.
I did some further investigating into the Rer of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Hell yeah. All right, I'm getting all the Durin screenshots, just saying.
The Rer of Solnari, real name Rer, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Albedo, Durin, we saw your mom in the flashback too. All right, Nefer narrates Rerier's story to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intel and assassinated the descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Theindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vedifulnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it completely. Ah, I see. In contrast, Rerier's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. Theindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. I had a feeling. Yep. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? I'm so stumped as to what this Moon Marrow gateway is. Also, do we have the same access to that gateway? Because, you know, we got the Eternal Moon. We got the Eternal Moon's Marrow. I guess we don't have the Frost, but I have one. Can I create a gateway too? Theindis never had the chance to share what she found there. I'm sorry, Theindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
He's obsessed with his beloved.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Thank you, Varka! Say it louder for the people in the back.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai.
Yeah. Brother really doesn't give a fuck about anyone but himself, which is crazy. He's like, yeah, suffering be damned. I'm trying to find Theindis. Who cares about what I'm doing?
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Yeah.
A question for Miss Columbina.
Oh.
Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Yeah, that's true. She is the moon deity after all.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
A moon gate. Okay, what the fuck is that? Hold on. Moon gate. What the heck is a moon gate?
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon...
The lore!
The moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Yeah, she said the thing. She said the lore.
The term Moongate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
I have not read everything in Nod-Krai yet. I still have to read weapons, artifacts, and books, so I don't know if they've ever mentioned Moongates in anything else, but I don't know what this is yet.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moongate leads to?
Maybe is there a moon base? Is there like maybe it leads to like one of the moons? I don't know, man. It's so weird. I was gonna say maybe it leads to beyond the firmament because there's a moon beyond there, but why would a piece of the iridescent moon lead to a moon that's not associated with it? I have no idea.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command.
Oh. Or maybe what if the moon, what if it's like the key to the moon, like the lunar palaces, maybe? Like maybe you get access to the respective lunar palace of each moon sister if you get their marrow. Maybe that's what it is.
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon.
Okay.
But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
All right.
And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rer of Solnari.
Me!
I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved
Me!
for now.
I have one.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh my god.
I highly suspect that neither Theindis nor Rer made it through unscathed.
Ooh.
The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rer of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Yeah, he said that he was like ripped to shreds. So like, if he got ripped to shreds and he's immortal and a sinner, what the fuck happened to Theindis? There's no shot she's alive. Unless like her love for Rer has stood the test of time and space and everything and the moons and all that shit. And so like her spirit is still waiting beyond for her love to save her and all that nonsense, but I have no idea. I have to assume that in some way she's still around or something. Here's another thing too, and I'm still wondering if this has anything to do with Columbina's birth and or the song that she heard, because she said she was born 500 years ago, and all of that shit that happened, like with them turning into sinners, was right before the cataclysm. And then I assume at some point after the cataclysm, Columbina was born. And she mentioned that she hears this song, like that song that she heard is like the only thing that she remembers of like when she was born, and someone was singing it to her. And now I'm like, is that at all related to Theindis, who's in this moon spatial gateway that we don't know about? Did she like transcend? Is she like is she even, I don't know. I have no idea. I just wonder if this is all connected in some way.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
Albedo, are you cooking?
So your theory is that Rer was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force?
Yes.
Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Yes.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
So, like, Theindis would have then just died then. But I do remember that they said, or Act 3 revealed, that the Crimson Moon was merged with the Abyss. And so if she opened a spatial moon gate using a piece of the iridescent moon, I wonder if that would have worked the same way for her.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Good job, my boy.
That being said,
poor Durin.
Regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
Durin's been born for like a couple months now, and he's just like, damn, is this what it's like to be human? This is how y'all live?
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful.
Like, get him out of here, man.
The next stage of our plan.
Hey, what is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset.
Oh, Paimon, how considerate of you. He's probably like, what the fuck, man?
It's just, when I think of the man I once knew as Rer, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Because he was just following orders, man.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Aw.
Mine too. We could never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Oh, great. Yeah, just say that right in front of Durin, man. Yeah, hey, Durin, things are gonna get a lot tougher for you, buddy. All right, get ready for it.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time.
Bruh.
Thank you, both.
My son does not need to hear these things right now. Oh my god, Dainsleif smiling? What a rare sight. Holy shit.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's
Yehoda's
meeting.
just playing with the cat.
I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
What is happening right now? This scene is just unraveling.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest
All
and
right.
digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Yehoda's like, all right, I went through hell. Okay, I'm going to enjoy this. Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine. Come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
Okay. Oh my gosh, we're finally getting that drink at the flagship. I hope.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Okay.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners.
Obviously.
Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, you know? No offense, it's the Ibis. I mean, he's not even King Deshret, but, you know, it is what it is.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case.
So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
She's like, okay, I just need to make sure brother doesn't destroy my chess set.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days?
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it.
Sure.
All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan.
The boys.
Can't promise it's gonna work yet.
The
but
Mondstadt
at least it's
crew.
a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please, ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Okay, what's about to happen?
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Oh, god damn it. I had a feeling. I was like, they're gonna be like, all right, we're gonna say it. But then when we're actually executing the plan, we're gonna retroactively... they're gonna pull a Sumeru Archon quest. They're gonna execute the plan and then go back and show you how they set it up. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can phase the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide into that. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Imagine I was like, yeah, I'm gonna head to Snezhnaya.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rer of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Yeah.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Oh my gosh. Zach, they're paying you the big bucks this patch. My goodness.
I'm all ears.
The Zach jump scare, man. I'm not used... I never know when he's gonna open his mouth.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
This is so weird, guys. I'm never gonna get used to this. Okay. He's like, actually, let me actually fix your plan.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Is Aether gonna try to figure out how to open a moon gate? Because he has the Eternal Moon's Marrow, so we should be able to make the same thing.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rer of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
You tell him, Zach.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Oh. Oh, really? He's like, oh man, yeah, the Traveler, Honorary Knight, yeah, he just does everything I tell him to, and he does it to a T.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Yeah.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Aw. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
God, Varka's been such a treat. It's so cool to finally have him in the game. I really hope when this is all said and done that he goes back to Mondstadt and we can actually have him in Mondstadt interacting with the Mondstadt characters and everyone wishing him, like, welcoming him back with open arms and just seeing him Just like Jean's like, okay, Jean, you're not exactly off the hook yet. You're no longer the acting grandmaster. You're going back to being Varka's assistant, to where she's probably going to work more than ever, because I'm sure he's up to a bunch of shenanigans there. And like Klee's going to be there too, and Durin, and I have so much like headcanons in my mind about how Varka just like goofs off. Varka gives you a very, Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you can all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options other than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. The rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain cautious of the fact that the future of Nod-Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. All right. Oh my god. Holy moly, chat, I have agency again. Holy based, thank god. All right. Game of blood and sand, not but a handful of dust and sand, and moonless night. It was an age where sinners had yet to commit grave sins. Holy moly. It's all coming to a head, chat.
If you keep your eyes peeled.
Discuss what the plan is with everyone. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a little break really quick, chat. I'm gonna run an ad. I have to use the restroom, actually. And we're gonna resume momentarily. So I hope you guys don't mind. But, yeah, we're gonna run a 3-minute ad, and I will be right back. If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged. I'm like, Charlotte, not right now. I'm trying to lock in. Ugh!
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Ugh, I'm so tired. I need like a minute. I'm like, ugh. Ugh.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Alright, I'm back. Chat, I could just fall asleep right now. No, I'm just kidding. Unless I'm okay. I'm okay.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind.
Also, really quick, thank you to the moderators who have been here throughout. I know there have been some of them. I think some of them have been cycling in and out, but thank you guys for keeping the peace, for keeping everything together, making sure no one's spoiling or being a little out of whack. So thank you. I appreciate it. And hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves as well. Okay. Alright, we should be good now. I'm gonna continue. Considering getting a coffee? Hey, get one. I'm sure it'll be worth. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming for a couple more hours. Like, I'd say like maybe 2-3 more hours. More or less, give or take. But, all right, 1 second. All right.
More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept up.
All right, let us continue. All right, let's see what's the deal now. Echoes of Fate. Isn't that, guys? I feel like all of these. I feel like all of these quest titles are just different characters' like burst quotes. Isn't that Mona's elemental burst quote? No, no. Hers is an Echoes of Fate. It's decided by fate. I think that's Mona's. Never mind. I got a little confused. Or Shadows of Fate. Yeah, okay, never mind. Forget I said that. Yeah, it's decided by destiny. I got them mixed up. Anyways, I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyways, let's just pretend that didn't happen, okay? We're gonna, let's lock in. We're continuing. Echoes of Fate. Discuss the plan with everyone. To stop the Rer of Solnari from causing further harm to Nod-Krai, you must gather all your strength and prepare for the most important battle. Alright? Lord knows what the hell is gonna happen. Oh. Did bro really drag his freaking whiteboard all the way here? I can't see shit. The lights.
This is a thorough plan.
There's like no lights on the board.
I do have one last question before we take action.
Oh my god.
How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
He just like dragged it all the way from the freaking Lempo Isle area to here.
Great question. Albeto's been hard at work analyzing Rer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
Oh my gosh, we got Aino and Anefa back. Oh my god, Dory's here too? Holy shit.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he did, then like Sertology would have like a problem with him, and like Istaroth. I'm not Istaroth, Asmodee. So.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Yo, getting into his head, I like that.
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Yeah. Damn, man.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
All right.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail.
Oh!
Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Oh my gosh, they're at, I think they're at the Hisi Isle, that scene in the trailer.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Good job.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Oh my god. Wait, is she gonna use like her Kuvaki beams? Is that not gonna help him out?
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
All right.
No objections? All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Dory?
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Yes, Paimon, we have a choice.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Oh, Varka, I love this man so much. What a freaking goat. He is so awesome.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Actually, maybe, yeah.
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as
the owl. Wait! Oh my god! Chad! In the manga, they said that D-Luke, like... Wait, was the manga talking about Nefer? The manga mentioned that, like, D-Luke kind of had a close call with the Fatui, and that he was a part of, like, this underground, like, network. And I think now that we know about this, I think Nefer is that underground network.
This plan can only work if everyone
Wait,
does their part.
what? That's crazy.
Prince and I will absolutely support it.
Bro, the manga, that shit came out before the game did.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help.
Sheesh. So I guess he's her Mondstadt informant, or like a Mondstadt affiliate. Holy peak. That is so freaking cool.
Also, you are the last person I expected to see here in the story.
True. Look at Aino. Aino's like, what is she doing here?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Bruh.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
True.
That's right. I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
I was gonna say, Flynn's puts Kazuha's name to shame at this point.
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Oh, wait, hold on. Did I miss something? I'm actually here on a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea? She's actually the mom of a friend of yours? Wait, is she talking about Alice?
Said mom supplied me with a great little treat.
You can just say her name. We already know who she is. Like, why are we beating around the bush?
A little goodwill now. My whole business in Nod-Krai is gonna go down the drain.
I thought she was talking about somebody else. I'm like, you can just say Alice.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
The others don't? If we could all just sit here and openly talk about Conria and about Dainsleif and like, there shouldn't be any secrets on the table. Like, let them know about everything.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We
The
have a
walls
business
are thin,
relationship,
though.
and she was worried that something bad might happen to me.
Okay.
So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Oh. Yeah, and then that actually came in clutch and helped us against Rer. So, I mean, oh yeah, didn't she say like she has to like pay the cost? I forgot what the deal was for borrowing that. I forgot.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and
Oh!
used it all up at once.
Damn.
Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault.
Oh dear.
I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
Hey, look at that. Now Nefer owes you a favor.
You will? Well, in that case,
No shot.
how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even.
No.
I knew you'd say
Wait,
that.
what?
Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
Wait, is she just joking because Rer is in it right now?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
What the heck?
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Oh.
I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Oh no. That's like her little memento.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Oh my gosh. Chat, we just got raided by the Jonathan. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're literally in the middle of, well, not in the middle. We're like, I don't know how far we're in, but we're putting together the final plans for the Act 4 Archon quest. Jonathan, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders. But yeah, this has been a spectacular Archon quest. I've been streaming all day. I'm almost 7 hours in, and we're this far. It has been so good. Oh my goodness, I have been having a blast. This has been so entertaining. I'm really intrigued to see how they're gonna leave us off for Act 5. But yeah, the lore has been great. All the information that we've been getting, the character interactions, fucking Durin. The Conria lore is insane. Like, that was like half of the quest. I cannot believe how good that was. But yeah, Jonathan, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a fun stream. We're gonna lock in and continue on with this. I should be finishing in the next couple hours, so wish me luck. And thank you so much. All right, let's see what this is all about with Dory. Oh, actually, with an action. Holy moly, I didn't even get to read two words. Okay. Thanks, Hoyo. Very, very riveting stuff there. I appreciate it. All right, anyways. Let's look for the Dory.
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
Probably not.
Don't forget, When something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Wait, what the hell is that? What in the world?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
Is that for the plan? I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
He? All right, this isn't Alice. This is somebody else? Bro, how many suppliers does she have?
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Oh, wait. Oh, it was Kaveh? What the fuck? Brother, why would you be her supplier after... You're literally eating ramen in freaking I'll Hate Them's house. Please tell me you got paid for this.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, wait, hold on. Nahida?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Chat. Cataclysm 2.0. All right, it's happening.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe.
Oh.
I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated.
Interesting.
But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Oh my god, can we go to Nahida after this quest? That'd be awesome. That sounds pretty important.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Okay, nice, good shit.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Oh my gosh, it's like, brother, I'm just asking you to build the thing, okay? Don't ask questions.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about
Oh my
your
gosh,
business.
even Nahida's assisting in this freaking Rer plot, and she's all the way in her nation doing her thing.
Could be.
It's awesome.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Oh my gosh.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before.
Oh!
Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, guys, housemate. For sure.
Either way, all's well that ends well.
That's a new one.
I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Oh dear.
Huh? What does that look mean?
I was gonna say, Dory's getting a little, she's getting real for a minute here.
Paimon's just super surprised.
Yeah.
This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangamabe we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that.
Yeah.
But
I was gonna say, yeah, what is it? Every minute a sucker is born or something like that?
there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Okay, you know what? This is long overdue, but I appreciate it. Also, she does have some, dire lore about why she covets money so much, and a little tragedy that happened with her in the past. So I like this.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Oh my gosh. Guys, is Dory low-key trying to, like, make me feel bad for, like, not investing in her sooner? Am I just gonna become, like, a Dory, like... Am I gonna be her next investor? Surely?
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So, back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
Yeah, there it is.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
That's hilarious.
All right, if you say so. I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
Yeah. Paimon, you want to buy another divine knowledge capsule?
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
I like that moment. That was really sweet. Oh, my... Guys, to stop the presses. Oh, my God, the doodle. The doodle of Durin and Albedo in the corner. Chat, my heart. I can't. The boys. They're back in town. Look for Albedo and Durin. I love this.
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
Likewise. Durin, this must be this must be so overwhelming for you. You're just here.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Oh yeah, so they're planning right now.
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Wait, what? Really?
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What the hell?
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Well, they're like the reanimated corpses of the Ratniki, right? So I guess kinda.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Okay. I need you to be more specific, Paimon.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Ooh.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned Rer at all.
Yeah, honestly, Rer kind of felt a little like the odd man out of that group. Like, he kind of seems like he saw himself in a situation to find or save Theindis, so he took it. But, like, I don't know. He just he didn't seem to be on that same level of, as, like, Rhine-Daughter or Roptetyr.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power.
The moon.
Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
What in the world? He's like, Albedo, you're yapping again.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Oh, I love that. I love that for them.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Irreversible.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Okay, so he is beyond getting through. He's just like an abyssal, like, puppet now.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rer of Solnari either.
So we have to... Can we put him... What happens if we put him back in that moon reflection? Like, what if we put him back, like, so... It's almost kind of like putting him through a paper shredder, and then he's, like, putting himself together, and then we just put him through the paper shredder again.
Oh, that's terrible news.
Like, what if we just keep doing that?
That's it? We can't defeat him?
Like, what if we
Even
just...
if we get the power of the 3 moons?
What if we just, like, break him down to the point where he's just no longer a problem?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Yo, trailer quote, let's go.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end.
I'm so happy that Durin's in the game.
Time to kick off the backup plan.
Ah, my goodness.
Oh, Paimon
His design is so good.
This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Oh my gosh, yeah, by the way, yo, shout out to Nahida.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
Nah, we'll be good.
All right,
you
then.
too.
Stay safe.
Bye-bye. Ah. So good seeing them. All right, meanwhile. Dude, these doodles are so cool. My gosh, are those Varka's doodles? They actually look really nice. Like, damn, Varka, you're not only the Grandmaster, but your drawings are getting better and better. Oh, wait, no, those are Albedo's. I was gonna say, so is Varka's doodles like the derpy ones, and then the actual, like, artistic ones is Albedo's? I was like, wait, a part of me is like, man, what if Albedo is just helping Varka get better and better, and those were actually Varka's, but I guess not. Also, I was gonna say, where the hell am I right now? Okay. Holy moly, there's so many Frost Moon Scions here.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Yo, another one. Trailer quote.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
All right.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod-Krai.
Hell yeah, Moonchanter.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Giga
Varka,
Chad.
Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Damn, Varka has so much pull in Nod-Krai now. That's crazy.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Okay. How is that even remotely funny? Yeah, definitely his laugh, guys. Mika was spitting.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Gosh, Bark, I love you so much. Awesome. Oh! Dainsleif. Oh my god. Yeah, those are... Okay, Albedo, you're definitely cooking, my boy. Varka, no offense, but I don't know if you're able to find the fine details. Oh my god. What is this shot?
Something on your mind?
Dainsleif and Columbina. What could possibly be going on here? Is this where we're gonna fight? Are we fighting here at the freaking... This is like I think this is like the strongest source of like Kuvaki energy around this place.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Hold on.
Yes.
Okay.
I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Yeah.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours.
Yeah, like her name wasn't given to her by like the person that brought her into existence. Dude, this is such an interesting interaction. Dainsleif and Columbina.
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
No.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
Oh?
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Oh my gosh. Holy moly, is this like a Dane therapy session? Wait a minute.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times.
Ooh.
Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated.
Oh my god, this is like that one shot with Capitano. How he was talking about, how like most of them were innocent. And, most of the Conrians suffered endless physical torment and all that.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
This is a great interaction. I was not expecting this, but I welcome it.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
He's like, yeah, I only have hate in my heart now.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
Damn, was Conrad just like the struggle the entire time? There was nothing good about the place? You guys had the Intervat, surely? Surely had that.
Thank you for your help with the Rer situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Aw. Some friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Trailer quote.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Oh. Oh dear. Dainsleif, what happened? You said you wanted to... You're gonna get revenge. You're gonna take them all down. I mean, I know Brother's like on another level of power to you, but...
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
God bless you, Columbina.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
Is it her time in the Fatui?
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yeah, I was gonna say the friends that she made there. The tea parties.
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together.
Aww.
But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest.
Yeah, that, like, Sandrone still giving you shit for that.
And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Aww.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now.
Aww,
I regret
guys,
not
this
seeing
is
their
awesome.
help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too.
Holy moly!
Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
What the heck is this? What an interaction! This is so out of nowhere.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Uh-oh, chat. We got caught.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Uh-oh.
Sure.
Oh, dear.
Hello.
She's so simple. She's like, yeah, let's do that.
They caught us!
Yeah, caught! Actually. Sorry, we were just concerned about you. Yeah, I was wondering. I didn't know Aether was watching.
I apologize for making you worry.
I thought this was just us getting their perspective.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rer of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Oh man, yeah, we gotta break the personal connection there. No more Rer, okay? Rer of Solnari, that's what he is.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
Why didn't he say Rer? Because Rer is like a personal connection, and that is causing him to be conflicted about fighting a former friend. He can't see him as a friend. He has to see him as the Rer of Solnari because, like, that's what he is. He is an abyssal threat. He is not his friend.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Columbine has come such a long way from the first interaction. She could barely even talk. She barely even talked to us. We had to bring her, like, food and snacks and everything and get her back up to strength, but I'm still thinking about the trailer, like the Nod-Krai trailer about like the sea of red flowers, which is a sign of hostility, and I'm like, when is that gonna happen? I'm like a little worried still. Oh, okay, the gang's all here.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
All right. Excuse me. Ad recommended? Okay. All right. I'll run one right here then. Chat recommended that I run the ad, guys. I'm not running it at 20 minutes on my own volition. You guys know when certain things are going to happen before me, so I will trust y'all's judgment. All right, we're going to run a 3-minute ad, and then we're going to lock in. And we're going to fight for Nod-Krai. You've done all world quests? Yes, I have, actually. I 100%ed all of Nod-Krai. I just have to read weapons, books, and artifacts, which is like, that's a personal thing for me, but yeah, I've done everything in the game. I just have to do this Traveler Tale bit.
Yep.
Considering how much Dainsleif is conflicted with Rer, imagine what it'll be like with his brother. Yeah. His older brother at that. Like, that's some literal Itachi and Sasuke type shit that I'm like... I can't imagine... Like, family. Like, that's his actual family. So... I wonder when we go to... I hope... You know, because they're getting into, like, the interpersonal relationships and, like, the... You know, of all these characters. We just got Rer and Theindis. We got, you know, we know of Dainsleif and his older brother Vedderfulnir. Rhine-daughter has her creations, right? Her children, essentially. Roptatyr seems to just be very interested in, you know, being an academic. And Sertology, at the very least, we know that he was, like, born in a prison. He doesn't really have much family or lineage. But he does have an apprentice in Skirk. I wonder if we're gonna learn more about... I kind of want to learn about Dainsleif's, like, family, like his mom, his dad. Because, like, the brothers are together. Like, the brothers were in Khaenri'ah amongst each other. So I hope when we go to Khaenri'ah, or at whatever point they decide to delve more into Dainsleif's backstory, I'm, like, based on what they showed for Rer, I'm so excited to learn about the other sinners if they plan on sharing their lore the same way they did Rer. Like, I think they did Rer so much justice by giving us his backstory in the way that they did and fleshing it out over multiple acts. I think they did such a great job with him. And so Rer gives me hope for how they'll flesh out the other sinners. And I don't know if they're going to do it in Nod-Krai, because, like, there's 4 other ones, right? And I'm like, are we going to get any other sinners between now and Snezhnaya? Or are they going to save majority of these for New Khaenri'ah and the Khaenri'ah Archon quests, you know? Because, I don't know. That's just another thing to think about in general. And yeah, I don't know. I'm like super impressed by the writing and the pacing of everything and the character interactions, and everything is just working so well together. And I feel like there hasn't been a beat dropped, and nothing has gone to waste, and everything has been building up off something. So I don't know. I just really love Nod-Krai. It's been great. All right. Excuse me. All right, gamers, let's lock in. I actually really like that analogy, like how we kind of compare the voice actor roles, like Dainsleif is Sasuke, Vedderfulnir is Itachi, and like Rer right now is Obito. he done goofed, he fell to the dark side, he could have been a completely different individual, and it's just like, wow, that's actually super, like, can we do that with the sinners? Can we just like find the Naruto equivalent to all of them? That would be hilarious. But all right, guys. Oh, Flint is here. Time to lock in. Let's see what we got. Okay. Echoes of Fate. Let's get it.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Oh, all right. He's getting fired up.
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Oh my god. What a freaking goat. Look, bro's just like, he doesn't even have to try, man. This shit's effortless for him. He's like, yeah, I'm about that life. But yeah, it's kind of crazy too when you think about it. Like, the Lightkeepers are only a thing because of Rer. And so I wonder what's going to happen. I mean, I'm sure the Wild Hunt will still permeate and still, like, exist after he's gone or dealt with, I assume. But I wonder if taking out Rer means that the Wild Hunt's mission will have been completed.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Holy moly. I mean, we still got Rotwang, too, now that I think about it. So, maybe not.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
He's like, yeah, I used to just be a freaking... I used to just sleep all the time.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Oh my gosh, everyone's pulling up.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
Are we gonna, like, open the chest box here?
I struggled
let him
to
out?
settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
I wonder if Arlecchino's gonna show up. I know she has, like, a fragment of the moon's power, too, but I'm assuming we're gonna do something with this moon gate. And because I have a moon marrow and Arlecchino has a moon marrow, I'm wondering if we're gonna be able to do anything about like, with that.
Never! Over here!
Oh my god. Dude, did she walk here all the way from Nashatown? My god. The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Wait, what? Holy moly, Aino!
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh, shit. Okay, brother's about to pull up.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
Rer has come.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
All right, guys, let's lock in.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Shake the box while he's in it.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Oh, get out of here, Paimon.
Got it. Be careful, traveler.
I will.
I will.
Oh my gosh. Holy moly, Ghost wrote. Okay. Also, I didn't think Aether would say anything, but then when he says something, I'm like, oh, I look like it. I look foolish.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Oh my. Oh, this is probably the boss fight.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
Oh my god.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Rer.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
What the hell, dude? Oh, shit! Oh my god, this looks sick as hell!
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
You're just
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is that?
Moonlight.
Also, I don't have Charlotte. I would have taken pictures. Bro, look at that. Also, why the fuck am I? Oh, I guess I'm Hydro because do they need some like, oh dude, this domain looks sick. Also, damn, Rer, you literally missed and I wasn't even moving. Oh, my bad. Holy moly. All right, guys, let's get this bread. Oh, okay, hold on. You stop that right now.
Move. The moonlight betrays you.
Holy shit. Okay, hold on a second. I'm kind of scuffed right now.
Let me help you guys.
Oh, she's just oh, that's sick. All right, give me a second. I'm getting thrashed over here. I don't like this because my characters aren't in their usual slots.
No more lies.
Oh. Okay.
It all falls into place. It all adds up.
Get him!
No more lies. Forest, seek within.
With
one heart, it all adds up.
This music is really good. Whoa!
And so shall it end.
This is sick! Oh, Lauma! Follow Lauma's Hymn of Hunt to find your target. Holy shit. When right here reveals himself. Wait, that's super sick! Oh my god! We're all like working together.
When will it be as you foretold?
Oh, that is so fucking cool. Oh, where is he? There you are. That is so awesome.
The mystery unravels.
Let's go!
Leave this place. By the frost.
Yeah, we're already halfway.
Can't hide the truth.
Move.
All right, give me 1 second.
Forest, protect.
Go.
Ooh. I'm getting thrashed over here.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls. Night falls.
You poor lost lamb. With one heart, we pray.
We're trying to help you, Rer. You're a poor lost lamb.
The deception ends here.
All right, surely this is not the only phase.
Let's see what you're made of.
The moonlight. Futile. Hunt them down. Move.
Rer has crazy, like, ignoring interruptions. I'm like, I can barely get a string going.
Leave this place.
Can't hide the truth.
All right.
Absurd. Shameless. No more lies.
Your moonlight of heroics is over.
Wait.
Who wants to go first?
Oh, what the hell?
Get out of my sight!
Okay. Whoa!
No, we've been separated.
It just changed.
You okay?
Oh god, and it's literally just two of us now.
Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
All right, Hydro Traveler. It's time for you to pop off, King.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Dude, he's literally yoinking. You have gained the moon's blessing? Oh, shit. You're separated. Are you okay?
Can you hear me?
Oh, damn. Okay.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there.
Oh my god, this is sick as hell. Oh my god, I'm doing like chip damage right now too.
Important task. Just keep stalling. If I can stall him for long enough. Destroyed.
Oh, okay, I have to stall.
How much power will it take?
Oh my goodness, that is terrifying. He just becomes a giant fucking Beyblade. All right, hold on, Rer, relax. Okay, I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get a screenshot. Leave me alone. Oh, damn, he can just block that? What the fuck? All right. Screenshot acquired.
Your death is within my grasp.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. No more lies.
Oh my god.
Water jet! Bombs away!
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Oh my god, I keep missing that attack. Also, Aether, your skill is just floating off into the distance. I don't know what they were cooking when they gave me this travel. I'm just saying. Oh, hold on. Oh! Absorb Kuvak. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, this is so sick. Okay, I assume I just have to avoid everything. Oh my god. Holy shit!
I can't keep this up.
Wow. I'm over here getting bodied by a sinner. I don't even care.
Destroyed.
Oh my god.
It all falls into place.
Run. Nowhere to hide.
No more lies. Time to come clean. The deception ends here.
Go!
Let's see what you're made of. Let's see what you're made of.
Wipe out!
It all adds up. Time to come clean.
Oh man, I am taking my time with this fight.
The mystery unravels.
Damn, they should have. I wish they had just given me Aino. Like, Aether is not vibing all that well with Nefer.
No more lies.
Even though I have the Kuvaki blessing.
It all adds up. Seek within. Time to come clean.
Oh. Okay, here we go. Another one. Absorb Kuvaki 3 times. 1, 2.
There's no other way.
This is so. Oh, whoa! Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Oh my god, he broke out. Holy moly.
The only way to defeat Rer is to borrow his own power.
Yeah, I called that one. I was like, guys, they're gonna hit us with the flashback mid-fight, and we're gonna find out how we did it. The only way to defeat Rer is to borrow his own power.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Well, we're doing that. We're getting our asses beat.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
It's not a very hard task, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm literally at death's door.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Oh, wow. She's literally... Oh, damn the blood.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
Holy shit. This is such a cool... I am so immersed right now.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
Talk shit about his wife.
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Oh, damn. Okay, you know what? Maybe I wasn't expecting her to actually do it. But she did it. That'll do it, I'm sure.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rer.
Oh my god.
Is that what you think?
Like fading to black.
Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Bina, where are you? Columbina, save us!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Ooh. Oh my god, talk to him!
Let's see what becomes of you!
You're not scary, sir! Oh! Albedo? Is that Albedo? What the hell? Oh, they're siphoning the abyss! Whoa!
What's happening? That power.
What the hell?
I've seen it before.
Right, got him! The power of Rhydot! Oh my god! Durin!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array
Oh,
to convert his power into a usable
my
form.
goodness!
Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough
The
to compete with him.
Kuhenki! It's back, Lunatar.
I'll join you. I can help.
Let's go, King!
If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference.
Oh
to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view.
Oh my
It
goodness!
won't last long.
What the heck? This is goated!
Well enough.
What in the world?
So, we have a student of Gold Rhyndotter in our midst.
Hell yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, a student more like her son. Whoa. Columbina? Let's fucking go. Oh, we got, oh shit. Oh my gosh, she's so much stronger now!
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
Yeah!
Look familiar.
The race bait is crazy! Look at her, man. I cannot believe this. Rer, you clown! Now you're the one in chains! Oh my god, are we gonna like... Wait, what? Is that a moon gate?
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
Oh no, she's gonna throw you through it!
Someone else does.
Goodbye.
Oh my god! Chat! Oh my goodness! Did we just yeet him out of Teyvat? Durin! You did it, buddy! Oh my god! Guys, that was so peak! Dude, everybody contributed! I mean, we can't kill him, so the next best thing is that we just yeet him out of Teyvat into the moon gate. Oh my god, you see that look on his face? He saw Dainsleif, he's like, yep, you done goofed, buddy. See you later, nerd.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
Oh my gosh, and Nefer took a massive hit there too. She's like, she was the one at the beginning. She was like, I don't want anything to do with this. I want to do the least amount of work. Don't bother me with this nonsense. And look at her. She's come so far.
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Oh dear.
It's not too late.
God, man, that cutscene. Bro, that I have to go back and rewatch that cutscene. I'm like, how they were cooking Durin and Albedo. He was like, I'm gonna connect everyone together and use this alchemical array, and I'm like, wait, what the heck?
Let me handle it.
Oh yeah, she's got the silver. Oh my gosh, that's such a cool tie-in to Act 1. How her silver blood is able to like mend people. Wow. Ah. So good. What a cutscene.
Miss Nefer. It's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Columbina was in her freaking prime, dude. She looked so strong, so confident. Going toe-to-toe. She went from running away from Rer to literally freaking matching him.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Wow.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Oh, the blood's running down her eyes, too.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
Damn, guys, I can't help it, dude. The parallels are crazy. We just got the Vetterfulnir losing his sight during the Rer flashback, and then the same thing happens to Nefer.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
That's crazy. Very great quest setups. Chat, what the fuck am I gonna do for 6 weeks? What the hell am I gonna do now? I'm like, bro, this is it? We get the freaking Sumeru event in like 2 weeks, and then after that, we're just waiting? We're just sitting on our hands waiting for the next chapter?
Thank you. Really.
Oh man, the next patch needs to get dude, these next 6 weeks. I know I have stuff to keep me busy. I got Millie Astro Wonderland. I have the Sumeru event. I have a shit ton of stuff a shit ton of lore to read. But I just mean, like, man, I'm gonna be itching for this next chapter of the story.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
Oh my god. Guys, I love this game so much. Genshin is peak. This was such a great story.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
All right, Yagoda, you have a lot of work to do. All right, that freaking, what was it? The first clause of your contract. That's gonna be coming in. She's gonna be utilizing that like crazy.
My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of
Well, he's
Nod-Krai.
not dead.
All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
So did we put him back through the paper shredder? Is he's like freaking shackled up, and we just yeeted him. It looked like it looked like it was like outer space or something. Like we saw like fragments. I don't know if that was like moon fragments or something, but can't he just like come back?
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Oh my god, guys. The forest will remember. The moon will remember. Oh my god, yes. What a great shot. Oh my god, I love this. Wow. Peak. Yehoda shows up to help Nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. Yeah, Paimon was out. You know, she was out of danger. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Oh? Okay, is it about that little stunt we just pulled?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Durin, my boy, you came in so so Durin's just been cooking this whole time. I was like, man, Durin's just here. He's just caught up. It's like, what? Like, Durin's just like out of the loop, and then he's like, I want to help. And then he literally pops off. That was so cool of him.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
Oh, but yeah, her eyes are always closed. Hold on.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Oh, she's like connected to all of us.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
Oh my god, that's interesting. I thought she was gonna open her eyes or something, or she was gonna remove her thing.
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
I know, she's come so far.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Same. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front lines against Rer, and now you need rest. God, I'm so proud of Dainsleif too. He actually pulled up at the very end there. I was wondering how that was going to play out. Oh, man. Everyone did such a great job. That was so freaking peak. Aether just knocks out. I was getting my ass beat in that abyssal domain.
Hey, you're awake!
Hello. Good morning.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
God, I'm so happy that Aether actually talks. I'm getting used to it. Zach, get that paycheck, my boy.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh my god. Damn, man. I was literally like in a coma.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Aww. I missed you too, Paimon. I was just restoring my energy.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, is it because I was getting, like, absolutely tossed in the abyss, or is it because I was absorbing all of the abyssal energy this whole time?
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Normal? What does that even mean for a descender?
Oh yeah, and
What's
Albano was
normal?
by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to celebrate with you.
Nice.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Alrighty, let's get it. Okay, so honestly, personally, right now, I'm like, okay, we won, but this isn't the end of the Archon quest. Like, there's still more after, like, there's still more. I'm like, I got my guard up real quick. I'm not gonna celebrate too soon. I'm like, what's next, though? Hey! Fanfare.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
I'm so shocked, man. I'm never gonna get used to it.
Relief to hear it.
Durin!
If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of you.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
I cannot wait. I am getting him day one.
Oh wait, where's Never?
I mean, if I took a day and a half to recover, she's probably still in bed.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there.
Oh?
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
My god, am I the blind one? What the hell? How did I not see her? Blind? Oh yeah, I got chat. I'm actually the blind one. Oh man. Yeah, that's hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Aether. I assume that I'm not doing any more fighting, right, chat?
Road ahead.
Surely.
You call me friend. Am I really your friend?
Don't talk to Yehoda? Wait, what? Oh, talking to Yehoda repeats the dial. Oh, it like resets that scene. Okay, that's a little weird. Talk to Nefer last. So, okay, Nefer will progress the... Oh, yeah, there's everybody here. Okay, so we have Dory, Varka, the gang right here. I'm sorry, Yehoda, I can't talk to you. Dainsleif in the back. All right. All right, yeah, so let's chit chat. Okay, first up, oh man, I wish I could just, can I squeeze between you two? No? I want to get a picture. You know what? I'm gonna make it work. I'm making it work, damn it. I'm getting a picture with the boys. And Aether always fucking blinks without fail. And now he's not looking at the camera. Okay. Okay. It's, Wait! Oh,
We're here!
Okay, really quick, in my defense, you guys said don't talk to Yehoda, not any of them.
Much better. Relief to hear it.
Yep.
I could have sworn I clicked on Durin.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I saw you guys said don't talk to Yehoda, so I went to Durin, but apparently it's all of them. Just saying. Okay, what you guys meant to say was don't talk to anybody at this table. You guys singled out Yehoda for no reason. All right. I'm gonna get a picture with her too while I'm at it. Look at her. Blaming chat? Yeah, you bet your ass I am, because I didn't talk to Durin because I felt like it. I talked to Durin because you guys said don't talk to Yehoda. That's all, you know. I'm just letting you know where I'm at, okay? Anyways.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you asked.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
No shot. Also, you still owe me 3 million more, just saying.
Wow, really? What about Paimon
on, has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Hey! We take those.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nod-Krai has been an absolute nightmare.
My God.
If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
Okay. Paimon will keep her quietly. Jeez.
He's like, what do you think? I'm made of money?
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Songama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
All right, you know what? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'll take a grape juice. Okay, so we got Varka over here with the bartender. Oh.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns and speechless once again.
Oh my God, he did the stance! Oh my gosh, win go with you. Oh my God, that was hype as hell.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nod-Krai.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Hell yeah. God, Varka, you've been such a treat. Varka's such a great character, man. Who would have thought who would have thought, man? I mean, I knew. I was like, Varka has to be goated, but lo and behold, he actually is. And I love him for it. Dainsleif, that was so peak at the end.
I see you've recovered.
Oh my God, that was so cool. He literally just had the last word, the last say, the last scene.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thank you. Thanks for checking up on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
Yo, Dainsleif dropping some actual, like, knowledge and insight. Words of wisdom. I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end. Yeah, I was so proud of you in that moment. I was like, wow.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
Yeah, he kept it open with his abyssal power.
I came to accept that although Rer was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Exactly.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further.
Yeah. It definitely wasn't easy for him to make that decision, but the fact that he made it was really great.
We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
Guys, I love this for Dainsleif too. Dainsleif has been such a loner ever since we met him in 1.3. Like, bro's just been on his own, loning, randomly going through like dungeons and like exploring and doing everything by himself. The fact that he's been like kind of open to everybody, the Traveler, that Columbina interaction, this has been really great for him. I'm like really happy that he's kind of like, they're not just making him this brooding anti-hero. You know, he's like, he's one of us, he's one of the gang, and I'm sure he still has his own agenda for the end game, but I really like this.
I'll do that.
Nice. Alrighty. Dane, let's get our pictures. Hell yeah. Just a couple of boys standing around. Okay, so I think that's everybody else. Yeah. Dory, Varka. Okay, Nefer. Damn, she's got this whole table to herself. My God. Get a picture with you before we... My gosh, guys, you can see.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well, too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest.
Nice.
I can actually open them again now.
Good stuff. W. Lauma.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Oh my gosh, Yehoda. Sit with us.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Oh, really?
Sure thing.
All right. Oh. What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I'm still caught up about Vetterfulnir's little chess piece being in the form of a snake. But I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Yeah. When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on. Wait, when I look at your life, I can see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
You don't know what you don't know.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Oh, damn. That's a little... That's interesting.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yo! Deshret, Aru Village, and Ibis King lore.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Oh, that is so cool. So he's Ashru.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rer?
I was actually about to say that's like Rer.
You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Exactly. That's why I was like a little annoyed, because like when they switched up, when he like they showed all of those like atrocious, like all of the like killings and contract orders that he was signing off, and then once he realized what had happened, he was like, all right, little girl, I'll let you go free. That's my good deed, right? Like I was like, no, you don't get off scot-free just because you're turning over. You're turning over now to save your own skin.
It's preposterous.
That actually like really pissed me off.
Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living.
Yeah.
They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world.
Oh my God.
What do you think?
Yo, any liars in chat? What's going on? How's your soul feeling these days? I'd agree with that. I'd have to disagree. I mean, it depends on like the severity and the intent of the lie. Like if you're lying to like deceive people and like there are noble lies. But obviously we're not talking about those kinds. But yeah, I guess it depends, but anyways.
Good. If you understand that, it means
oh,
you're smart.
okay. Someone who's a liar.
And you see things objectively.
Yeah, I guess that's true. If you're a liar, then you're like, lying is your thing. Lying is your bread and butter.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, man. Chat, I'm gonna be open with you. Can I be honest with you guys about something? You guys are gonna get a little Arnold lore. You guys get a little Arnold lore today. I used to be a I mean, I was a child, but I used to be a compulsive liar as a kid. And I used to get in trouble when I told lies. And I don't do that anymore, obviously. But yeah, as a youth, I was very... to put it quite frankly, I was a problem child. I used to get in trouble a lot. I used to lie a lot. I used to be a little bit of a kleptomaniac. For reasons that I do understand and know why, but like at the same time, like I was at the point in my life where it's like that's something that you have to break before it gets worse as you get older. Thankfully, I did break that like part of my behavior and my habits. So like when she talks about this, I reflect, I relate to this shit so much because I was like, yeah, she's absolutely right. Usually when I lie about things, it's because of like lying is pretty much about what you have to gain from deceiving others. And I'm like, wow, that's so powerful, you know? And so I look at that and I'm like, wow, I remember, I mean, it was, again, I was like a kid, so it felt inconsequential at the time, but it could have definitely spiraled as I got older and it like really gotten me into trouble. Because it is just a destructive kind of behavior. And so, yeah, I just really, really like this little lesson, this little story. Like white lies too, they go a long way.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Wait, when someone good falls into my lap. Okay, yeah, that was I was like, damn, Yehoda, that one was for you. I have a feeling some people over there might have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much.
Oh my God.
So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future.
Yeah, she's like, I can't pull a Rer, so I guess I'm stuck with you. That's crazy. It's crazy that she even said that.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, The safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend.
You got me. I got you.
But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure thing.
Very good.
Oh, wait. Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Where's Columbina? Where's Flynn's? What the heck? Where is everybody else?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh? Wait, that's it? It's over! Oh my god! Chat, what? It's over already? I thought we had more. A noise is coming from indoors?
Huh?
Wait, hold on.
Am I imagining things?
Oh god. Are they setting things up again? What in the world?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you?
Oh!
What's he been up to recently?
Oh my gosh. The Fatui.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Oh my god. Bro, they fucking hate Dottoro's ass. Bro, they cannot stand this man. I feel so... I mean... I just feel bad that he's forced to be in this group where, like, no one likes him. Oh my gosh. He's like, don't know, don't care, didn't ask. Oh, man. All right, chat. This is going to be the last ad. We're at 5 minutes. I don't know how long this is going to be, so we're going to run the last ad of the stream. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I really hope you guys enjoyed the entire stream. We got through this in 8 hours, guys. This ain't we were 1 hour over. I mean, we were 1 hour short than what I thought. I thought it was going to take me 9 hours. I mean, technically it took me 7 hours to finish. Don't worry, you have another out. But it said complete. What do you mean? No shot. No shot I have another hour. Wait, what? What kind of post-quest experience is this? I thought they were just gonna give us a little tease like they did with Varka and Rer at the end of the last... At the end of Act 2. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm letting the ad... someone was like, keep going. And I'm like, I'm just letting the ad timers run so I don't miss out on anything. Also, let me use the restroom really quick before I continue. Also, if you're on YouTube, please hit the like button. It really helps the algorithm, especially after the stream is over. So if you haven't already, I'd appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the support. Also, be sure to follow me on Twitch if you guys are watching on Twitch. Wait. Shoo you woo woo. Is that how you say that? Shoo woo? Thank you for the gifted sub on Twitch. Yeah, it's shoo woo. You sound ridiculous right now? Look, I'm reading out someone's name. All right? You just basically said that their username is ridiculous, so that's not very nice. Anyways, I'll be right back.
again.
All right, I'm back. Ugh. Your mic is crunching? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hold on. It's fine? No, I don't... Hold on. Are we sure it's fine? It's louder now? That's weird. I literally didn't do anything. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna do a test really quick. Hold on. It's just weird because I didn't mess with anything. I didn't change anything. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, hold on. Give me a second. I don't know if this sounds better or worse or the same. Yeah, this is a little odd. I'm not entirely sure what happened. No. I actually do care about my audio more than anything. So if enough people are telling me that something's off, then it's enough for me to want to look into it. So I know this is like derailing a little bit, but this is important to me. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try one more thing. Okay. All right. Don't know if this is any better. Testing. I don't know if I sound any better or not. I can't really tell on my end. Your voice is too loud. Yeah, this is a little weird. I'm gonna have to look at this after the stream. I don't know why it's randomly acting up. Like, I didn't do anything. I went to the bathroom and came back. The only issue is when you're talking directly into the mic. It's perfect now? Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's a little odd. I'm gonna have to look at the VOD and actually notice it on my end after the fact, but... Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna stay like this, and I'll look into it after the stream is over. Hopefully this doesn't sound too bad. Also, I have to stop my recording and do another one. This should be the last one. I'm gonna run a 30-second ad, and then we'll start. I don't know how long this last part's gonna take. I don't know what you mean by lower your mic. I can't. I can move my mic away from me and I can move it towards me, but this is usually where it stays because it's right in front of me. Arnold looks tired. I was gonna say the same thing to you. All right. No, I don't have any knobs or anything. Everything is on my interface, which is on the desk across from me. So it's weird. Like, I literally just left and I came back and then everything was up in flames. Well, let me check one more thing, actually. Okay. Anyways, I'll check back after the stream. Does this sound okay at least? Hopefully I can just make it through as is. Alright, let us continue.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
Oh, yeah, I wonder when Dotori's gonna come back into the picture and when he's gonna start becoming like the main focus of Nod-Krai.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, maybe bros I actually still think, like, we still never found out, like, who was assisting with Rer. Right? Like, in the back end of things, like, with, like, earlier, I think it was in Act 3, they mentioned that there were some things that were going on regarding Rer, that there had to have been someone that set those plans into motion, and Dotori's the only one that I could think of. Also, freaking... Is that Raskolnikov in the background? Looking all cool and whatnot?
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Oh, wow. What a great shot there. Ah. Interesting. Oh, so are we gonna see what everybody else is up to that wasn't... Oh. Wait, what the heck? Sit and listen. Wait, what the heck is this? There's more. All right, so do I have to listen to both ends? Do I gotta do both of them now? Yeah? Okay, we're gonna go and hang out with the boys. The boys.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
Wow.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything. So.
No, what do you mean? You're so modest.
What? You're too humble, young man.
Hell yeah. Durin, you need to be arrogant for a little bit, okay? You're the shit right now, okay? You're him.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nod-Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Oh yeah, how to human 101.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Oh man.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
Hell yeah.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay. Yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Awesome.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Hey.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
It ain't that deep.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculous.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
To alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Interesting. Also, Aether doesn't have an element on him. He's elementless right now. What the heck?
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother.
Bro, they did me dirty giving me Hydro Traveler during that fight. I know why they did it, but I'm like, come on, man.
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Wow, that was so clever.
When facing an enemy you have no
yeah,
hope
see,
of
Aether doesn't have an element.
It's best not to engage them in battle.
Huh.
So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
Nice.
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
That was so clever.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot.
Yeah.
Which is where the confrontation took place.
Nice.
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Yeah, he like converted it. That shit was so cool.
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
So good, man.
Given his history with Rer, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Exactly. Hey, at least he made a decision, right? He wasn't just like, man, I can't do it, man. I gotta think about just myself.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
With the boys and Paimon. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, why is Aether on the table? Hello? Alright, hey, and you know what? We're back. Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
The Dendro Archon herself. Well, I guess Kaveh, but with the assistance of Nahida.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
Yeah, that first part rhymed.
The chance to work with such
like a nice slogan
and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-Krai, your desert interests, and...
Oh, damn.
What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
Oh.
Yes, I heard about that too.
Oh, dear. Yikes.
How did you...
Oh, man.
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
Damn, all of her business motives. Nefer knows about them.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Womp womp.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency.
Oh, interesting.
Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
Aww. This is great for Dory, man.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
Yeah. We read her lore back in the day.
It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
I mean, she definitely puts that she puts that energy out there, man.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
Okay.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
I like this.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Hey, they should do a little anecdote with them two revisiting Sumeru together.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
My God.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Wow, this is a really cool after debrief. Like, all these characters just hanging out and talking, and having moments to be characters.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ah, these are all really great pictures. Nice. Oh my gosh, man. I really like these little segments afterwards. Like, hey, what's everybody up to? Oh my god, Columbina now?
That's the only reason you're here.
Oh my gosh, round 2. Okay, time for some actual top tier rage baiting.
Yes, I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Aww. Should be? What makes you think you aren't?
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Damn, you came all the way here for that?
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Oh my god. Polonia, hold up her teacup.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
Oh my goodness.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Guys, it's so effortless. She doesn't even have to try, man.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Damn. She got you there, calculated.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Damn, she was like, get out of my house. Got him.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Santana.
What is happening? What the hell? That's it? Oh my god. What? She's just like, are we friends? We're not friends? You didn't say please and thank you. I'll see you later. I'm sure I will. All right, bye. That's crazy. Catching up with a friend? I hope I'm not interrupting. Columbina was just seeing herself out. What the hell?
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Oh my god, I was just about to say, Aether's here now too. Damn, Aether's making the rounds.
We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Oh my goodness.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rer here of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
I mean, he might not be done for good. I'm sure he's still out there somewhere.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay.
Looks
like all your robots are fixed,
huh? I spy books and teacups on the table.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. Visitor before you manage to kill my appetite.
Holy oh, Columbina, damn, man.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
My god. These makeshift coasters, that's crazy.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
All the lore? Or is it just numbers? Is she just a big nerd?
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Okay.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Oh. Okay. It's a very interesting hobby she has. The hell?
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. and writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
So she likes to reminisce?
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Wait, no, shut up. They are not doing this right now. They are not confirming that this is Marianne. That's Elaine. The Lord Artificer, that's Elaine Guillotine. From the Narcissenkreuz Ordo questline. With Renee and Carter and Marianne and Basil and Lyris. There is no shot they're doing this right now.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Please tell me, is she one of those creations?
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
Or family member?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Friendly enough? Like family? So you've actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Define normal. Well, yeah, I guess because, like, Renee's gone and Caterpillar's gone. And so, well, oh no, there's Anne, there's Marianne. Oh my gosh, guys, there's Anne, Marianne, and Marionette. They all need to just hang out with each other. Holy shit, there's also Seymour the dog. Oh my god.
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Oh my goodness. We used to chat occasionally? They're like tiptoeing around this, but like, what if he created her and then they just casually chit-chatted?
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
Oh, wow. I wonder if that's what she based Polonia and like her machines on, knowing that he was like the GOAT.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
Holy moly.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
Wow, Narcissenkreuz. This is so unexpected that we're getting this at the end of the act.
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
Oh, yeah, that's the French spin on it. Alain. I'm over here Americanizing the hell out of his name for years. Holy moly, that's so awesome.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
Damn.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I'm cultured. I read lore, I play my quests, I enjoy gaming.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narcissenkreuz Institute.
Oh my god, chat! The music! This music is so nostalgic.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
Wow. Guys, that literally looks like Marionette. We've been saying this shit for years.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. A sense of nostalgia for the past.
Oh man, I loved this quest so much.
Unfortunately, Childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
Oh, man. I really loved that quest, guys. I really loved that quest.
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
I mean, the world probably would have been destroyed, right? They like, that was the whole point. I mean, the Traveler helped that out.
But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Dude, she's speaking it like she was there.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee.
My goat! Renee de Petrichor, my boy.
Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
Yep, that was Carter, who became Caterpillar.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motive.
Oh, man, this track is so awesome. I haven't heard it in a while.
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare
Narcissenkreuz.
Even then.
This is literally him becoming Narcissenkreuz.
The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed.
Oh my god!
His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse
Oh
came.
my god, guys, the Tower of Gestalt. Mine's just underwater, unfortunately. Oh my god, I missed this tower. Holy moly.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Oh yeah? Well, not recently. This was a couple years ago, but yeah, we took it down.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
Mm-hmm. Wow. The holy blade of Narcissus, we got that too.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last,
yeah, I guess.
Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though, of course, by then it was far too late.
Yeah, I guess technically it's recent, given the fact that that happened 400 years ago.
What do you think of Renee?
He did that. He was putting in work. Renee has pretty much been, like, locked in with everything that's been happening in Teyvat.
Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world?
I mean, clearly he went about it the wrong way, but...
Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Ooh. I admire him. I don't admire him. I don't know. I admire him.
Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common, after all. You both want to be the savior.
Okay. Hey, I'm just an adventurer, man.
The only difference is, your dream came true, and his, well, he wasn't the one who made it come true.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
Dude, this music is hitting right now. I'm like, wow, we're in Nod-Krai talking with Sandrone about the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. I'm like, what in the world? This is so rewarding. This is so cool. I mean, if you didn't do the quest, I'm sure there's some people who did this and they were like, what is she talking about? What's going on? But I loved this quest so much.
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires.
She's like, bro was so smart and still fumbled.
Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, Lord Artificer.
Is she gonna talk about Marianne and Carter? And Jacob?
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family.
Alain.
To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine
Research Institute. Yep.
Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
Yeah, he was smart.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime.
He was too big brain.
Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nod-Krai Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
Is that where I come in? Was I that? I was the variable?
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nod-Krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the
my God, Director Lyris!
Bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
Oh my gosh, the real Anaposis.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
Yeah, it's the real Anaposis.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nod-Krai Institute orphanage. While the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift.
Wow.
This time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
Holy shit, that's where everything started. With Al and Peticho and Jack. and Maury, all those little water creatures.
And that is the story of two people from the Nod-Krai Institute who both wanted to save the world.
I'd be like, Marionette, I already know this.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
Because they don't want to see all of this go to waste and get ruined.
Even the grandest tree
and
starts
destroyed.
as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire.
Save themselves.
To save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
This is so cool, man. I'm so invested. I'm like, wow, I can't believe they're finally doing this.
Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos. to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky
this shot
road
is
laid out.
crazy. Oh my god, this shot goes hard. Yeah, Renee, Narcissus, Narcissenkreuz, and Marionette, which is like, you still didn't say that you're not in some way, shape, or form Marianne Guillotine.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yes, it's enough.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
Yo, I'm just like him.
No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's
So
over.
did he create you? What's going on here? Who created you? You're not answering that. She's dodging, man. She knows.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Heart.
Surely, Alain created Marionette in the image of his sister at the end of his life. And then before he died, he was like, destroy all my work. You will be my final greatest creation. And here she is now. Surely.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Okay.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
They're just like, we literally didn't even say anything. We just stood here and she's just been yapping this entire time to us, which is crazy. We're just like, we didn't even say anything. Yeah, we said 2 words. You asked us 2 questions. We gave you 2 answers, and you've just been yapping. Also, my headset died. Give me a second. I need to grab my charger for it. Yeah, my headset has a 9-hour charge, so it's kind of cooked right now. Oh man, damn man. So she didn't mention Marianne, she didn't mention Jacob, she didn't mention Caterpillar, and I'm just like, what? How do you know all this? You also didn't even mention who created you, your whole backstory. Surely it was Alain. Surely. She doesn't need to say, guys, she didn't say anything because it's quite literally obvious. Oh my god. That was cinema. That was so good, man. Oh my goodness gracious. I absolutely loved this. This was such a treat. I am so excited to see how they deliver and how they add on to this quest line. I don't think Rer's gone. I think they like yeeted him into like a moon gate or some type of passageway that he can't get through himself, or maybe he's just gonna have to try to find a way to get back like he did originally. But I don't think Rer, like, there's no shot Rer is dead or gone or whatever. They can't kill him So they sealed him away somewhere, and he has to figure out how he's gonna get back or whatever's gonna happen. So it's a short-lived victory, I think. But I also think Dottore might be cooking now, or Dottore might now be the new antagonist until Rer is back in the picture. Because they gave us so many questions, like, what became of Theindis? Is she still in the moon's reflection? Is she alive? Is some part of her still alive that is gonna satisfy a happy ending for Rer? Did Dottore help Rer initially? Is this another one of Dottore's overall experiments to see what happens? So many cool things. I think my favorite part, someone in chat did ask me, I think my favorite part was definitely like the Rer backstory. I think all of that was super compelling. Gave a really great backstory and like history of Rer as an antagonist, as a villain, as one of the five sinners. That kind of presentation for Rerer's story makes me really confident and makes me really excited for how they plan on fleshing out Rhindaughter's backstory, Roptatyr. I mean, we got a little bit of Sertology, but maybe they'll expand on that a little bit more. And just learning about the other sinners. I'm so excited for them. The fact that we got to hear the voices of all of them with Roptatyr this patch, and we got to see some of their interactions before, and like even the setup of what happened, like what really happened that set them all on that path as sinners. Shout out to Dainsleif for basically being like the most consistent character like in the game. Even to this day, he's still kind of doing right by his virtues, and you know, doing the right thing and amending the wrongs of Conria's past and everything else like that. There are a couple of things that I have to do. There are 2 post-quest locations that I have to go to: the Curatorium of Secrets and the Speranza. Also check Twitter. I'm not gonna check Twitter right now. I'm honestly kind of exhausted. I literally just want to do, I'm not gonna lie, I just want to do this and then log off. I'm so tired. I'm streaming again tomorrow, so we'll check Twitter tomorrow. But like, I'm just like, I'm gonna have to change my setting and do all that, so I'm not gonna do that right now. I will do that. I'll do that tomorrow. Oh. Okay, so I don't know if it was outside or inside that I was supposed to check up on. Wait, can I go in here? It's inside? Is it this back room over here? I assume this opens for me because I have Nefer. Oh. Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait. So, like, it might be on a reset. I'm not sure. Oh, it's a reset. Okay. Well, I'm streaming tomorrow. We'll be back in here tomorrow, so I'll do all that other stuff. Also, I don't know if this room is available or if it's available because I have Nefer. Is this room available if you don't have Nefer? Can you go in here if you don't have her? Yes? Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I thought they said that this room is available if you have Nefer. I think this is what they were talking about. I know this is the thing that they mentioned, but yeah. Guys, stop telling me to check Twitter. I already said I'm not doing it. I've been streaming for 9 hours. I'm exhausted. Oh, you can't read the note? Wait, so you can't read this unless you have her? Because it has the little icon. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I was told to come here, so I'll try that on reset then. I assume I don't know what I'm looking for, so I don't know what I was supposed to be looking for. Alright, so we're gonna check up on this next follow-up interaction, and this is gonna close out the stream. I've been streaming for 9 hours. I'm so exhausted, so I do apologize. But I really, really, really hope you guys enjoyed my reactions, my thoughts, my commentary, and my theory crafting and everything regarding this Archon quest. I had such a fun time. I had such a blast. I actually don't even know. Oh no, it's right over here. Okay. I was gonna say I don't even know how to get to the Speranza, but this was such a fun, entertaining Archon quest. One of the longest that I think I've done in the series. All right, hold on. I don't know. This is another thing too. I don't know what I'm looking for here either. Oh. Oh, oh! These are Knights of Favonius. Oh, they added some new NPCs over here. Oh my gosh, hey, what's going on?
When the winds of freedom blow too strong, we're in for a storm.
Oh, that's so cool. Look at their attire. They got the little Knights of Favonius crests on. That's cool.
Somehow seem even.
All right, let me sit down. Hey, look at that. The honorary knight hanging out with the squad. All right, hold on a second. I want to get a little picture of everybody here. I love these models. They look great. Okay, let's see. Haha, the threat of the wild hunt is finally over and done. Time to kick back and celebrate. How long has it been since we last had a drink here in Nod-Krai? You shouldn't drink too much, Helmut. Oh my gosh, Captain Frederica always said that we Knights of Favonius must stay vigilant and true to our duties at all times. Oh my gosh, Captain Frederica, that's Jean and Barbara's mom. Obviously, she was a part of the expedition until she went to Dorman Port. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. I'm assuming she's gonna be playable, and we'll eventually see her with the, hopefully a Mondstadt or Snezhnaya expansion when Dorman Port comes out. I can't wait to see what she looks like. Ah, come on. The Master of the Wild Hunt has already been taken care of, and some elements of Company 5 have already been back, and some elements of Company 5 have ever been sent back to Mondstadt. I'm sorry, have even been sent back to Mondstadt. Our duty now is to drink and celebrate. The 5th Company. They're kind of the exception to the rule, aren't they? Whoa. Considering Vice Captain Lohen's style and how intense their last mission was, skipping a proper rest in Mondstadt would actually be worrying. Another playable character, potentially. Let me write this down. Vice Captain Lohen. And then we have Captain Frederica. Hey, those might be some of the Knights of Favonius oriented playable characters, right? So the Grandmaster, Captain Frederica, and then Vice Captain Lohen, potentially. But think about it. Cardinals, oh my god, the father too. But think about it. Cardinal Seamus went back too. Although that's because Cardinal Seamus Pegg, Jean and Barbara's father. Guys, in before Seamus Pegg, Frederica, Jean, and Barbara team. You think they'll make all of them playable? That would be insane. If all of them could be playable, that'd be sick. The whole Gunhilder family. Or Gunhilder Peg family. Talking about other people's private matters so freely is a straight shot to getting yourself kicked by a horse. What horse? What horses? This is a lie. Those don't exist in this game. Excuse me? All right. Enough talking. Let's drink. Oi, 10 more mugs of mead and make them large. Wow. That is so cool, man. Are these permanent NPCs or are they only here like during the closure of Act 4? Permanent post quest for now. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens with I guess Act 5 and everything else that we're gonna get into. But oh my god, guys, Act 4 was so good. I thoroughly enjoyed this. I hope you guys did as well. I've been streaming for 9 hours and 12 minutes. We made it through the starting anecdotes. We made it through all of Act 4 in one sitting with no internet issues, thank God. And I'm looking forward to seeing how they continue to flesh out the story with Rer, with Theindis, with Columbina's development. They did a spectacular job with all of the character interactions and the pacing. Again, it felt like everything was so well placed, so well timed. I took my sweet time going through everything as well, so this was like such a cool experience. So many great reactions, so many great reveals of things. The Sinners, we got Nefer backstory in there too. Durin's pop off. Durin's gonna be playable next patch. Yehoda is gonna be playable next patch. So I'm gonna make sure I have both of them going into the next Archon quest. This was a lot to take in, so I'm going to see how I feel, but I'm going to try to stream a little bit later tomorrow. I'm not going live early like I did today because I'm so exhausted right now. I'm exhausted for tomorrow's stream. That's how exhausted I am right now. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so, this is just so like overwhelming. But I'm going to stream tomorrow because tomorrow is my Columbina, my part 6 Columbina interaction, and so I don't want to miss it because I'm already a week behind and it's reset for me to Sunday. So tomorrow I think we're gonna do my Columbina interaction, we're gonna do my anecdotes, we're gonna check out Nefer's intel quest, and I think that's all I'm planning on doing for tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna do any lore reading stuff. I think I'm just gonna keep it light and not do too much so people can still watch my playthrough series and like watch the Archon quest tomorrow if they missed it today. And so yeah, I'll be live sometime tomorrow afternoon, maybe around 1:00 p.m. Eastern, just so I can kind of, you know, just relax and take a little bit of a breather between now and then. I am definitely going to be crashing in a couple hours. I literally spent all day streaming. I went live at 10:30 and it's now 8 p.m. So I really hope you guys enjoyed. I'm obviously going to have dinner. I'm going to unwind and all of that. But I hope you guys enjoyed my thoughts. I hope you guys enjoyed my reaction to everything. If you guys joined late, you guys can check out the VOD on the Murder of Birds VOD channel. Or obviously if you're watching this on the main channel, then hopefully you guys enjoyed it. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be some low-key anecdote-related content. Power Addy, you don't have to keep spamming that same thing. My mods have already told me. So I appreciate it, but please don't spam the same message over and over again. But yeah, I will I'm gonna make sure that tomorrow, so like I said, tomorrow is gonna be kind of a low-key stream. I'm gonna get through some mostly anecdote stuff tomorrow, and I'm gonna take Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off because I need to get some Nod-Krai. I gotta start. We're editing Nod-Krai, so I need to make some Nod-Krai editing progress. But after tomorrow's anecdotes, my next stream is gonna be on Thursday, and we're gonna be going through the Miliastra Wonderland for the first time. So I'm gonna be checking out Miliastra Wonderland. That's probably what we're gonna do on Thursday. I'm gonna be, I guess there's like a cutscene with Octavia. I'm going to be checking everything out. I'm a week behind, but it is what it is. We're going to check out some mini games. I'm going to make my mannequin. I'm going to customize them and everything. I think I'm going to like set up my lobbies and stuff. I don't know how it's going to go, how it's going to play out. So, you know, that'll be a fun experience for all of us to check out together. So that's going to be on Thursday. And then we'll probably start doing lore reading this weekend. Not this, well, next weekend, technically. By next week's time, my next stream's Sunday, Thursday, and then the weekend. So I think I'm going to get into weapons, artifacts, and books, and character lore next weekend at the time from right now. So that's my schedule for Genshin, and then the week after is going to be the Sumeru event and Honkai Star Rail 3.7. So a lot of stuff to get into. I hope you guys are eager. I hope you guys look forward to it. I appreciate the support. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, that is the recording, gamers. I am so tired. Oh my god, I am exhausted. Ah, not a single internet hiccup. I'm so happy. That's like the one thing I'm more happy about than anything. I was like, oh my gosh, this 9-hour stream, if this could have gone terribly. But I'm so glad that I'm so glad that everything was kept intact, that the stream is in full, so people on YouTube and Twitch can watch it in full at their leisure. If you guys joined late, the VODs, I have to change the thumbnail, but the VOD will be up soon. I don't know what thumbnail I'm gonna use. I don't want to
like
use...
a raging torrent that surges
Is there
through
even
the mind.
anything that would be considered
More
a
often
spoiler
than
at this
not,
point?
If you try to hold them back,
Like, it's just
you'll be
more of what
swept
we already
away
got,
by their
but
unstoppable force.
I gotta find a
And if you
thumbnail
try
to use
ignore
for...
them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
I gotta find a thumbnail to use for this, and then the VOD will be uploaded on the VOD channel. But God, this was so good. This was so good, man. 15 hours for Act 5. I can't imagine an Archon quest being longer than this. I mean, Fontaine Act 5 was 10 hours, so I mean, I've done longer quests than this. Did Sumeru Act 5 in 2 streams? Yeah, but that's also because I don't think I had gotten proper sleep that night. Also, I think no, that wasn't internet issues. I don't think there was internet issues for that, but I mean, Fontaine Act 5 was longer than Sumeru, so I mean, that's hardly comparable. But it took me, Fontaine Act 5 took me like 10 hours to stream. Natlan Summer Resort was hella long too. Yeah, I mean, I didn't do that in one sitting, just because that one was broken down into acts. So, but yeah, this is definitely one of the longest Archon quests that I think I've done, and this wasn't even Act 5, which is crazy. So I wonder how they're gonna cook up this final bit. How long did it take for you for the entire arena? Also, what I mean by that is I don't mean like how long collectively. I mean how long it took me to do a quest from start to finish in its entirety. The R&R quest took me 27 hours to do that, by the way. But I didn't do it all in one sitting, obviously. But yeah, the entire R&R quest line, it took me 27 hours. But I was also like exploring, and I did all of the side quest stuff regarding it as well, so that was a little different. But yeah. Also, I don't think Act 5 is the last act. Like, at all. Like, I can't see all of this ending in one more quest. Like, even if we get I don't know if they're going to do an interlude after this, kind of like what they did with Natlan, but I feel like there's so much more. I wouldn't be mad if they did an Amphoriusification, like if they just like made this an Archon quest that lasts like the next 7-8 months from when it started, which is what I initially thought it would be, but I don't know. But we have... we'll find out in about 3 to 4 weeks once we get the Luna 3. Once we get the Luna 3 special program with Durin, and that's the thing too. Like that, it's you would assume that the finale would have Columbina on the banner, so Luna 3 can't be the end because Columbina's not out yet. So I'm curious what they plan on doing, if we're gonna get another 2 Archon quests or if we're gonna get an interlude. But yeah. Ugh. They said Nod-Krai would last a full year. I mean, I mean, technically every region is the whole year when you think about it. But unless they meant the Archon quest is going to continuously release over the next year. I don't know if that's the same, but... Yeah, Song of the Welkin Moon is basically what they meant. But I don't know. We'll have to, if they keep coming out with Archon Quest, then clearly that was the interpretation, that it's going to be like the quests itself. But right now, I guess it's too soon to tell at the moment. Do they explain why Conria Nation is underground? Because that's where they didn't want to create their well, because the Archons ruled on the surface, and they didn't want their nation to be like in the realm of the gods, so they decided to build their nation underground. Right? The gods run the surface, so they were like, we'll go under. Or perhaps it's more like the surface was already owned by the... Yeah, I mean, that's the same... That's basically what I meant. Like, you know, Teyvat is ruled by gods across the 7 nations on the surface, and so they're like, oh, we're gonna go elsewhere. I mean, we have nowhere else to go, rather, is what I meant. I would really love to like learn about that. I think we will, honestly. I think you know, like the root civilizations, right? We're getting Hyperborea next. We got Remoria, we got Notlantia. Cronaria is the current one. So I wonder if Cronaria is like the civilization that predated Conria. That like predated what eventually becomes Conria in the present day. I would love to know like how Conria was actually founded. Like, we've heard the stories, but the Crimson Moon Dynasty was there first. So, how did the Crimson Moon Dynasty get founded? Or is the Crimson Moon Dynasty technically Cronaria? Because, like, that was the dynasty before the current one. So I'm kind of interested if we're going to learn about how that was even founded in the first place. Because, you know, the iridescent moon falls in line with that. And that was around the time, like, Hyperborea was around during the time of the unified civilizations falling. So I wonder if the Crimson Moon Dynasty was Cronaria. Right? Because they don't say Conrians. They don't say Crimson... Well, I guess they technically say Conrians when they refer to the Crimson Moon. But, like, I don't know. I just wonder... Was Conria founded... Like... Because, like, the Conria we know is, like, the Eclipse Dynasty, right? The last dynasty. So, for example, right, if you remember, there's a bottle in Dragon Spine where there's, like, you know, people are talking about, like, I forgot what the context was, but the bottle basically implied, oh, I heard that there's a nation, it's like a Solvin Dagnir bottle, and the bottle implies, like, oh, I heard that there's a nation being built without gods. Was that during the Crimson Moon Dynasty? Was it the Scribe's box? I don't remember. But, they implied that, like, Conria was being built as a nation without gods. I assume then that was... Because, I mean, we know that the Eclipse Dynasty is the last dynasty, but was the Crimson Moon the first one? You know, was there anyone before that? I have no idea. But yeah. Also, no, Dada Upa Gorge only has one tribe that sounds familiar, and that's the Eclipse the Eclipse tribe of Dada Upa Gorge. Remember, the other two were the Meaty tribe, and I believe I think the other one was the Sleepy tribe. So I don't know if we should be taking the Hilly Churls tribe names as gospel here. Do you think Rer will come back in Nod-Krai? Yeah, I do. I think so. It might be like a patch or two, but I think Rer will come back. Like, they just delayed the inevitable. Like, they can't kill him, so they did the next best thing. They yeeted him. I'm just curious how he's gonna get back. Also, yeah, I'm gonna double check my audio and see what was going on with that. I did lower... Oh, damn. Chat, you'll never believe it. I'm actually having, like, internet dropped frames right now, which is crazy. At the end of the stream. That's wild. Anyways, I think I'm gonna leave it off here. The timing is wild. Anyways, oh God, this is so lame. Now I have to, like, I want to properly end my stream. Damn. Hey, better that it's happening now. We're done with everything anyways, so I'm gonna try to wait it out and see. I wanted to properly close out my stream, but now I'm running into issues. Oh, great. Alright, well, I think I'm just gonna cut it off here then. I don't think this is getting any better. And the chat is gonna be a little... I think the chat might be a little laggy.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to. So don't be your own fool.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from lots of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Alright, I'm gonna end now. LOL. Bye, and thanks for tuning in.